But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by?
So the majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain
balance.
what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
Yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think it's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
Poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
Direction, choose your own path.
You know this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
This Might Be Risky sponsorship package is here. Have your ad run on our live streaming episodes, linked in the video description and attached to our many hot take clips. The channel is fast growing with thousands of views and subscribers. Don't miss your chance to grow your business on one of the fastest growing platforms on YouTube. Join the family today. This might be risky. Email us at thismightberisky@gmail.com if interested. Hashtag Indeed, hashtag do the right thing.
Oh, what's going on? Shout out everybody in the building. Aaron, what up, bro?
Nothing to it but to do it. How are you?
Hey man, I can't complain. How's the weekend, brother?
How was the weekend? Fun.
Fun? Fun is always
Yeah.
good.
Fun is
Fun
very
is
good.
always good. Um,
How was your weekend?
Hey man, I can't complain. It was okay. Mine was all right. Nothing too
Okay, is
crazy.
it fun?
Well, it's not fun, but it's not bad. So somewhere in between.
Understood.
Let's see, we can hold on. Am I watching this? No. Where's that? Oh, there we go. Hold on. There we go. Let's get some shout outs to the people that's in the building. Oh shit. Well, I'll say that super chat for later. Shout out to Riri coming in, kicking in the door, waving the 4-4, man, with the support. Shout out to Riri, appreciate your love. AC, what up, fam? Rebecca J, what up? D Majesty, what up? Quincy, what up? Mia Bells, what up? Sozon, what up? Aaron, what up? JC the Conqueror, what up, fam? Rainbow Kid, what's going on? Mel Stay Fitted, DC, Robert Platinum. Wait a minute. I like what you did there, brother, with that name. That's creative. I got you. I see you. See what you're putting down. CJ Bazemore, what's up, fam? Director CYOP, what up? Miss Jill, what up? Dre on the grind, what up? Nightbot ain't counseling nobody. Bad boy, what's going on? Big Giz compositions, what's going on? J. Ali, what's up? And my man Miles, shout out to Miles, man, in the building, man.
Damn, bro. Y'all good?
Yeah, what's going on?
Jesus Christ. You want to talk about fucking up a wet dream? Yeah, y'all tired or something?
Nah, motherfucker. We had to improvise, sir. We did the standard.
I know, I get it. But like, are you actually happy to see everybody, or are you just going through formalities?
I don't know these.
I mean, it's very Ben Steinish, man, when you saying hello to everybody. You know what I mean?
I don't know about that, but I mean yeah.
There was
I
very little.
I should have hit him with the.
There's very little enthusiasm, man. You know what I mean? I'm trying. I'm rushing from the bathroom because I hear how boring y'all are. I had to wipe off the toilet seat, peeing and shit. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, like, y'all mean, like, y'all good?
It's kind of wild, brother, but okay.
I'm just saying, you know what I mean? I look back, so I'm like, damn. The intro came, stopped, and then y'all two got up here, and frankly, almost bored the hell out of me. So I just want to make sure y'all straight.
Did you die though?
Because DJ Ham the Stamp. DJ Ham the Stamp.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. This fantastic and Aaron for holding it down. My bad, man. I was running around. I had to get these boiled eggs off the damn. I got this boiled egg cooker and shit, but then it'd be burn them if you don't get them off there. Call me Queen T in the building. J. Ali, Mel was popping. You got Rainbow Kid already. You got Dre. Robert was goody. Mel, you already know. You got DC. You got Jay Miller. Salute. Mr. Williams in the building holding it down. Chris was popping. Mufasa in the building was shaking. Free balling. Yo, you gotta chill. Vet Life was popping. No chase in the building. Rebecca, salute. Make sure I hit the like button, please. That helps the channel the most. You got D. You got Miss Jilly. What's up? Make sure I say what's up to Miss Jilly in the chat. JAE was popping. Salute, Miss Riri. Wow. You're the greatest to ever do it. Keep it up, King Ham. I got you. We're gonna do our best, man. Salute to Riri in the building. Happy Monday to everybody. Hope you're grinding, making money today. If you're not, you're doing something wrong, man. Once again, salute to Riri for the first 50 ball of the day.
Weather outside is humid. She turn up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Salute. Hope you had a wonderful weekend, man. God bless. Lord 80, yes, was popping. Miss Bell's in the building. Sozan, we see you. You got real already. And Rand was shaking. Good to see you. Thank you once again, Riri. Salute. Hey, man, you know, Albert Einstein said it best. Once you stop learning, you start dying. You know what I mean? Homeboy, Shalom, Ak was popping. Good to see you. You got Rainbow. I see you. Was popping. Good. You got Bubba already. Direct-to-CYOP.com. Make sure I go get the latest merch. CJ, you got CJ already. CJ was popping. Good to see you. Let me see. Let me scroll. I don't want to miss anybody. Big Giz was popping. Bad Boy was popping. Christopher Johnson, what up, kid? Good to see you. Nightbot behaving. That's always good. Miles would say, Aaron, nice fit. Yeah, man, we was kind of late to the party, man. Aaron was on deck and ready, though. Got my Onika Sue was good. CJ was goody. Good to see you, man. We got Jay Ali in the building. I don't know. For what, brother? I forget. I don't know. Sequoia was popping. Good to see you. Let me see. All right. We good. I think we good. Mr. William Graves. Indeed, man. Key, what up, kid? We ain't see you all week. Good to see you, my brother. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Aaron with the $2. Hamp Akuma. Big Aaron, brother 3 times. Happy Monday.
Brother.
Niggas.
Damn, man. You had a good weekend and all that?
Very fun weekend indeed.
Fun, you said?
Fun.
You?
Yeah, I was surprised. Yeah, Aaron said fun. That's why I was like, wow.
You said that. No, Aaron, fun means like you had a good time this weekend.
Yeah, he said
fun.
Marcus was good. So they on Thursday, right? I had you know I don't believe in free will and shit, right? So I just had popped into the peeps, salute to JR, and they was talking about having multiple wives or something, right? And then I sent a super chat just saying that they was doing Islam a disservice. And then Marcus was like, send Hamp the link. So I was like, right on time. So it was a good time. We got busy, man. I hope they learned something. Yeah, man. It was a good time, though. Now, Aaron, Marcus, good to see you, kid, man. I'm going to drop the link. I see you woke already, man. Maybe you could come on up here, man. We got a couple different things we got to talk through, man, in an hour or so. Aaron, so what you said was you had fun this weekend or something like that.
Yes.
What do you mean, though? You see what I'm saying? Fun is like you were laughing, dancing, partying. Like, remember we had the $20,000 stream, 20,000 subscriber stream.
Right.
You had the hat on that didn't move, that was cocked to the side. You was partying and all that, drinking. Me and you. You was having fun that day. You see what I'm saying? I just want you to be able to identify fun before you say you have fun. You see?
No, that wasn't fun. I was intoxicated.
So can you break down how you have fun? I'm trying to understand.
2 kinds of fun in this world.
Okay, tell us.
One behind the wheel and one behind closed doors.
Oh yeah, motherfucker.
Perfect. Brother.
Here's the thing. You know what it is? Almost a month ago, there was a day called Valentine's Day that you sad sacks were all forced to celebrate. Not knowing that March 14th is the day of recompense.
Mm-hmm. So, okay. All right. So, that's why you looking like that.
There's a Valentine's Day for men, you idiots.
Shit, nigga, you teaching us something new. Hell, I didn't know about this until now.
Get you a solid woman and grandparents with a relatively malleable schedule, and you too can celebrate Valentine's Day for fun.
Google it, cause I'm looking now. What that got to do with this weekend?
Semi-malleable schedule.
Serving a y'all. What's poppin'? Shalom, Aki. Damn, man. All right. So, okay. You ain't had fun. I like it. Oh, okay. Shaw coming through with the info. Shaw, what up?
White Day is what they call it.
Dotty. Okay. So, make sure y'all fellas celebrate on so-called March 14th. It looked like it's steak and blowjob day. That's within your cards, man. Apparently, Aaron celebrated early.
Brother. Perfect.
Salute to the missus. Thank you, dear. I love you.
Shit like that. Shit
I like you said it.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I like the comment after stating what Dan was kind of wild, but hey, man, shout out to this Aaron, man.
Crazy, bro.
Shout out to hey, she agreed. So if they both, hey, whatever happened, baby. Hey, we ain't finna have no new little Aaron around here, is we? Ain't no new little Aaron on the way, is it? Well, in your case, a medium Aaron rides on there.
No, arrangements were made long ago.
Okay, all right.
Damn, man, how you gonna top that? Pause. This is fantastic.
We talking about shit. I mean, every day is steak and blowjob day for me, brother. So I mean,
Brother.
Not one to brag and boast, but brother, you know what I'm saying?
You get steak too?
No limitations.
He don't get steak.
You get steak every day too?
I cook my own steak, brother. I cook my own steak.
Not
Brazilian style. Brazilian motherfucker. I got the skewers and everything, brother.
Not me.
You don't cook no steak.
Stop playing with me.
This is fantastic. There's no way you would do everything, bro.
Bro, I do everything. Everything, bro.
There's something you can't do, bro.
Yeah, I can't speak Chinese. And I can't be 5'2". That's about it.
Shit like that. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Let's get it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. James, what up? All right. First things first, man. You know, your arch nemesis sent me this. This is fantastic.
Who's that? I have so many. I don't know which one.
In a friendly way, I should say.
Okay.
This shit right here, bro. Did you read about this? Did you see this?
No.
The visa waiver program. You know
why would I keep up with the visa waiver program and I don't need no visa?
Well, because I'm just seeing a bit of disparity, you know?
I mean, some of your Brazilian women that you have celebrating steak and BJ on a daily would think you would be worried about visas and how that works.
Yeah, no, she ain't supposed to stay here. I don't need her to stay, Aaron. I need her to, you know what I mean? She can get attached. That's a good thing.
So, all 54 African countries excluded from the U.S. 2025 visa waiver list. Until freedom says on Monday, the United States released its list of countries eligible for 2025 visa waiver program. 40 nations from Europe, Asia, and parts of the Middle East secured visa-free entry into the U.S. However, none of the Africa's 54 countries were included.
Okay.
Okay, what you mean?
So what are we saying? I mean,
why do all the Caucasus countries get in?
Well, last time I checked, Middle East definitely is in Caucasus.
No, I'm
or
saying,
Asia.
But why? are these predominantly Caucasus countries.
Well, no, it's not predominantly. Well, I guess it would be predominantly Caucasus countries, but not predominantly population, because you remember Asia is the biggest continent, has most people.
Russia's on Asia.
Yeah.
And the whole Soviet Union's on Asia.
Yeah, but the Soviet Union and Russia is kind of the same thing, but
I mean, it's all in Asia, though. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but Russia isn't a highly populated country. It's big as shit, but not populated at all, for real.
That's what she said. Now, how many people does the Soviet Union have?
Not a lot, because a lot of that shit is inhabitable. It's like Iceland and shit. But either way, neither here nor there. I mean, I thought y'all was calling niggas tethers and shit. What now we cool with Africans again? What's going on?
I ain't calling nobody nothing. But the difference is this, right? Here's what I'm looking at in terms of disparity. So you see this obvious disparity, right? Regardless of what is being said is what's being done, because I don't think white people call or Asians call other black people tethers, right? So why is this happening? So we can go get the resources from there, but they get none of those privileges. Like, shouldn't at the very least the Congo be on this fucking list?
No, the Congo will be dead ass last. What the hell does the Congo have?
Cobalt.
Do we have control over that? We don't have control over that. I thought that was with China.
I'm saying that what I'm saying is the majority of the cobalt that's used comes from there.
No, but I'm saying I thought my understanding was China had control over and a deal with Congo, not us.
We over there too. Getting
I understand, but that's what I'm saying. But if you don't have if you got to go through the middleman, you know what I'm saying? You got to get it secondhand. I mean,
take a look at H1 visa. Remember the H1 visa thing?
Yeah.
What was that about?
The H1s? Work.
Right. What kind of work?
Shoot, I had a bunch of H1 guys. They was from Romania, El Salvador. They were doing hard labor.
Who championed it?
I don't know. Who championed it?
Or who brought it to light? Elon Musk had a lot to say about it.
Really?
Yeah, he was against it.
I had H1 guys back in 2014, though. I'm saying
him and Vivek Ramaswamy was going back and forth about it.
Yeah.
But what are you saying that to say what exactly?
Well, think about it. Tech. Now look at this list again.
Oh yeah, okay, I got you. Yeah, Asia. So
in mind.
Yeah.
But the H1 visa wasn't exclusionary of everybody else but tech people, though.
No, it wasn't.
It was exclusionary. It was not necessarily targeting, but favoring tech heavy.
Right.
When?
For a long time. That's one of the biggest things. That's what everybody was talking about when they were talking about even the college thing. So even from a college purposes, they were able to take advantage of that.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just saying, as an entrepreneur, I took advantage of it a few different times, giving people opportunities with the H1s, and they were doing moving and shit.
That's most, but like, everybody's only gonna talk about the lucrative aspect of it. People act like everybody, just like the myth that was, oh, they picked the biggest and brightest. So people, no, that's not true, bro. They don't fucking pick the biggest and brightest of motherfuckers. You get on the list, you get over here, you're good. Okay. Unless you're like a very, very small percentage.
Not really though, right? Based on what we're looking at, if you get on the list, you ain't good, right? There is no list for the majority of people that look like you.
Yeah, but again, so what are we basing the merits on, right? So are we saying is this based on opportunity, based on
got Elon from there?
South Africa?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but so are we going to acknowledge that white people are Africans?
Yeah.
All right, now they trying to get rid of all the white people.
I mean, not predominantly, but yeah.
I understand, but what South Africa as a whole is like a white colony, right? And the Africans are taking it back over, right?
Yeah, but you just right. If you're born on the continent, right, and then you born from a particular country.
There's also a lot of undeveloped and a lot of unrest, civil unrest that's constantly going on in Africa. Remember, this is before I think we started interacting a lot before I came over here. So my plan was for my retirement, the first place I was going to go was Africa. I couldn't go. Why? That motherfucker orange, bro. Right? Orange meaning but like terror threat level. Places I was planning to go.
too, though.
No, it wasn't COVID. It's 2022. Way after. 2022, 2023. 2023.
2022 is way after? No.
Yeah, hell yeah. 2023.
It was
All
like
the
that before. It was like that before flu season, though.
No, I'm talking about orange as far as nothing to do with cold or COVID. I'm talking about.
That's what I'm saying. It was orange before flu season.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Terror threat. So that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Right. The horn has been orange forever. The Horn of Africa, forget about it.
But that's what where though? You're not talking about Ghana, right?
A lot
of West Africa.
But the place that people go is like Ghana, Nigeria. Where the hell are you trying to go?
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. So what's close to I was trying to go to motherfucking Ethiopia, right? So
that's
Ethiopia,
the Horn of Africa.
So yeah, Ethiopia and the shit surrounding it, all the shit surrounding that shit was orange, bro. You can probably look it up right now. If you get a thing like if there's constant civil unrest and there's constant, overthrowing and shit and coups and shit going on, bro. That shit is not
for real. Y'all gotta chill, bro. It's not. That's the thing, right? That's so like as an example, right? In 2022, I was gonna go to Ghana that year for so-called New Year's. But the to DJ, but the bread wasn't there, right? They want to like pay this, but then I had to pay for X or whatever the case is. So I decided not to go. But my man's went the year before and all that. So I think obviously anything depends on where you headed. But why is the whole list exclusionary? It can't just be that don't even. So is Russia on this list?
Are they? I don't know. That's why I'm saying like when we start getting into this thing, right? As to where it's just more like, bro, it's deeper politics to it than just race. It always is.
Yeah, Russia not being on there, we're kind of sort of at war, and what that would do is prevent an influx of what do you call that when you're at war with somebody and like political refugees? Like that would be encouraging an influx of political refugees coming from Russia.
Russia is on the list.
So must be a citizen.
It shouldn't be. If it is, that's dangerous.
So here's the countries here. I don't see Russia.
Magnify it. We can't see it. It's
gibberish. Yeah, I can't see.
There you go. Great.
There we go. Nope.
Yeah, Russia. So Russia's not on there. So you line motherfuckers in the chat. Russia's not on there.
No, and it shouldn't be. Nor is Ukraine, or I don't see any. So
so a lot of these places. I don't say so. So this is why I say this is gaslighting him.
Romania, Slovenia, Slovakia.
They're Eastern European.
All of those places are already like NATO states, though. So most of these countries,
that's Eastern European.
Yeah, these are allied countries that we already have treaties with, and we're cool with.
Croatia,
so that's Czechoslovakia.
Well,
Czech Republic. Is that still Soviet or is that NATO? Damn, that's a good one.
Well, I'm talking about location, right? Where they work, where they are.
But this is what we're saying. So don't just worry about location. Look at if they're members of NATO or if we have treaties with them. These are people. As soon as I saw Japan, I knew what this was because China's not on there.
But look at China, though. But that's what I'm saying, though. Everybody white.
Yeah, well, no, everybody's white. Everybody's not white.
Japan, Qatar.
Look, they got Taiwan on there. Look at that.
Taiwan. This is what I'm trying to tell you. So this is
right there.
I know every don't mean every, right? But I'm just saying.
Yeah, but what we're saying is someone is making
own Taiwan. Don't England own Taiwan?
No.
What am I thinking? Oh, Hong Kong. That was before.
No, yeah. But either way, this is people trying to make something racial that has nothing to do with race. That's what I was saying. When we looking at, as soon as I saw Japan, I knew what was going on.
Look at the asterisk and the underscore and what it means. If you scroll back up, Taiwan has an asterisk and underscore. Whoa, you went too far. All right, whoa, down a little bit. Is this? All right, no. Asterisk and underscore, not two asterisks. No, that's just an asterisk. We need an asterisk and underscore. You got to scroll up above the list. A little more right. Jesus, who is this? YouTube or is this you, Hamp?
It's me. What? Where is it?
Your fingers are too fast, man. Slow down. It's that broken hand. Your nerves. You got to work on them.
Oh,
all right, right there. You must be a citizen of the national or national of the following countries. Asterisk and underscore to be eligible to travel to the United States under this protection. Now go down to Taiwan. Why would Taiwan be the only one with that up there? Because they don't want the Chinese funneling through Taiwan. They got to be from Taiwan, like legit.
Okay,
because this is what'll happen. The Chinese will walk right through Thailand into the U.S.
They look all the same. He's same. Me same. We same.
Right. Exactly. That's right there. It tells you it's political.
Gotcha. Okay. So what you're saying is there ain't nothing. No, we don't have any partnerships in.
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. We don't have partnerships in Africa. There's nothing racial, and that's why I hate people when niggas talk about fucking politics, bro. Please stop, bro. It's deeper than that. Stop. You lost. Hey, whoever sent you this, you lost. All right. You lost.
Not with two military cats up here, and
you lost,
like.
Man.
Like with security clearances,
bro.
It's not gonna get us. We know how to chess pieces move on the board.
These are all like NATO countries, man.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me call this nigga. Make sure I hit the like button if you can. That helps the channel the most. So it seems like essentially the list makes sense. Does it have anything to do with racism or placism?
No, nothing to do with race whatsoever. Like I'm saying,
I think it's an unfortunate correlation. At best,
if you're looking for it,
it's there. If you're looking for it,
if you're looking for it, Stevie Wonder can see it.
But that's what I'm saying. Stevie Wonder not even trying to look at it. He playing the piano. So that's what I'm talking about. I don't give a damn about what we got going on in Africa. If we're not benefiting anything from Africa. We don't. We don't even inhabit anything in Africa. We don't inhabit any of Africa. I don't know if we have any treaties or anything or whatever, but we don't own any land in Africa. So you see what I'm saying?
China does.
That's what I'm talking about, and that's another problem too. So thank you, Aaron. So if China, if Africa, a majority of, like I said, the major places in Africa have signed treaties with China, why would you give them open access to the thing? Again, it's deeper shit to it. It's espionage, right? So if you got a motherfucker that's who's the best Chinese spy? An African nigga. You never see it coming.
Yeah. Yeah, a Kenyan. Yeah.
What do you mean? I no understand. What do you say? What? You can't get jiggy with this shit.
Yeah, they might as well call Kenya New China.
Yeah, man, what we doing? So yeah, no, it's much deeper than just race, bro. It's like I said, it's political and
it's geopolitical.
Geopolitical and like some Cold War type shit.
A lot of this, most of all, the war in the Middle East, all this shit stems from Cold War. Vietnam is where it man, East versus West is really China, Asia versus America and allies. That shit'll never die. That shit is almost as bad as the Crusades.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna see what they say when we drop the link. Perfect. I said, okay, I don't want to gloss over this, but I think I understand you guys' point, and it's well taken to the point where I think that what you guys saying is more so true rather than it being a racial component. Although I think that the correlation is there, right? But I think there are other reasons, maybe over that particular reason.
I think the racial component has fallen victim to proxy wars. I think proxy wars do nothing to solve it, or at least take advantage of it. I will grant you that, where two sides use what is perceived as a racial weakness to their advantages, for sure. But I don't think it's a primary motivating factor.
Yeah. Serpent of Yah was popping. Ox with the $5 says the Edomites are trying to get their numbers up against Israel.
Wow.
Perfect. Tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Now, you see the main topic, right? But this is one thing I was seeing. I know, no exaggeration. 10 people like sent me this little clip thing, right? Not even this clip that I got here. But it looked like it was just a thumbnail. And I'm just thinking about the thing we're gonna go over with the articles and such. And this is I don't know if this is just some weird shit happening, but it's like a byproduct of dumb shit going on, bro. I could not believe this when I read it. Wolf among sheep, you late. Walk was popping, man. I ain't see you all week. No, I seen you one day last week. Wolf late. Walk the talk. Salute. Alpha Omega was popping. This right here, though. I couldn't, but this don't make no sense. Aaron, did you see this?
I have not.
So this girl here, name is Doechii. She won, I think, best album or best
rap album of the year.
Best rap album of the year. Now, I will say she raps decently well, for all intents and purposes. But look at this shit here.
This is a huge red flag for me. All right.
All right, so look, man.
Oh, the face that strong it should be.
Huh?
I said it's with a face as strong as hers, it just about should be.
Right.
Thank you, Aaron. I told y'all Doechii is motherfucking not attractive, bro. She's not.
Questionable.
Hold on. Hold on, Aaron. Share the screen.
Take this one quick. It's already 7 in the morning.
Well, I'm waiting.
And that means I'm late for the gym. And you know I gotta go get my gains in, fool. I can't be walking around here looking like a well-fed water bug like some of y'all. No way, my brother. So yes, I'm gonna make this video as quick as possible. But it's come to my attention that some girl, she's a rapper. She's under TDE. Her name is Doechii. Now, I'm not gonna act like I've never heard of her. Grammy Award winner. Her music going crazy right now. She's pretty popular. Now, me, do I listen to her music? No. But the few songs I did hear, pretty creative. It's like a less polished Tyler the Creator mixed with some old school rap. But nonetheless, she's doing her thing. Kudos to her. But it just came across my attention that she was on the show Hot Ones, and she said her biggest red flag is straight man. Now, before I give my opinion, like always,
let me read this one. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic. Oh shit!
Share it.
Hold on. It's not working. It's up there.
That's the new thing on what's the name, bro. It's weird. Come on, bro. What are we doing?
She's theoretically attractive. Like if you wrote down a description on paper, you'd say, yeah, that's an attractive woman. But in practice, it does not shake out. She's like a modern day Grace Jones. She's a handsome woman, but not what I would call attractive. Not in a feminine sense. No, sir.
Yeah, being a handsome nigga say she looked just like me. And I said, if she was a nigga, that'd be cool. But unfortunately not. She got breasts and a vagina.
She look like
so
Melly.
yeah, that's not cutting it, man.
She look like YNW, the guy who.
She does look like you. I'm looking at the nose and
Yeah.
this up in here.
Yeah.
Oh, and the complex. Wow, damn.
Yo, you gotta.
So, hey, so you think Doechii, that handsome fella? I can't say. Hey, she's a handsome fella, but not a pretty woman.
But what make her say some weird shit like that though?
So,
What's up? Zach Goo, what up? Free the green, salute. Go ahead.
So apparently, I was given the intel as to where the last dude she was dealing with. Because if you go back a little bit further than that, her best friend says DL men. So apparently, the last dude she was in a relationship with was a brother fucker, right? So now, instead of her targeting brother fuckers, as always, straight black men get dragged into some shit that ain't got nothing to do with us. I'm gonna remind y'all. I'm gonna say this again. There's never been a straight DL man in history. There's never been a straight man that's had sex with a man. There's never been a straight man turned out by a gay man. All of those men are what? Guess what they are, people? Put the answers in the chat. All right. As a straight nigga, okay, one of the you know what I mean, council members of Straight Niggas Incorporated, right? Straight men have only and ever dealt with biological women only. No experimenting, no trying, no sampling. One dick, that's it. Get rid of it, okay? And somehow, some way, brother, straight niggas get blamed for brotherfuckers every day.
So essentially, she had a run-in with a DL nigga that did her dirty. So now she put the jacket on all straight.
Yeah, now she's shooting. And again, come on. Now, and then shot. All of a sudden, man, this word we've been saying, how many times I done said sneak dicking on here, Hamp? I've been saying sneak dicking for over a year for sure. So I guess the world's just now getting aware of the word and the term sneak dicking. I promise you, Doechii is out here getting some dick from somewhere. I promise.
But they said she bisexual.
Yeah, so that makes no sense then, Hamp. So that's even worse. That's what I said. And they're like, she's gay. Well, if she gay, why would she make the distinction about straight men and just not men in general?
No, it makes perfect sense. Think about it. If she's bisexual, the absolute straight man she's not interested in because they're competition against the women and men that she wants. Think about it.
Yeah, she looks like one of us.
Ultimate haterhood. This is crazy.
Let's see.
Let's check it out.
Okay, this is a huge red flag for me. All right. You know what's so crazy? I was gonna say men. I mean, strike one. You're a man. Yeah. And you're heterosexual.
Who's this other ratchet? Creations Drive ratchet.
Her friend.
What
no
are
one
they
knows.
talking about? What is that shit? That shit corny.
Nah, they famous, man.
What do they even mean by that though?
They famous, man. So it's cool to shit on, straight niggas now. It's always been cool. And you out here with, a dirty vagina because, you couldn't see the brown stains in the front of his drawers. Let's hey, before we get to the main topic, Hamp, is there such thing as DL in 2025, brother? Do you believe that?
The nigga down low?
Yeah.
No, you is or you ain't.
No,
hey, Eric, you stop it up for it. So do we? Can we? This is one of the things. We ain't got no will. We're gonna pull this nigga out of the air, right? We gonna kill this in 2025. Ain't no nigga DL in 2025. Okay, ain't no way you can't tell. Ain't no way he hiding it. Stop it. No,
there's no need to hide it. It's such a trend. If you is, you gonna put it out there. You proud of it?
I hear the main people I hear saying DL are women that's fucking with gay niggas and act like they didn't know he was gay. If he a lispy nigga, okay, if he lispy, all right. If the nigga always, his mannerisms, his wrist broke. Just saying.
There's too much money in it not to be, to be on the DL. It's look, we got women, we got handsome women up here talking about straight men are red flags. That's how much of a pariah they're making out of us. If a man is anywhere near even being experimental, he's probably going to wear that shit like a national flag. He's going to get it tattooed on him. It only makes sense. It's too lucrative.
That's a thing though, right? We had the conversation where on the POV, the ladies said out of their own mouths, all 6 of them, women don't have intuition and all that, right? I don't know if the majority of women agree with the fact that they don't have intuition, but I've been hearing that my entire life. So
that women don't have intuition. I've always heard the opposite, that they do.
Yo, I had a panel up there. I asked them who's better communicators, who has intuition, are women being taught out their draws and etc. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they like, yes, because we lack intuition and shit like that.
Wow. So damn, they just lied just to complete cover up the bullshit. Get the fuck out of here.
So, no.
But
Hamp,
real. Hold on, Hamp. The saying is, even the saying, a mother's intuition.
They
a woman's intuition. It's a saying.
I've never seen them women be more real, bro. You had to see the show.
Yeah. That ass.
They was real, bro.
That was a concerted.
You don't believe us? You don't believe us, Mr. Fitz?
Concerted effort of cover up. Get the fuck out of here. If a bitch,
Shout out to Replay Gang.
I knew he was cheating, girl. I knew he was cheating.
Shout out Replay Gang. Y'all got to see it again. Y'all got to go back. It's only a couple weeks ago, Tuesday night. Saw it live. I was shocked.
That was the cap of all cap.
No,
he knows what up, kid.
It was real. It was real. It was real.
And sis was up there. You know, sis don't be cap. She
right. Right. There you go.
Cap.
That's what they told
Tiff.
me.
It was Cali.
Grande sombrero. Grande sombrero. Fuck out of here.
Oh man.
Yo, it was crazy when I heard it. I was spinning the roulette wheel and all that. But it's just like this, right? How can this down low shit even get past them?
You can't, bro. This cap.
Like niggas that shit don't even.
And what's even crazy, remember you had the brother fucker up here, and he said they be telling the women about the niggas that they fucking.
Well, yeah, but Pierre, he never been with a woman before.
Yeah, that's even more evidence. That's what I'm saying. So he never been with a woman, even though the women still try to fuck him, right? Which is let's talk about this. Black women have an affinity for niggas that like niggas. And then try to hide it.
Why would they like a nigga that like niggas? No way.
I don't know. Hemp. It was a fucking article written in fucking Madame Noir or some shit like a few years ago. They was talking about bisexual men are more understanding and they're more in touch with a lot of this shit that this fucking fake ass article is claiming. That's a better connection,
bro.
They wrote an article.
Let me put a poll in the chat real quick. What did you say?
Black women like niggas that like niggas.
Black women, black specifically, you saying?
Specifically.
Spell it. Yeah.
SPECIFICALLY. Specifically.
Why? That don't even make no sense.
Hey, a lot of things in life don't.
Is it true that black women specifically like gay men? Are you talking about to hang out with? What are you talking about?
What I said, fucking them.
I don't know, bro. That I'd like to hear that.
You hold on. Oh, wait. You had a gay man that you just told me, Hemp. I didn't. So this nigga is what would you call it? A virgin gay?
They call that shit like a gold star or some shit. Like
whatever. This nigga is gay. Never had any vagina. And he said women get around him, know that he's gay, okay, for life, and they still try to fucking change his mind. Several gay men have said this.
Did you say gold star? I'm about to throw up. Oh,
I don't know the terminology. I don't fucking know.
Yo, come on, Sean. That y'all believe? So y'all believe that? So fellas specifically, put a 1 in the chat. I will need the ladies to answer the poll. Pause, and then fellas specifically, put a 1 in the chat if you think black women like gay niggas. That's crazy. Because I'll be thinking like when they be friends with them and shit like that. But you talking about sexually.
Yeah,
Robert Platinum, just put one, no spamming, bro. Come on, bro. That is amazing to me. Witty, your girl. Holy shit.
Hemp.
The brothers believe it though, overwhelmingly.
Hemp, we've seen too many stories. Hemp, we've seen too many stories of the nigga that turned out to be gay, right? He turned out to be gay. He come out gay. Nigga was always gay, Hemp. These bitches still be fucking with the nigga. Bro, it's women out here that got gay baby daddies, Hemp. Too many.
Yo, that shit.
This is a better question. Hold on, Amp.
And so just so we clear, hold on. Just so we clear. This is the understanding. Feel me? This is the understanding. If a nigga like boys and girls, he's gay.
Gay, yes.
Yeah, that ain't no bi. Nobody care about that shit. But what you about to say?
So that's what I'm saying. So now ask a second question. Put a one in the chat if you know a woman that has a child by a man that turned out to be gay. That, you know, he came out the closet. The nigga was always gay. Fuck out of here. Some of these women got hold on, Hamp. I'm gonna kill all this shit. Hamp. You remember what's the comedian, the trans comedian?
I don't know.
Flame Monroe. Hamp. Flame Monroe had, I want to say, if not all, but definitely most.
Quentin was good. Keisha, what up? Go ahead.
Flame Monroe, a trans fucking comedian, had the majority of his children after he put the titties on, brother. Here for the Tino. Flame Monroe had Hamp. I'm gonna say it again. Titties on the top, dick at the bottom. He was able to impregnate several women.
Hold on. What? Oh, you saying your cousin? Oh, you're not talking about Flame. All right. So after he got the surgery, he had kids.
More than one.
Oh, see, but this is a clarification though. So was he having kids with women that couldn't have kids? What was it, in vitro fertilization, or was he having sex?
He was fucking them. He said himself he had them in a natural way. He said he had kids naturally. What y'all talking about?
Cree, let me know. What up, Cree?
How you not gay with titties as a man?
Hey, JJ, he gay.
Yeah, what are we talking about?
So wait. There's all right. This for the rubber got a Angry Snowman. What up, kid? Divine Lee, good to see you. Now, this for the rubber.
Wait, hold on. They keep saying wait. They keep saying they were
caught up in the chat. Now, Drabo was good. So let me ask you a question. They like gay niggas and hood niggas?
They're usually one and the same. Most prison niggas gay.
Yo, come on, Mr. Fantastic. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Full circle. I keep telling y'all, don't argue with me. Judge Joe Brown.
Out of here, bro.
Hold on. Gotta educate the people. Hold on. Gotta educate the people. All right. This is not my summation.
And what up? Well, man, was good. Go ahead, money.
Hold on. I got it. See, y'all love
right
doing
there.
It.
That right there destroys it, in my opinion. Come on, Sean. You wildin'. You wildin'. They have an affinity for gay men, right? Which have a totally different disposition than thuggish men or hood, whatever you want to call it. Come on, Sean. That you think you can't have both, bro. Superb, what up? UFO, you late. Maurice, what up? I'm having fun today for some reason. Serving the Yah with the 2000s. We do not negotiate with terrorists. That's a fact. Mike Brown with the $5 says a handsome woman, quote unquote. Damn. Aaron with the $2 says it looks like no bricks related people up there. Here for the team with the $5. If there weren't any DL men, who do gay men and trans women say they like or prefer? Straight, quote unquote, men? Opinionated reality with 2000. Andrew Gillum from Florida, another example. Who is that? Who is that? Somebody look at it. Aaron, look at it. Who is that? Here for the team with the 2000s. Majority of women don't want a man with boobs. Callie Bev with the $5. So black women like gay, feminine, thug adjacent men when the talking points collide. Serving the Yah with the 2000s. We do not. Oh, I read this one. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. He's still looking for that. While he's looking for this, let me play this. Let me see. So in the stream specifically, it says 57% say, 58% say, is it true that black women specifically like gay men? It is 58% that agree with that sentiment. Man, oh man. Let me see. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
That was so crazy. I was gonna say men. I mean, strike one. You're a man.
Yeah.
And you're heterosexual.
Yeah. I was gonna say, so technically, because my mind was already there, I don't think I deserve to eat a wing.
I think you do, friend.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, always go with your gut instinct.
I think you need more sauce.
Let's calm down. I think I ate a piece of Peter Papa Picker.
So that's the end of it, essentially. So this girl's apparently a DJ. That is crazy, though, bro. That is crazy to me. They like gay men. Are you looking for something still? Got it? Miss Judge.
You gonna disqualify Judge Joe Brown? You gonna disqualify him?
Judge Joe Brown be on some other shit though.
Hey,
Judge Joe Brown
one
be
of the most
wildin'.
outstanding men of our lifetime. Where the hell the damn thing? Hold on. Here we go.
Paying so much anymore. He'd have 4 women come in. So you're getting money from 4 women, different here that it knocked him out and drug him into positive.
There you go.
4 of them. Instead of dealing with them one at a time, I dealt with all of them and reserved ruling. And I called all of these women back up. I was pretty good with names then. So I said, Miss Thompson, Miss Jackson, Ms. Willis, Miss So-and-so, would you please come back to the bar there? Said, now each of you has indicated that you wish to take back up with the individuals you have testified in support of. Is that correct, ma'am? Okay. The court has been asked not to reveal this, but the court must, in the interest of public safety, disclose to you the fact that each of these individuals that you have testified in support of is HIV positive. 4 of them have active cases of AIDS. And that means, and what I'm saying, oh, hell no, ma'am, please. What that means is if you have sex with them, you are dead. There is no known cure. This is like 93, 94. And the court feels that it must apprise you of the danger. See, but that was a regular thing. So you're looking at all of these people that are going for bad, and they've been booty busting each other. And see, not only that, there was another thing too, which dealt with rape. What was happening was very interesting. I'm not talking about these cases, the rape accusation, and then I've got the ones that I know actually did something, all right? Invariably, what happened to them that I knew from being their defense lawyers and what I had as a continuing situation that I had to deal with as a judge was that somebody was walking along the streets in the projects, and the defense lawyer for a long time was this.
I was trying to skip over because the R word. I know it was I'm trying to skip over that part.
Pay your secretary, pay your rent, and all of your expenses and stuff like that. So by the time this guy got 18, 19, mama wasn't paying so much anymore. He'd have 4 women come in. So you're getting money from 4 women, different women, to represent it. Okay. He'd do his first serious time where he'd actually do 9, 10, 11, 12, 14 months and get out. The next time you saw him, it wouldn't be the 4 women. It would be 1 or 2 women and 3 dudes that were paying for him. And it was funny because over and over again, what would happen is the women would come in a month or 2. Dolly Brown, I want my money back. Well, you can't get it back. I've signed on the jacket. What's the problem? That no good, Jamal. Look, let me tell you something. I started noticing all my Kotex were gone. And then I figured out, what is his butt bleeding like that for? And then I found out he was dealing with these 4 sissies down at the other end of the hallway in the same building I'm in, and then coming down trying to deal with me.
That's enough. Judge Joe Brown, okay? It's been going on for I don't know how long. Y'all go stop motherfucking running interference for these prison niggas. A lot of the sexual improprieties in the black community come from prison culture, bro. These prison niggas doing shit with niggas in jail. They get out. They dealing with these fucking women. These women don't see nothing wrong with a nigga asking them to eat his ass. All right? This is why you got rappers out here motherfucking promoting it and talking about it. Female rappers. All right? And then you end up with this thing of where they can't tell that a nigga is dealing with niggas.
But
Stop
you know, there's two things that give me cause for pause. They like thugs or they like gay niggas, right? We gotta kind of make a decision.
They one in the same.
But you
Homo
put that
thugs is a
jacket.
thing.
But you put the jacket on niggas that been locked up, right? And then you know what this is saying?
What?
It's proving them right too.
How? About what?
That the percentage of niggas that say they gay ain't the real percentage.
I already did. I already did that though.
They like, but it's higher than that.
Yeah, but no. Even if we multiply that, HAMP, it's only like what we did the numbers. We can multiply quintuple it. HAMP to quintuple something would be nothing. It would never happen, right? We quintuple it, HAMP. We still get right under 10%. We'll make it 10%. Still, that's 10% of niggas.
How many
What he's
niggas?
saying?
Go ahead.
Well, no, I was gonna say what he's saying is the original thought was half black men are gay, and then there was a quarter of black men are gay. When in actuality, it's only 1% of black men are gay, and even if you multiply that by 10, it doesn't even make out to half of what the purported number of being a quarter or half is. So I mean, we can 10 times the amount. Let's just say 10% of black men are gay. That'd probably be a number closer to reality.
It's still 10%. 1 out of 10.
But which ain't at a quarter.
Yeah, definitely not a quarter.
One of four.
Y'all gotta chill. The prison population ain't even large enough to even.
Thank you. That's what. But hold on. Thank you. I'm glad you said that, brother. Now let's do that. Now let's look at it. Right. So the prison population is extremely small, but we do know there's a high overrepresentation of homosexual activity in that population. Black women also have a high affinity for the prison nigga, the jail nigga, the street nigga. So I know, man. I know, HAMP. I know.
That's funny how those stories are reflective of one another. That's crazy.
I know. I've been warning you niggas. Listen, I'm looking out for the straight, lame, 9-to-5, blue collar, everyday, good black man. Okay, because what happens is a nigga be fucking on some chick, right? Not knowing that she fucking on the nigga that just got out of doing a 10-year bid, and now he got a cough he can't get rid of, but it's too late.
Niggas be chilling, bro.
HAMP, nope. Over 5 years, HAMP. Hey,
yo,
he's refusing to believe it. What year did that phone come from? Look at that phone. Oh, never mind. It's them coconuts. I thought it was a phone.
yeah, military dudes ain't taking niggas butts either though.
I don't think, you know what though? I honestly don't think that most black women, I can't get what most black women like gay men. I think younger, and I would say most ratchets. We gotta put a qualifier on it.
I'll if I said most black women, that's a bridge too far. I'll say a substantial amount though. I definitely say a substantial amount.
More than, yeah, but substantial doesn't even mean majority. 40%? Well,
Yes.
right. That's a minority, but it's substantial. I think that's that's optimistic. I think that's high. But okay, it's still a minority, and I'll just try to work with that. I would say that there's a loud minority I would choose 20%, but they're so damn loud because they're so damn ratchet and so damn forward facing. I.e., what's this Grace Jones of today? What's her name again? Dochi, right. The case in point, right? You see what I'm saying? You're not going to get a lot of women like Love C, my wife, Callie Bev, Tiff, up here talking that shit, which I think is what the majority of black women kind of would reflect. At least I would hope. You know what I mean? But they're not going to be talking that shit. Righteous, wholesome women. But they're the quiet majority. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got the prison niggas mad in the chat. Hey man, listen, if you ever had
stay your ass out of the clink. Shit.
That's my gay cousin, man.
What'd he say?
Some shit now.
What'd he say about these homo thugs and these niggas in jail, out of jail? What'd he say?
He not a jail nigga, but he
I say not him. I say he say about the jail niggas though.
Oh no, well I asked him specifically. I said, first off, he said, yeah, women be trying to smash. I can't
That's now Hamp, stop. Hamp, that's 2 for 2.
But he said the reason is because they're men and women feel safer with them, and then it matures into that type of environment because they feel safer with them, the gay niggas, than the straight niggas.
Hold on. So wait,
they feel safer with gay niggas.
Hold on, Hamp, is your gay cousin 6'8", motherfucking 300-pound solid muscle or some shit?
No.
So would you think a woman would feel safer around you or your gay cousin? A decent, smart woman.
You know what when he was saying it, he's likening it to the bear thing. You see what I'm saying? The bear thing, the bear in the woods, or the man in the woods.
The bear?
No.
Sex
He's saying when they asked him the question of the bear and the
the man, they choose the bear.
Yeah, that type of safe, like they could be taken advantage of by straight men in a forced way, so to speak.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But again,
but I don't know if that nullifies anything. He said the other part, which is the part that we look.
Yeah. Shout out to Rainbow Kid. I'm not lying. Listen, y'all niggas can hate me all you want. Again, straight black men, be careful. You need to know who you're dealing with. A lot of these women are out here fucking niggas that's fucking niggas. And then to protect themselves, I didn't know he was down low. He fooled me. This nigga was wearing glitter pants. Stop it.
Yeah, this part. Basically.
He had brown circles in the front of his drawers. Stop it.
Good summation of what he was saying, essentially.
Yeah, that's stupid. That's dumb, though. That's dumb. There's no excuse. There's no excuse for that. Yes, and enough anecdotal experiences, man. There's something there. There's a there, brother. It doesn't make it, but there's a there.
So you concede the point that there's more gay black men than the percentages.
Hamp, you're never going to get 100% of anything, Hamp. But like I said, at the most, it's still 10%. You have a 1% representation of black men that are quote unquote or reported as gay, right? I again, Aaron can tell you this. If we have any mathematicians or any fucking statisticians, any accountants, to multiply something times 10, Hamp, is more than fucking gracious, right?
Gracious.
You still end up with only 10%. Yeah, that's astronomical. It's ridiculous. It would never happen. So even still, it's still 10%, Hamp. You go from 1% to 10. The thing is, again, like I said, you have to look at where it's concentrated. We can even do it geographically, right? So we know DC, Atlanta, San Francisco, and what's another big, LGBT population?
DC, Atlanta, Houston. I mean, wherever we reside predominantly.
So that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying, right? So those places have a highly concentrated population of those people. Outside of those places, is going to be dwindling numbers, very, very small. You know what I'm saying? They're going to exist, but they will be 0.00000 something percent of the population. You feel what I'm saying? But if you're in Atlanta, you know what I'm saying, or a place that has a high representation. So like I'm saying, when you transfer the shit over to jail, it happens because you got most of these niggas in here that, hey, especially if you're doing hard time, pause, no pun intended. Hey, just saying.
Y'all niggas crazy.
Hey man, I know, man. Hey man,
that shit don't
stay out of
even
jail.
That shit don't even make no sense, bro. That shit's crazy.
I gotta give a shout out. Go ahead, hit it, King.
Aaron with the $5 says, we keep talking small minority like the children generation alpha ain't going to multiply this mindset. This is why I say we don't care about the kids.
No, don't sound dry now. Get the effervescence up. Didn't that what you tell us at the beginning of the show? You sound down and out now. You better start hitting the button. Man drinking. Oh shit.
Hey man, hey, I'm sorry, man. Y'all gonna believe me one of these days. Sorry, man. Sorry.
Hey man, I have to shout out to all the righteous women, all the wholesome women, all the proper. Look, my wife loves C. Tiff, Mrs. Hant, Callie Bev, all the women that love their men, their good wives. Shout out to y'all. We need to bring that to the forefront. Women doing women shit the right way. They're good mothers, they're good wives. They love their men. Fuck this.
I don't like it though. Because it seems very opportunistic of Mr. Fantastic, to be honest with you. No, I'm just thinking about it. You able to clap at the women with the gay niggas.
Correlate all of them together, brother. I'm sorry.
Clap at the men who've been in the penitentiary at the same time.
Hey, man.
Because your goal and premise is to stick up for Joe Schmo.
The majority of black men, the vast majority, not the 90+%.
There's no way women like fucking gay men. That don't even make sense.
Your gay cousin told you. The guy, remember, was Pierre, that guy told you. Rainbow Kid just told you. And you know what's fun? What's even funnier? Remember, if you try to talk to a stud, you gay. What? If I try to holler at a fine ass fucking bitch that's got some baggy jeans on and a big shirt, now I'm gay. But even though she still got titties and vagina, what we talking about, man? Come on, bro, stop it.
What I've seen is they befriend them, but I never seen them. Well, I guess I don't be around for that shit, right? My cousin said they try him. He's like, yeah, of course. I'm like, God damn. Wow. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Maurice Clark with the $5 says, spend a lot of time with the opposite sex. You will slip up. Women love spending time with confused males. Damn. That shit sound fucking crazy, bro.
This is all new to me.
Wait, but the allegation is you think most of them do? Hell no.
I said not most. I will straighten the record and say it's substantial, not most, but substantial.
Oh, you weren't here for this. We did go through that. He said 40%.
Yeah, 40%.
Which is a minority, right, numerically, but substantial, right? Your face is saying at all. I said it's a lot less than that. I would say probably 10 to 20, but it's such a loud minority, and it's a minority that's so forward facing, i.e. Doechii and all these other type people, the ratchets, right? It is why it's a part of the conversation. But I think it was negligible numerically. I would
no, Aaron. And again, you got to think now. Black
I'm
women.
trying, man. Jesus, help! Shit.
Black women already represent at 30% for LGBT community. Be lesbian or bisexual. They're at 30% just off that. So you got to think. The vast majority of lesbian relationships still involve what? Penetration. So at the end of the day, a woman trying to be sexual, her sexual gratification is going to come through penetration. So that's why I don't know why y'all acting like this shit is just so whatever. You know, as long as the dick, that's all that matters.
I'm about to join you, Hamp. Hold on, I'll be back. I'm gonna get a glass.
That.
I know, man. I know. Hey, man. I know. I'm the bad guy today. You know what I'm saying? I'm. Hey. You know what I mean? Somebody's got to do it.
Hold on. Let me see something. I'm trying to find something. It's not adding up to me, bro. Like, hold on. Let me see. Is this it right here? Let me see.
What was last night about?
I guess my drunk brain just led me here.
Everybody wanna be just like us.
So you were Jared. I mean, we had a real honest conversation.
My friend and I were at this party in New York, and back to his place, and
Sweetie, you can't keep dating him. He's gay.
Hey, babe, how's work?
This was a sentiment for a long time. When I saw this, because Insecure was like literally a window into the mind. And the overwhelming majority of the women agreed with that. Like, if he gay or did some suspect shit, they not fucking with him. We even said it all the time in terms of like women have less inhibitions. They could do more sexually and not be judged. Men can't do that shit, and they are judged by women specifically. So now that doesn't exist.
Yeah, no. Insecure is how old, Hamp? Wait, 7 years old by now? 6 or 7?
Somebody edify me.
How old is Insecure? Insecure ain't even on no more.
Yeah.
So you got to think the mind. And that's why I keep trying to tell people, Hamp, the mindset of just society has changed so much, bro. Hamp, when we was kids, bro, girls didn't even want to admit that they was giving head, right? We went from women motherfucking not admitting they giving head to bragging about giving head to now women bragging about eating man ass, bro. This is where we are. Singing songs about it repeatedly, going overseas, and the first time you touch down on foreign soil, you talking about eating a nigga's ass. Pause. Black women. Ain't no white women out here. Yes, that's really happening.
I'm so far removed from.
Yeah, I know you're good. Hey, I know this is not an easy job, Aaron. It ain't just Twitter, bro. No. That's not just Twitter. Nope. These are in rap songs. Okay. As much as y'all niggas want to claim and want to say that the internet's not real life, you need to touch grass. No, the internet is real life. If you have a motherfucking cell phone, motherfucker, the internet is part of your life. If you're on YouTube, the internet is part of your life. You got an Instagram. You got a Facebook. Okay. Even you niggas that think you wholesome because you got a Facebook. That's a part of life now. Stop with this motherfucking it's just internet shit. Stop it.
Yeah, I just looked at my face and saw my father on the feed.
Aaron, with the 2000s, only 5% of women are heterosexual. The rest, whatever.
Perfect. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, man. That shit. I'm just trying to reconcile all that shit, right? So literally Insecure is outdated.
Indeed.
It's only 7 years old, if that.
Ladies, put a 1 in the chat if you would date a man who had sexual experience with another man. Would you still date him? Put a 1 in the chat. And my cousin be outside, so put a 1 in the chat if you would. Yeah, if you knew, yes. They said no. Guys, put the 2s and 1s. It's easier to read.
Hamp, I found the article. I found the article, Hamp.
So Kenya, she said one. Kenya said one. Everybody else saying two. Okay, so just one of them said it.
Dottie girl.
Yeah, she's the one that's being honest.
Dottie said no. Oh, Dottie said one. So Dottie and Kenya. Oh, Kenya, never mind. She said two. So just Dottie said one. I don't think they being dishonest though. Touche, Rainbow.
Hey, Hamp, I got the article right here.
All right, throw the link in the chat, Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I told y'all, man. Yeah, here we go. Link in there.
Rainbow, you smart.
There you go.
What does it say?
Oh, okay. Let me go up a little bit. His take: Are black women now open to dating bisexual men? Remember, like I told you, a few years, it was 2019, September 15th, 2019. This is Black America Web. Okay. Long ago, if women needed a break from dating horrible men, she'd lock up her vagina and toy with the idea of becoming an LBD, okay, lesbian by default. However, in recent years, the climate surrounding human sexuality and gender fluidity has shifted in favor of those who reject boundaries and restrictions in their bedrooms. This phenomenon is empowering women to sample romance in various ways, including relationships with bisexual men. According to multiple studies that focus on sexual preference and experiences of modern women, there are certain benefits that come with dating and being intimate with men who go both ways. The women polled explained that bisexual men are more available and intelligent emotionally, and they're open to levels of experimentation sexually that heterosexual men typically avoid. Basically, they let you play with their butts. Okay, women for some reason, but let me get back to the article here. The latter group's aversion to things like anal penetration, role playing, and BDSM is linked to the perception that real men aren't submissive or docile in bed. And I'll just leave it there. Article by again, Black America Web. Don't argue with me or argue with them. And yeah.
So but I tend to. So if here for the T say what she say, I believe her. Why would I not believe her?
What? So what's here for the T saying? I would believe what here for the T. I'll take here for the T's word for most things. What did she say?
She ain't fucking with no gay nigga.
Of course not. That's not her. I'm not. It's still. I said I went from most, and of course we never said all. Okay, I never said all women. I said substantial.
But she's on that list with your wife, my wife, Love C, Tiff, Caleb. She's on that list. She got a husband, good wife. You know what I mean?
I never said all. I kind of jumped out of the window when I said fucking most, but I will be reasonable and say substantial. Okay, substantial amount. Again,
what age is this?
Hell,
Bucks,
shit.
Young buckaroos.
Oh no, old hoes too.
You wild,
really,
bro?
Yeah, that be the main ones talking about.
I can't accept it right now, bro.
That be the main ones talking about they got food. They didn't know.
I can't accept it.
Put him in the.
Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Tezzy with the $2. Fantastic new name. The propaganda. I think it's a desperately low number, especially given the correlations that have to make it so, right? When you take a population, if I were to concede the point about the prison populace, it's still too low to have that much of influence with women accepting a man being sodomized by another man and to date him after that. That don't make no sense. I ain't never seen that since time immemorial. You know what I'm saying? That's bullshit, bro. When we drop the link, you should be interested, man. Hit the like button if you can. That helps the channel the most. Now, did you guys see the article in the bottom left-hand corner?
No, there's not an article. I saw the meme.
I saw the meme, yes. And there was a few different reports that I also have pulled up. New studies show that men raised by single mothers tend to have higher emotional intelligence, a strong work ethic, and develop resistance. When you see the tagline, what's your initial thought?
Bullshit, cap, propaganda, psyop. It's a reason why they have. Can you it's on the thumbnail, so it's what's name, right? It's on the background. Can you move it?
No, it's on the.
But clearly, it's a black woman with 2 black boys, right?
Yeah.
So this is a targeted propaganda campaign to make it seem like it's okay for a black woman to raise black boys without a father in the picture.
You think that this is to push that narrative?
Yes, clearly. Out of all the women, like I said, shout out to Shuler King, that the comedian said that out of all the women that, so even though black women have the highest percentage of whatever, right? There are more white women than black women. Hispanics are extremely close. Asian women are low, but again, you have single mothers of every race and culture, right? So why would you choose a black woman out of all the women you could choose? This is propaganda, and everybody should see something wrong with this, because out of everything I looked up, Hamp, I couldn't find none of these fucking studies. I couldn't find none of these, none of this shit. All this stuff I saw, and was as of recent within the last 4 years, was saying the same thing. Negatives.
Okay, so these are the few articles here. Now, I guess obviously, I understand the propaganda point, right? Now, does it make sense to use the black woman considering they're the most in there? The biggest part of that demographic, essentially?
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? I see them on it. It just makes sense because they use the largest demographic, essentially. The largest percentage inside the demographic.
Why not put different ones? Why not put everybody on there? Why not put white, black, and Hispanic and Asian?
Yeah.
Why not put them all?
Who wrote it? Specific. So I have a few different articles here that I had some assistance with trying to retrieve. Let me see. So this one, Emotional Intelligence, Adult Raised in Different Family Structures by Mary Delinda Sloan. And then David Ferrier, Assistant Professor of Psychology. Amy Warren, Professor of Psychology. Amanda Clark, Associate Professor of Psychology. And this is from, let me see. Submitted, University of Tennessee, Chattanooga, partial fulfillment of requirements of degree of Masters of Science, Psychology. So it looks like to be a dissertation, right? So let me see. I think it was page 6. I was trying to look through this. So you think it's purely propaganda?
Purely. Everything else, you haven't had enough time and data to show. And I was thinking about this extensively because, you know what I'm saying, when I saw this, right? So for one, like you said, it's a meme. Put it on the internet, you can believe it, right? Everything I went to see to try and support it, it wasn't there. Everything I saw was the same thing. And I said within the last 3 to 4 years of actually single fathers do a better job than single mothers, okay, in raising children. That's an article with support behind it and the data of years that it takes to track it. So when you're going to start doing this, right, there's not been enough time or shift or decrease in the bad things for children raised by single moms for you to say now, and then you completely totally go to stuff like emotional intelligence. What the fuck is that? How the hell does emotional intelligence help you? like what? How do you even accurately measure that? All right, your intelligence quotient, your IQ. That's something that's concrete. That's something that you, without a doubt, is not what would you call it? It's not subjective, right? IQ is objective. EQ would be subjective, right? So it's all the things that it's telling you is some flowery shit that doesn't overcome lack of intelligence, doesn't overcome high propensity for being impoverished or getting locked up. It doesn't cover any of those negative things. They're just telling you some flowery shit on the side, allegedly, that doesn't really fucking help you in the long run to overcome all the bad things.
Okay. And so, well, okay. So let's say we look at the numbers, right? What's it, 62%? How long has it been more than half of us born out of wedlock?
So that's what I was saying. I would say 2000 would be a safe thing. So I would think going from the 2000s, that means you would have to track all of those kids are adults by now, right?
So not our generation.
No, not our generation. That's what I'm saying. It wouldn't be us. It would have to be young ones that were younger than us, and they just started being grown.
It would kind of have to be us, and then it's less likely to be our children, right? Yeah, because the like in terms of involvement with fathers, that has increased for us, right? You see what I'm saying?
Well, no. Well, no. So let's walk it out. So out of wedlock means a single mother, right? Is classified as a woman had the child when she was not married, right?
Correct.
Up until the 90s, I want to say mid to late 90s, the divorce boom, black people were still getting married. The steep divorce decline started definitely late 90s, early 2000s. So black people stopped getting married altogether at a large number 2000s going forward. So we wouldn't count because even though, like I said, most people in our generation, 80s babies especially, most of the parents were married. Even if it ended in divorce, your mom was a single mom because when she had you, you were married. You know what I'm saying? As you progress though and go through time, then the marriage number decline and women still having kids without being married. So that's why I say the benchmark that I think most people reasonably would accept would be the 2000s and go from there. But the problem is over the 2000s, you haven't seen the decline, and we've had several data points, articles, and information and everything tracking that 80% of the people that are in prison come from single mother households. The men that are impoverished, single mother households, illiterate men that can't read, or boys or girls, children all together, single mother households, impoverished people, single mother households. At the majority, you feel me? Represents that in the majority. So this right here just don't make sense, and there's not enough valid, support behind it to counterbalance or eliminate all of the other negatives that we've been quoting, and it's been well documented over the last 20 some years.
Okay. So, but I guess when because the thing is, it just has to align, right? Essentially, so the prison demographic has been decreasing, right? And generally, that's men doing majority of the crime, and then men's income and things of that nature has been increasing along with enrollment, still being born 62% out of wedlock, right? And we're talking about very nominal demographics, 400,000 men in prison, et cetera, right? So why do we use nominal numbers to define the production of the parenting, right? So the majority of us who are successful also come from those same constructs, and the majority of us are successful more than we aren't. So why is it dwindled down to 1 million people?
Well, no. I think that's another thing too, what you're looking, right? So, and I'm glad you're saying it. So the thing is, it's an overrepresentation of that bad minority. So if you want your child to not end up being in jail, broke, illiterate, all these different things, you have them within a marriage and nuclear family. So you see what I'm saying? So it's not dwindling down and so on and so forth. What we're talking about, we're actually talking about those people that are undesirable or whatever you want to deem them.
We're
to
talking
be.
about that specific demographic, right?
Specifically. Yeah.
But when you grab that demographic, though, the number of people is nominal.
Well, I don't know if it can't be nominal. So hold up. What are we saying?
Well, 500,000 people in jail.
Well, yeah. Hold on. So yeah, the jail part, I got you. But poverty, no, we have with the highest poverty rate, both men and women.
What is it for us?
Like 28% or some shit.
No,
my understanding.
I think it was like 8. I think we looked it up. I think it was like either 13 or 18%. Right. But then when you look at the poverty rate for us, it's driven down by the majority of homeless is black men.
Right. So in 2023, the official poverty rate for black Americans was 15.4%.
Yeah.
Historic low. And like I said, back in, let's see.
So 15% of us, and then we are the majority of the homeless population. black men specifically. So then that'll drive a poverty rate down. You know. So it's like really like what math are we what are we actually correlation is there. I don't know if I can give it causation.
As far as what the talking about single
Women
motherhood?
being the reason, I think there's a correlation there, but the cause is probably, I think it's more monetarily.
Correlation and causation. That's the reason why you have the articles that say it, and that's the reason why the
No,
data.
but the cause is, I think the overarching cause is poverty. And that's the cause, right? And then you got people coming out of the cause of poverty, and then you correlate here. But even when you use the correlation, Mr. Fantastic, it's still very, very low numbers.
Yeah, but why? But not. But see, you're telling the answer in the explanation.
Go ahead.
We know what who's going to be the most impoverished parent. The single mother. The single mother is the most impoverished parent. So she's starting a child out in poverty, raise them in poverty, put them in a position of poverty, put them in a lack of concern for education, not teaching them morals and values, all these different things, criminality. She, you know what I'm saying? She's dabbling in criminality, or she's benefiting off criminality. So yes, and still that's why it's called causation also, because it's not like, you know what I'm saying, the single moms is out here making the money and doing all these things and being, the excuse they use is like, well, I got to make money and I can't raise the kids and all this other shit. Well, this is why you don't have kids you can't afford, and this is why you don't have kids. We don't have a support system, or have kids with a man that's willing to be a father and help you out with the kids. So yes, it's still correlation and causation, because they're poor decisions to have children with a man that's not going to help her take care of the situation, and she's already impoverished, right? She can't afford it, is the cause of that child coming up in those rough.
Yeah, I know, but the cause is money though, right? Because it instantly changes for single mothers that have money, right? So those because here's the thing, right? And I'm just thinking about it, trying more in depthly, essentially, right? we're putting a jacket on them, right? But using nominal demographics to do it. So like when we say the prison population, it's a nominal demographic, but then that jacket goes on all of the single mothers, including the ones that raised overwhelmingly successful black people. That's the part. So for instance, I was up here, shout out to Trev Smooth. We were looking at different demographics, and it was like we wanted to throw out, black women with white men because it was such a nominal number, because it's so few. Why does that not matter also in this conversation here?
Yeah, because this has a direct correlation to the way the culture is operating and the results of the adults that we're getting in like the race. Single motherhood is a problem. And like I said, the fact that we're the only people that even question it. So there's a reason why you have the highest representation, or the percentage representation, for Ivy League schools being Asian. Why? They also have the highest. Or so we're going to throw that out? Or we're going to throw out that Asian men and Asian women having the highest correlation of marriage, which y'all love still saying this, right? So you can't have it both ways. Asian men and Asian women marry at the highest rate, make the highest income, have some of the highest rates of success in college and stuff like that, so on and so forth. Higher IQs, right? So what are we doing? Why do we always want to eliminate shit on the bad end? You feel me?
No, just thinking about it. I guess it looks like we look at our the things that we value, right? Where does that come from? Why does it come from? Like, can you use this as an example? Because I'm just trying to figure out like what do we get the value in? Not Ronnie was good. You late. Mel, what up? Kaylani, what up? I saw you early. Look at the sports. We overwhelmingly represent in sports. Asians can't shake a stick at none of the shit that matters in terms of NFL, NBA. They definitely don't play hockey and none of that shit. Right? Those people are experts in their field, right? Those people are masters, MD. I mean, that's the highest order in those particular professions, and they're overwhelmingly black. Does that matter, or do we throw it out because it's sports?
Well, no, I mean, you don't throw it out. You just put it in its proper context. So for one, like you said, it's a very small percentage, less than 1% of the population. You put all the sports leagues together. That's not even 100,000 people, not even 50,000 people, right? All the professional sport, hell, not even 5,000, right? Well, maybe 5,000, but definitely less than 15,000 people, right? So you have an extremely wealthy, high overrepresentation in that thing, but why even focus on that? There are more self-made black millionaires than there are professional athletes.
Well, no, I'm just looking at just in terms of, perhaps coming out of demographic but doing well. And then I just look at,
but even still, so there's still more black like working entrepreneurs and business people that are millionaires than professional athletes.
And where do they come from?
The two richest black men have nothing to do with sports or entertainment business.
No, I'm just looking at the pot though. And then when we had the stat that 65% of black men were in the middle class?
Yeah, middle class.
Where did these men come from?
So that's what I'm saying. So I'm agreeing with what you're saying. Not all of children that are raised by single moms end up being bad deals. Not even most. We understand that. Okay. What we're saying though is most of the children that end up in bad deals do come from single mothers. You understand that? Well, I asked you, do you understand that? But you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
That's what I'm saying.
When you look at the negative demographic, right?
Yeah, and
then the correlation is there.
Yeah, it has to be there. You can't. It's like because, and I'm telling y'all, it's because you're talking about black women. All right, they have the worst outcomes. You have the worst thing. And this is the problem. This is why people can't accept it. This is why we always gotta try to dance around it and make it make sense and all that. No, it's just that simple. Okay, we have it's the same across the board. It's the same for whites. It's the same for Hispanics. It's the same. The single mother thing applies across the board. It's just like you said, Hamp. Black women overrepresent way too much for that thing. So what? That means black children are going to be affected at a higher rate also. That's all it is. It's simple numbers.
Yeah. And I think this is where we have a little bit of a how you say ideology difference where I guess because my thing is I think if you can access men's minds, I think you can effectuate change more quickly, to be honest, right? And so when I'm looking at a single mother, right, there's another component there, right? The fatherless aspect has to be considered.
Has to be.
But I know that you more likely to put the onus on the person who's still there.
Well, again, that's another thing that has to be true because again, if you're going to give the mother credit when he turns out and he makes it to the NFL, the NBA, he turns out to be a great kid. He gets the fucking perfect score on the SAT, and you're going, this single mother help. Well, hey, you have to take the good and the bad. You can't just have the good part. And the sad part about it is when everybody highlights that point, right? Mm-hmm. When that's the minority. That's the minority. The exceptionally well kid that comes out from single mother households and so on and so forth. Yeah, that's still the minority. If you want to say, well, again, like we said, less than 1% of the population makes it to be pro athletes, be it basketball or and that's basketball and football. Ain't no niggas playing no hockey. Niggas barely. I don't know. Niggas sparingly play baseball. So you even have to cut that percentage down at a greater rate when you're talking about even professional sports success.
Yeah. Even these articles, right? Like they just kind of just written,
Yeah, these articles, it's like, and no data to support it. It don't make sense.
This one's published, but even when you say published, right? People like, ooh, but that's not.
Yeah, no.
Right. You just need enough people who have a degree to say, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So everybody that's saying it's it's an article. The articles that we're talking about that supported, these were studies, not just articles. These were studies. They were the people that go to prison. Is the way they find this out. Hey, what was your living situation? They talk to them. They, they get their backgrounds and so on and so forth. This is how we know and are able to correlate that 80% of the people that end up in jail come from single mother homes. People don't just write about the shit. They actually do the information to get that. And for you to say now that EQ and all this other shit, you can't prove shit about EQ. This is just feel good, flowery bullshit, bro. Get them out of here.
Aaron with the 2000, Doechii was named Billboard Women of the Year. John Henry was popping. John Henry with the 20 ball says EQ has proven to be an indicator of better success personally and professionally based on an individual being able to assess the mood and disposition of the person across from them. EQ isn't a single mother tool exclusively. What does it look like though? Like how, so coming from that demographic, would the EQ be increased or decreased? Because oftentimes what is said as well is that those brothers who come from that, as an example, are more likely to react emotionally.
Exactly.
And so would that make their EQ lower by proxy?
So that's what that whole claim within itself is what should have made, you know, everyone cause a pause, because it's like, okay, how does that help? How does EQ is not the major determining factor for success of a man. That's not a major. That's not. I don't even think that's you. Would you even consider that top 5?
I think emotional regulation is touted as important, i.e.,
Yeah,
stoicism.
that's what I'm saying. So EQ is not just, hey, knowing better, right? Like having common sense. Are we correlating common sense and EQ?
I don't think they're exclusive to one
Because
another.
I know I can't just haul off and slap a motherfucker and get away with it. That's not. I don't think that's a. I think that's something that clearly most human beings have. I don't think that's an EQ thing. I think there's just, you know, human decency and understanding, you know, consequences.
I think EQ is a tool when you want to manipulate or motivate someone or manipulate a situation using people's emotions.
Okay, so this here, let me see. Profile of emotional competence. Global emotional competence was assessed using a Can you hear me? Assessed using a profile of emotional competence. Then it has the profile here. A PEC was developed to comprehensively detail the emotional competence profile of an individual and assess the theoretical dimensions of competence in order to determine effective intervention goals. The PEC comprised of 50 items covering the dimensions of emotional competence, identifying, i.e., the ability to perceive and identify, express emotions in others, expressing the ability to express emotions in socially acceptable ways, understanding the ability to understand and cause the consequences of emotions, regulating the ability to modulate emotions in context, and using the ability to use emotions to improve decisions and actions. The items of the PSC are measured in a 5-point Likert scale ranging from 1, strongly disagree, to 5, strongly agree. Items of each subscale are averaged to produce a subscale score, and a global score is obtained by calculating the average of the subscale scores. Internal consistency of the subscales range from good to excellent, 0.62 to 0.72. And the global score demonstrates, okay, so this measures all the competencies here. And in the procedure, participants were provided an informed consent document to review and endorse electronically, after which they completed the demographic questionnaire. Upon completion of the demographic portion, 2 measures were administered: the TEIQSF Petris 2009 and the PEC Brewster. The order in which these measures were administered was randomized to guard against order effects. Participants recruited via SONA were compensated for each participant with an extra credit in participating course, UTC SONA. Okay, so they selected them to be students, right? And here are the results, essentially. So factors, genders. This is female. Oh. Total sample 475, 74% female. 80% from dual parent, 72% from single mother, 50% from single father. Okay. The percentage was overwhelmingly white at 67% total sample. Okay. Black was 12.4%. Marital status, okay. Looked like they were younger, right? Seemingly. 80% never married. Can y'all see this?
Nah, not really. I mean, yeah, it's good now.
So
just a quick question. So this is just something you found to correlate it. This isn't the one that was named specifically for the meme, right? Or for the
No, but this is about like EQ essentially.
Okay. Because like I said, that would completely being 70% white, that would kind of, you know, of the sample size being white, it wouldn't support the, you know.
You know what it The sample size look like it kind of reflects the country. Well, no, because the Latino's too low, right?
Yeah, Latino's way too low.
Significant positive correlation between all measures can be found in table 2. Oh no, interesting. But this is all you think just speculation, subjectivity.
Yeah, there's nothing there's nothing objective about emotions, huh?
Yeah.
Emotions in themselves are subjective. How is someone going to ever tell you how you feel? How's everyone going to tell you that you got it right or you assess the situation or whatever right when it comes to emotion? That's why I said emotions are subjective. Intelligence is objective. 2 + 2 is 4. That there is no dispute or debate about that shit. It is what it is. There's a definite answer. That's why IQ is a solidified thing to verify where a person is from an intelligence standpoint. Your emotional fucking shit can vary in so many different things. I don't even know how you can put it together, and make the shit sound good, but you can never prove something from an emotional fucking standpoint. Because you can have a person that's a great, you know what I'm saying, they're socially awkward or whatever, and all these different shits or whatever, I guess, right? But then be able to, assess everybody else extremely well. So now what do we have? This don't make sense, bro. It's crazy.
So here, when comparing EI, which is EQ, right, essentially, a smaller yet still significant difference was found between family structures. The post hoc says analysis further clarified these differences, with individuals raised by 2 parents having higher EQ than individuals raised by mother only and by father only. No significant difference were found in EQ based on parent gender in single parent households. So even this study found that wasn't true.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. No. Put it on the internet, believe it. Put it on the internet and then of course you got, niggas sharing it, and then
All right, let me keep going.
He said page 32. I'm guessing John Henry said go to page 32.
No, I think I sent it to him. All right, let me see. Okay. In the current study, only self-reported measures were used. Self-reports, especially when related to EQ, are prone to social desirability bias. Individuals with high EQ might overestimate others' EQ to underestimate their own. And those with lower EQ may lack the metacognitive skills to accurately report on their own emotional abilities. Another limitation presented by the current study is a quantitative and qualitative operationalization of the definition of family structure. The terms designating single fathers vary, as do what qualifies as family structure as father-only households. Additionally, while the current study did not find significant gender differences in EQ of participants, it would likely be beneficial to have an idea of EQ of the participants' parents. So it don't even really say a whole lot. Proto, what's popping?
What's happening, man?
What's good, man? I'm just thinking about this because it that when I look at this thing, right, and I saw it, right, salute to Dr. G. I think she sent it to me. I may have been saw it scrolling, and there's a bunch of different things in terms of resilience, but it's like articles, Now, we've accepted articles / surveys in the past, so I don't want to just throw them out, right? Throw the baby out with the bathwater. But are these things credible enough to put a blanket jacket over some of the information that we've been assessing for a while now? And EQ is so hard to measure. But I'm more so trying to understand, is the jacket around single mothers, is the discernment accurate or is it hyperbolic? Proto, what you think, man? Well, you can comment on whatever. We went up over 3 different topics today, bro. What you think?
Yeah, y'all been going crazy. I don't think we owe single moms an apology. Other than getting them pregnant in the first place, I guess, thinking that they're going to make adult decisions. I think that's if there's an apology to make, it's allowing them to be to raise the kids on their own or get them pregnant in the first place, thinking that they can handle it, because it's evident that they can't. You know what I'm saying? And they're not supposed to. I don't think they're supposed to in the first place. You know what I'm saying?
So yeah, I know. So now, when you say evident, that's the interesting part about it, right? I get it that there's an overrepresentation in negative demographics, but the negative demographics are rather small. And if the majority of us come from that single mother-led household, what is the actual math? What should the actual, let's say, use the word propaganda, be?
Shoot, we got huge trauma though. You know what I'm saying? Like I come from a single parent household. I talk to my mom, on a regular basis, and she still doesn't realize the fault she might have had, in raising me. You know what I mean? So she can't take accountability. You know what I'm saying? It's like it misses her because she drove my father's away. Like, you know what I'm saying? So the fact that she doesn't even realize, like, she still says I had to do it by myself. I'm like, well, I mean, you drove them away. You know what I mean? So I don't think they really have it in their head that it's always what is it? Survival of flight. You know what I'm saying? They're always in survival mode.
Flight.
Yeah, yeah. So they don't realize that they had any part in it for real.
So when you talk to her, any negative outcomes, she doesn't take fault.
No. She resorts back to I did the best that I could. I had to be the mom and the dad and blah blah blah, but not accepting the fact that she made the bad decision to be the mom and the dad on her own.
Break that down if you can without, digging in all your business, but like what you mean? like she ran your pops off type shit?
Sheesh, man. No. I'm named after somebody that's not even biologically my dad type. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
I noticed you said pops plural. Did you say pops plural?
I did.
Yo, I thought you said pops plural, but I was like, maybe, you know what I mean? But
yeah, I did.
So she ran off two of them?
Yeah, truth. She got pregnant by one guy she barely knew, and then blames it on another guy, named me after him. But she doesn't. She says, like when you talk to her about it, she says, I had to do it on my own. I ain't had nobody to help me. And I'm like, that was a terrible decision in the first place. So she don't realize that she had her part in it. Damn. You know what I'm saying? But we come from I know a lot of stories like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't grow up with a lot of people having a mom and a dad. That's how when Mr. Fantastic was like, yeah, we're from the 80s or whatever. Yeah. I don't know many black people that had a mom and a dad, bro. Yeah, it was very rare.
Yeah, it's definitely more rare. Yeah, 100%.
Or even married though. I don't even know black families that were really married like that.
Damn. And so you think your mom's understanding of the situation is more the norm than not? Like, you think that her ideology would be the majority
amongst women? Yeah.
Yeah, in terms of the moms themselves.
Yeah, amongst women, yeah. So it even stemmed from my grandmas and my aunts. They all got the same kind of thinking. You know what I'm saying? And we all played ball or whatever growing up.
Yeah,
it was the same. Black moms is just oblivious to the mistakes they might have made. You know what I'm saying? So the only issue I see with how things happen is black men thinking that black women can save us or giving them too much power. I don't want to say necessarily power, but making them think, thinking that they're going to make decisions like that, for the best of the community, and really it's the best for themselves always.
So do you think that if you measure yourself, do you think that you successful at this point in time in your life?
Hell yeah.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
So,
that. Shit like that. Shit like
with that, DH, what up, Mr. Williams? What up, Shaw? What's popping? Do you think that? I mean, you can answer it, right? Do you think that you made it a level because of your mom, or in spite of?
In spite. Not because of my mom. I mean, the greatest thing my mom did though was move to the suburbs when I was younger.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Other than that, she wasn't around. She was working school. We all got the moms with that story. They was at working at school. I working at school.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So she can afford a house in the suburbs. So that gave me like flexibility to just be safe. But I was outside. I wasn't raised for real. You know what I'm saying? Like,
okay, but the
environment was safe.
I got an echo, I think. Hold on. Let me see something. Check. Okay. So the environment was conducive to, even though you were like, the term we used to use, latchkey, essentially.
Yeah.
Right. At least the environment was in a place where you didn't have over influence and negativity. Would you say?
No, it was both, right? But it was more of a, how you put some people in a situation and they're just going to eat. Like all they need is an opportunity to be around something good,
mm-hmm.
and they're going to go for it. You know what I'm saying? Other kids, not so much. So I didn't need much guidance. You just needed to put me around the opportunity.
Okay. You think majority or minority people can maneuver in that way? So if the environment is conducive to success, do you think majority of people are going to be successful?
No.
Because the one thing we talked about was societal pressures and peer pressures are the ones that take over the most influence. So now I'm just thinking, based on your example, if you put a person in an environment where everybody else is decently positive and thriving, people usually latch on to that,
I agree. I agree. But a lot of people need their hands held. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Like you put a black kid in college, right? That didn't have nothing. He's looking at college a completely different way. Or somebody that gets out of jail and goes to college. He's not in college like smoking, drinking, because he's going to school with a purpose. You know what I'm saying?
The purpose is there. Yeah, no. Well, I guess I understand 100%. I guess what I'm kind of minding is what Mr. Fantastic and I were talking about the causation of a lot of this stuff. And what I proposed was money is the cause, right? Or lack thereof, right? Because if you would have stayed in a particular environment, your mom not being there in a more harsh environment means what?
It would have, yeah. I would have easily went the other way.
So I'm just thinking about that because we was talking about it earlier. Okay. Damn, man. We're gonna come back. Let me see. Mr. Williams, what's popping?
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
Pretty good. How you?
Had better days, but I'm alive.
Indeed. What you think, man?
It's rough, man. I mean, I had similar situations with my mom, but she corrected herself. So by the time I was 14, she wound up just doing everything the right way, the correct way, and making sure she always made sure that we stood on our morals that both of our parents had taught us. But once I turned 14 and I got into high school, she really changed her life around. And so she just stuck to her guns, and it balanced out with having her and my father. So,
Your father, they was married and all that?
Yeah, they were married. I was born in a wedlock, but they got divorced when I was 7. And so for 7 years, though, it was really rough with her. And she just started paying attention to the fact that her kids were getting older. And by me being the oldest, and I always had, I've always been a daddy's boy. So I just stuck to my guns with that. And my father was always active no matter what. So she still never let me be disrespectful to women, never let me do any of that. I still had to be on that square, even if she wasn't, because she is the adult. But like they would say in, our generation, do as I say, not as I do. So
How was the environment? You live in a good place, or?
It was rough with my mom in her household because we pretty much was really kind of poor when it came to her. It's just my father didn't allow us to, fall through the crack. My father made sure that we had clothes and everything. Oh, she cooked every day. She did all of that shit. She took care of other people's families too. And that was part of the reason why everything would be stretched out, because I come home, I got a new little brother, new little sister, because she's helping a friend in need or she's taking care of my cousins and stuff like that. So she just, it was hard on her because she,
but that's
in those days you took on the family's responsibility. They weren't doing CPS.
But see, that's a different dynamic totally, right?
Yeah.
So at that point, I mean, I get it. Being a good Samaritan ain't going. There's not usually a lot of thanksgiving for that. You know what I mean?
Right.
But one thing, right? So I seen Mr. Fantastic nod, right? When you said your mom had y'all broke.
Yeah.
But Proto mom didn't have him broke, and he has a different outcome. So she knew she ran his dad's away. Okay, he said that, right? But also she was going to school, working, and could afford a lifestyle in the suburbs, which changed his trajectory tremendously. Back to the causation of money, though. So even though he said he made it in spite of her because of his modus operandi, right? He gonna do what need to be done, but she had to afford that situation. And if her delusion puts her in a place where she got to do it on her own, the fact remains that she did it in a better way than probably most, which at least allowed him to tap into what he already had based on the environment she put him in.
Yeah, but she's an outlier, and it still starts with her. So regardless of how she was as a, with his dad's, right? She might have been a horrible partner. She still understood the importance of not being poor. So the mother is the direct cause of that, though. That's what I'm saying. The mother's ability to understand and then combat being impoverished is a major player in it. I.e., when you switch over to most single dads aren't poor.
But hold on, Fantastic. Hold on. Let me step in on that one though. when a mother is doing everything that they gotta do, just because they might not be able to get you some J's, that doesn't mean that they're a disappointment as a mother. If they teaching you core values, and they might not be able to take you to McDonald's, but they cooking every day, they putting food in your belly, even if it's not the clothes that I want. But see, I think that's where you do that from time to time. There's women out here. Everybody's not living. A lot of people got to live paycheck to paycheck, bro. Like
that's not what I'm saying. So what I'm saying though is the majority of people, the kids that grow up in paycheck to paycheck, are kids that come from single mother homes. The majority of kids that experience poverty come from single mother homes by a whole lot. People was talking about, it's two parent households that are poor. That is the smallest majority of parents. Okay, the smallest number of poor parents are married parents. Okay.
I think that people are actually getting one thing. They do this shit where it's to the point where if you don't have $1,000 in your account or something, you poor. People don't understand that shit nowadays. Like if you got a roof over your head, food and refrigerator, every bill is paid, all of that shit, are you poor?
Yeah, but it's saying no. So no, Miss Williams. The bare minimum of living, the bare minimum willing food, clothing, and shelter, which is a fucking legal requirement. If your mama don't give you those, what's happening? She going to jail.
Well, everybody living paycheck to paycheck.
The state going to take her. Yeah, hold on. So let's please, black people, we got to stop doing this. She put food in your stomach. She put clothes on your back. She put a roof over your head. She got you, motherfucker. She going to jail. Okay, if you don't do that shit, she either going to jail or the state taking you. So can we please? Just like these hoes, I'm not accepting the bare minimum. If you can't accept the bare minimum for a man, let's stop fucking accepting the bare minimum for our fucking kids. All right?
Facts.
All right? That's what you're supposed to do as a fucking parent. Now, Ms. Williams, I'm not saying it because you can't be lavish things. You can't get the Jordans. You can't get polo. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about defined poverty levels, Ms. Williams, whatever it may be for your state and your area. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, you talking about? Okay.
Yeah, I'm talking about the actual poverty. I'm not talking about perceived poverty. I'm talking about actual poverty, right?
Yeah.
All right. food stamps, Section 8, all this shit, so on and so forth, and you don't got no money at the end. You're not making the ends meet. That's what I'm talking about, actual poverty.
Yes.
That right there, when we focus on that, gives you bad outcomes because kids are in this motherfucking survival mode mentality. You feel me? And even more so in the black community, it leads to criminality. It's not the same in the trailer park as it is in the projects.
Right.
You feel me? So that's what I'm saying. So to Proto's point, even though he had a single mom that's an outlier. She wasn't impoverished. She was able to provide for him in a healthy neighborhood. Therefore, like I said, he's not going to be. It's less likely for him to be a statistic because he doesn't hit all three. You know what I mean? You got bullet points within these things.
But look though, right? DH, you could get right in, good brother. Good to see you.
Good to see y'all.
I just want to, because what you said too is the correlation here. Single fathers. What was your keynote about the single fathers? They ain't impoverished.
Poor.
Yeah, they can't be. Yeah, you can't be.
But that's the crux of the matter, though. So
yeah, but I'm
agreeing.
Hamp. I think you're saying we missing each other, though, Hamp. What I'm saying is this: as a man, it's not acceptable for you to be broke. It's not okay for you to be broke. And more likely than not, you're not going to be granted custody of your kids if you're broke as a man. It's not going to happen. So what I'm saying is still the person.
I see.
Yeah, the broke is a choice, bro, for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
I don't got sympathy for no able-bodied fucking man that's out here broke as shit as a grown adult with children. I have no excuses.
No,
for you.
I got with that part, but I'm still on it. But I'm a pause. But I'm a let me get DH and shot in. DH, what's popping? Goody.
I was blessed to have both. My mother was second oldest of 13. 10 boys and 2 girls. There were 13 of them. And mother and father was married, and everybody in our neighborhood was damn near married when I was coming up. My mom, when my father left, it was only a couple of single mothers in the neighborhood. All my homeboys was what mother and fathers.
Mr. DH, how old are you?
I'm 56.
And where are you from?
He's an ex.
I'm from Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Okay.
But I've been everywhere. And my mother was a middle class, went to college, went to work. My father, this is the cold part. I had to tell my mother, I told my mother the same thing that old Proton was talking about. I told my mother, I said, I see why my daddy left. You 78 and a problem. I can just imagine what you was when you was 30 and feeling yourself. There wasn't no labor laws back then. It wasn't no AC back then. Men had to come home in a hot ass house, had to work in a hot ass job, and listen to a hot ass woman. That's why they was running around drinking all the time. People don't realize that. My father, look, everybody, all my homeboys in the neighborhood love my father. And they don't know the only reason he was our coach because he didn't want to come home to that mess. As soon as he came home from work, he had to take us to practice. By the time he come home, that had simmered down a little bit. But this is what the average black man dealt with. My father, they dealt with all this. I had to tell my mother, I said, you a hard woman to deal with. But the other thing, on the flip side, I never seen another man dot that door. He was probably the only woman. I never, because I couldn't see him putting up with it. This is me looking at it as a mother, but looking at it as a woman.
Hey, DH, here for the T with the $2 said, why you dragging your mama?
I'm not dragging her. This is just
We're just speaking the truth.
This is the facts, and this is the problem. Every time you start talking about a woman, everybody say you're dragging her. But like I say, I've never seen a woman say, I've never seen an ain't shit woman. But they can talk about an ain't shit dude all day long.
Yeah.
Even the hoes that ain't shit don't say they ain't shit.
Hold on, let's read these
Come
real
on,
quick.
man.
Jay Miller with the $2. If 1 + 1 = 2, what does sad plus happy equal? No. The bet with the $5 is most dudes were
Impressive.
raised by the same woman they complain about every day on YouTube. Shout out to the 304 moms that got different last names than her kid. Damn. Aaron with the $2. Let's just say my mom thugged the thugs and ran off. Hit that like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, man. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, people always say that. They always, I hear women all the time, they'll cape for the same women that will talk crazy about them. They will see a woman knowing she a hoe and that's the only woman that a woman is scared of is another woman. You can see a 5-foot woman talking crazy to a 6'8" dude, but she can see another chick and say, "Oh, that's her business. I ain't gonna say nothing. That's just what that girl, all this." I mean, and we do it. You see what they did in the chat. As soon as I get to talking about the real, oh, now I'm dragging them.
Let me ask this question, and I gotta play this clip
Yeah.
real quick.
What's up?
Is there a difference between dragging and telling the truth?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Put prices on my head. The cock my shit and I pop my shit.
All right, the bathroom is open. Proto, you want to answer that question? Then I'm gonna get shot in. Is there a difference between dragging and just telling the truth?
Yeah, there's a difference between dragging and telling the truth. Just trying to, say what's honest is one thing, but when you dragging, that means you're kind of like overhyping, overinflating, which, whatever you're trying to say, you know what I'm saying? So I don't think nobody's really trying to drag, but, we're not allowed to talk about women in this world, you know what I mean? So any woman is going to always hear, like I said earlier, women's not going to understand, they're always going to be like,
it wasn't their fault.
It's not my fault. I had to do it on my own anyway, or blah, 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 blah. And I think the mistake is men need to understand that it's not on women that can't do it. So it's on men to step up and not get them pregnant in the first place.
Yeah. Shot.
Yo.
I want to talk about this HAMP day in Atlanta. What's going on with that?
What is it?
HAMP day or something? Or did you post something talking about HAMP day in Atlanta or something like that?
No, not HAMP day. It's called a Risky Weekend though.
Risky. What is that?
Yeah, so we got we have adult field day on Saturday. So basketball, football, drunk kickball, sack race, etc. Friday we got a in-person podcast audience, shit like that. And then Saturday night we got the Blackout 2, which is a party at Crew Lounge. Y'all probably heard of Crew. Crew been everywhere.
There's a bunch of them though. There's a bunch of them.
Yeah, which one? Help.
I'll be at the one in Edgewood.
Okay.
Yep. You in Atlanta, HAMP?
No, but I'm coming up there for this though. They talked me into coming to Atlanta. The last event we did was in Houston, but it was a boxing event. Well, we boxed and we did a live podcast and shit like that too. So they said Atlanta gonna be a hit. So we're gonna see.
Pulling up.
Word. I'm gonna make sure they drop the links and all that. It's gonna be fun as hell. What'd you play growing up? Proto? Sorry.
What you mean, like position?
You play football, right?
Football and rugby and baseball.
Word. What position you play?
I played tail.
Yeah, so we gonna be. I'm tired of these basketball niggas, man.
Oh, I play basketball too. You can do that.
And I'm calling. Make sure you call your own fouls, Mr. Fantastic. He gonna be. I could see him now.
He probably be hacky. He probably be complaining like a light skinned dude. He probably
that's for sure. You see, he got braids in.
Wow. Yeah, he got braids and stuff in his head. Like,
you know me?
They light skinned.
When I play basketball and football, I don't want y'all niggas saying that else. Y'all niggas call me Bo Jackson from here on out. You hear me? Boxing, all the bees, nigga. All right,
all the bees.
All right, man. Shot, what's popping? But yeah, bro, it's gonna be fun. April 4th to the 6th.
Pulling up too.
And I shoot me an email. I'll shoot you if you're coming through for everything. I'll shoot you the a discount code too.
Say less. I'm pulling up.
Yeah.
Say less, hemp. Send it into put it in the back.
Yeah, pause. Come in the pause. Come in the Discord too. I drop it in it. But I'll give it, I'll put it in the back for y'all. Go ahead, Shy. What you think? Pause.
Oh, are we talking about are we
He
talking
ain't
about the topic? Are we
Huh?
talking about the topic?
We ain't
or-
talking about what DH talking about. I ain't put nothing in the back.
There
Or
you
nothing.
go.
That's for them.
No, I'm talking about the damn thing.
No, I'm about bullshit with you. Go ahead, Shy. Yeah, you could touch on anything.
In regards to, do we owe single moms an apology? I'm not sure about that, just because I feel like in the Black community, for sure, we hold moms and single moms, Black mothers, to a very high regard, in so many different ways. So I'm not sure if we owe them an apology. I'm not sure about this study either. I was trying to Google and find, whatever, but I couldn't find anything. So I'm not sure if this like one of those propaganda type situations. I'm not sure. So that's where I'm at for that. Now, as far as my personal experience, man, I don't know. My mom, I grew up in a single parent home. My mom, I hold her in high regard because of two things. One, she never spoke ill about my father, despite some of the things he did that I saw and witnessed. She always said she made sure she didn't want to put a wedge between us. She wanted me as a young man to see for myself and then determine what type of relationship we could have. So I always, especially now as a man, seeing some of the guys I know go through things with their baby's mother, my mom never kind of put a wedge between me and my father. And also, she admitted to me at an early age that she couldn't teach me how to be a man. Like that was a conversation we had when I was like 12, 13. So what my mom did, my mom was kind of in a unique position where she was the director of like parks and recreation back home. So over all the camps and stuff like that. So I had a lot of access to men through like coaches, camp counselor. She made sure she put me around guys who were like quality dudes to kind of fill in the gaps where she couldn't be. But that's just my personal experience. But I remember I felt real sheltered in high school. I'll never forget, man. I was getting off the bus and one of my classmates was fighting his mom. It blew my mind because I grew up in a sheltered environment where I thought boys and moms, it was just, it was just love. And I never forget being 14, 15 and seeing a dude fighting his mom outside the house, and the bus driver had to break them up. So I know it's a thing, man. The more I hear guys talk about it, I know like the relationship I have with my mom could be considered somewhat of an outlier because that's really like one of my homies. But yeah. So yeah, that's just my anecdotal situation.
Would you say that you guys grew up like in a decent situation, decent environment?
I would say because my mom and dad were married for a few years. Like I said, my dad started tripping. They got divorced. I remember we lived in the projects for a second, but we ended up getting like a home. I remember my mom getting a home. I was gonna ask you, I don't remember if I was on reduced lunch, what that mean? It wasn't free. It wasn't free, but it was reduced.
Reduced lunch. It has a swing to it. It has a swing. And it depends, right? We older, but like DC, like a single parent in DC can make up to like $97,000.
Oh wow!
And get benefits. So
we was kind of broke then, maybe like lower income, maybe.
Yeah. So
like my mom didn't get government assistance or anything like that. But I do remember like.
But then she qualified for the subsidy, right? Essentially.
Yeah. So
and that's what I'm seeing. So what do you think, Shad, about the axe that's thrown into the backs of single mothers in general?
Again, like I said, I can be honest and say I'm a little biased just the way I was raised, the environment I was brought up. But I have to be honest and say, if I look outside my mom and just look at some of the things I saw in the neighborhood, maybe even within my own family, I do think there's room for scrutiny. There's room for conversation. Even some of the things I see now, just with mothers. So I do think there's room for scrutiny. Now, maybe not necessarily an axe, but maybe a tap on the back, like we need to talk.
Okay. Now, what you think? Now, your father, you said he left, or they just separated?
He separated. Just without going too far. My dad was abusive, so I mean,
okay.
My dad had some things going on in his life at the time, so that's
What? No, word. But was he around though?
Not like he should have been. Like I would see him, but it was like one of them like every other weekend. I guess when he got around to it type thing. My dad wasn't really involved in our upbringing, unfortunately. Yeah. So that's just what it was.
Yeah.
My dad, he wasn't around, but it wasn't like I didn't know where he was. It wasn't like I didn't have access to him. But I think at that time my dad had a lot going on. So I think he kind of just being a parent wasn't necessarily his biggest priority during that time in his life.
And that's the thing, right? Like that just I don't know. And I'm listening, right? What's more realistic? What y'all three said, or the other one where she ain't shit, she's selling ass and doing all this other shit? Or is it Mr. Williams' mom doing too much? By doing too much, meaning literally trying to help everybody, right? So now he got a, one drumstick as opposed to two and shit like that. Your mom, like you said, there was a place where she was down, but as she came out of it, got y'all in this situation. Proto said something very similar. Like, what's the actuals? AP was good. Great T, what up? AMI, what up? Though I see you. Thanos was right. Salute. Omega Dreads in the building. Like, what's happening? Do y'all see where these moms ain't shit, or you think that it's more closely related to what y'all experience, right?
I still think, man, anytime you run into a mother who's like just disregards the well-being of her children, doesn't have the best interest of the children, I think that's always the minority. I don't think that's the majority of single mothers. I think the majority of single mothers try their best to like figure out the situation, particularly when like the dad isn't around at all. If anything, I see a lot of that happen is like their relationship part. I think sometimes like the romance between the man and the woman gets in the way of making sure the kids can get the best outcomes. I see that more than anything, but like just women who disregard the well-being of their children, I don't think that's a majority of mothers, not at all.
Okay.
Yeah, I
What
feel
you
the
guys
same
think?
way.
Yeah. What do you think, Proto? I can't hear you for some reason.
I can't hear you.
No, I was saying I'm right there with it. Like for some reason, the relationship between women and men just been broken. You know what I'm saying? And they just can't get it together. Anything after boomers, like they're just like not getting married. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like hard for them to kind of get along.
Okay. It's fantastic. What do you? Well, let me get Aaron. What do you think? What's the natural proclivity?
I think we should hit the like button.
Yeah, we definitely.
I think people should hit the like button. There's 400 people watching and 200 likes, and it don't make sense. I don't like that.
Shit on it, man. I don't know why they do that. But what you think though? Aside from that, because I agree with you there, man. I literally say it that it helps the channel the most. What do you think though? Do you think that the majority of single moms is just trash, or you think they are, I don't know, trying their best essentially?
I think the majority of single mothers are doing their best. Even the ones that are trash, there's a small group that are doing their best. The best they can do is just trash. But the majority of single mothers are doing their best. And when I say that there's women that are doing their best, they're trash, these are the ones that deliberately keep their children away from their fathers, worsening their situation, making themselves have to work harder any damn way, right? And again, that's a small subset within a minority, but their loud need to be spoken of. But I think the majority of single parent situations are just two people that had kids and the relationship didn't work out, and there's just split households.
Yeah.
And I think both the mother and the father are doing the best they can, and I think the mother has custody of the children, and that's kind of how that turns out. It's weekends with dad, summers with dad. Mom, gets the bulk of it, and you don't like him, he don't like her, and they're cool with that, but they're raising their children the best they can, and mom has the children. She might have 2, 3 maybe, and that's kind of how that works. Maybe a stepfather walks into the situation, maybe not, but she's just doing the best she can. It's just normal folks like the rest of us.
Yeah. What's your take, Miss Fantastic?
Again, the majority, I don't think the vast majority of single moms are bad parents or bad people. I think there is a substantial number though. Very, very close to, like, at this point in time, fucking 49%, because it's so many things and so many layers into it. And the result of the children is proof of it, right? So regardless of us saying, and I looked up the thing, right? So in the 80s, we were at somewhere between 45 and 50% divorce rate or marriage rate, right? The divorce rate didn't hit below to 2000. So I'll share this HAMP so you can see it. So I know I'm bullshitting. So y'all were right about it being below 50% during that, I think in the 80s, but the steep decline dropped off at like I said, 2000.
For what exactly?
This is from Pew Research and just
Single
black
mother
marriage
led?
rate.
Yeah.
Well, black marriage rate. So you just correlated to that, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can see it. Share the screen. All right, cool. So you can see here, like I said, white, black, Hispanic, and blacks would have been 80 was right here. So it's somewhere like 45% is between 50 and 40. But you see, like here, it from 90 to 2000, it stayed at like 40. But then you had the steep decline start at 2000s. Like I said, now we know it's like we're at somewhere around 28% now, I think, currently, right?
Mm-hmm.
So from 2000s on is what I was talking about, right? But I think the excuses that are given and a lot of the things and the rhetoric that's been put out here doesn't hold them to a standard. So, and human beings are just naturally complacent, bro. Right? If you're not challenged, if you're not told you need to be better, you won't be. So I think a lot of these women have these kids. They don't love them. They have them as a source of survival. Again, we talk about this all the time. We talk about the government, the women choosing the government over the family, right? And they find out that they can replace the man with the child. So the child now becomes the provider of food, clothing, and shelter because her government benefits is a benefit of having a child. So I think a lot of women take advantage of that, and then at the same time play these games where they keep men away from their children. And men are told you're supposed to fight no matter what, and nobody addresses the woman out here purposely keeping her a father, a father that wants to be a father away from his children. There's just so many things, man. But that's the loudest group. The good moms, the wives, the women that have kids in families, and the moms that aren't, terrible, horrible, bitter bitches. They are too quiet, and nobody wants to hear from them. So yeah.
And that's unfortunate because that's why I think the bulk of the women are. And you're right, they are just too quiet. It's a damn shame.
So just to make sure I'm clear, Mr. Fantastic, you said 49% of single moms are like doing a bad job?
Yeah.
Or okay, 49% of single moms.
Yeah, 49%.
I would speculate 30% are total shitbirds, and another 10% are doing the best they can, just coming up short, and that would make 40. But the other 60 are just reasonable people that fell victim to just simple shit, just the wrong person. You know what I mean? Like normal motherfuckers. Most folks are normal.
Yeah.
But the other 40, I think 10%, even them are trying to be normal. They just can't get it together. But 30% are really total shitbirds.
Yeah,
like,
horrible
fuck
people.
out of here type. You know what I mean?
And that's we can't talk about the horrible people. Shout out to you and Proto. And like I said, even me, my mom was married both times. Like I said, 80s, right? But she still ended up getting fucking divorced, right? So my mom did the best she could do, right? Was there some shit that I definitely wasn't fucking with and I didn't like? No. But my mom wasn't a horrible person. She wasn't out here, in the street. She wasn't going to clubs. She wasn't bringing us around niggas. She didn't let us run the streets. She didn't let us get involved in criminality. She focused on education and all those different things. So that's what I say. I know there are single moms out here that are in that situation. I know there's single moms that, like Aaron said, you simply made the bad decision, but she didn't make the decision again, right? Hey, she had a kid with some ain't shit nigga, and hey, she learned her lesson and didn't repeat it. Right now, she's doing the best she can, putting her child in the best possible position, and making sure that her child turns out better than what she turned out with. You feel me? So I take that into consideration. But the point is, the problem is that 100% of the women are portrayed and touted as these just poor damsels in distress that were done wrong by men, and and we need to step up. You need to step up, and you need to help that single mom that's a complete and total stranger for her mistakes she made, and don't look down upon her and all this other shit and all that. Like, no, shawty, made the bed, you lay in it. If you're a good person, good people will surround you, and I don't think have a problem, issue with helping you. Like I say all the time, but my son is friends with a female that has a kid. I'm not gonna look down on her and not help her kid. But if I don't know her, I'm not gonna go door to door knocking, hey, do you have any kids that need help? No, I'm not gonna be on no weirdo shit like that. That's one of the parts of the benefit that comes with just being fucking sufficient, man.
So Proto said something a couple maybe like 10 minutes ago regarding maybe like the chicken or the egg thing, right? He said stop putting babies in them. Proto, when that happens, do you put the onus on the man?
Yeah, like I don't know. I grew up hearing don't get no women pregnant, like status, risky situations. You know what I'm saying? Like I think you're an athlete too, right? So you hear status, risky situations. So it's on you to protect your seed. It's on you to stay out of situations where you might be, in a weird situation where like great could happen and they can accuse you for some weird stuff because you're an athlete. You know what I'm saying? So all that's on you if you get women pregnant, or if you're in situations where you're going to get police involved. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be extra cautious. And I think, man, like I remember Jay-Z in Reasonable Doubt was like, I never put my head in the wrong places. Like, don't be chasing after your wood type. You know what I'm saying? So I think all that onus is on the man. I don't think women really had the capability of not making the wrong decisions for real. So they're always clout chasing. So it's going to be what it is with them.
Yeah, I would have to agree. That's something I always wanted to kind of put out there.
Hey,
If
what
we're,
up? Go ahead.
if we're to put the onus on women, and if we're to agree that women are dropping the proverbial ball, then doesn't that kind of sort of make the man responsible for, like, don't go if you obviously don't trust him to do the right thing based on his history? Something should tell you stay away from that shit, or go into it very calculated and deliberately planned. You know what I mean? Like, that's not putting the onus on the men. It's just saying, don't be stupid.
But that nigga, but the retort is simply that his biology won't allow him to.
Nah, I always hated this shit. And I think that's why when I first started joining, I would clash with like Mr. Fantastic and like CJ, because this idea is like, I don't think people realize when they talk, like it is very hard as men to hold a mantle, to be the example, to be the leader. But then it's kind of like when you put things like our biological imperative over making good decisions, you know what I mean? Like, it kind of sounds like, well, y'all really don't want that position, which is the hardest position, which is like being a leader despite. And it might be another word. I know people get hung up on the leadership thing, but it's like there's no other position as men we can hold in the community. So it's like we kind of got to be the ones in a way to, if this is an issue, we got to be the ones to set the example. And our biological imperative can't. Because I guess what I'm saying with the biological imperative, at some point you're gonna make a mistake, and that seems to be what happens a lot. It's like you said, we all like sex, but you keep doing it, you keep getting more comfortable. At some point you're gonna slip up, and that's where the oops babies come from.
But why are we only talking about the men here? Again, like I said, the men holds the least responsibility and least risk. That's why it makes no sense.
I don't think I'm with you, Mr. Fantastic. I don't think it's our only, but I think it goes back to like we start there and we make sure like that.
Wait a minute. We gotta quit this shit. Fantastic, dude. Too many men have protected sex, have babies, and bounce. Come on now, bro. Like,
that's not the majority of men, though. Miss Williams, that's what I'm saying. It's not majority.
But
well,
it's
hold on.
Hey, we know Mr. Woods from Louisville, so that's a whole different story over there, man. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. So, Mr. Williams, you and the thing about it, I don't think you notice it, but you have an extreme bias, Mr. Williams, because of your personal circumstance. And again, it's quite noble
That's
of you.
not
to do
why
what
I
you
have
do.
a bias, bro.
It is, brother. You bring it up every time. You just
I
just
ain't
beat you
brought
to the
that up
punch
at
now.
all today.
Yeah, I beat you to
that's
the punch.
the thing. What you doing all the time? We know Louisville's for the
That's
slums,
because I
boy.
actually live it, but I'm actually living it, right?
This is what I'm telling you. So, Mr. Williams,
I'm
I'm trying to tell you. So this is what I'm trying to tell you. Still, listen. This is why we talk about the numbers and stats. Okay, majority of men don't have kids. Okay, I think that's been throughout the annals of time. The majority of men have not been able to procreate. Right, a woman has to allow you to procreate with that woman. Okay, she has to allow you to get her pregnant. Right now, when we move to black men, it's the same situation. And what we've come to find out is these women get repeatedly pregnant by ain't shit niggas. Right, so that's why I don't want to hear nothing about. Most black men are out here practicing dick discipline. Most black men are out here regulating our biological imperatives. Okay, y'all don't even talk about the shit like the Kendra G shit happened, right? Anybody talking about the men that are being out here getting trapped? I said this shit and niggas laugh. I had my sperm stolen, Mr. Williams. How she do that? Nigga, she stole my fucking nigga. We were in a fucking serious relationship. She stopped fucking taking birth control, did not let me know. So we're having unprotected sex. I'm having unprotected sex under the guise of you're still on birth control. But nobody wants to talk about that.
I'm a brother that do like that. I got a brother that do like that.
Hold on. So what I'm told is, oh, you, that's your fault. You should have chose better. So I should have knew that a bitch was gonna do some shicey ass shit like that.
Yeah,
that was your woman though. See, that's the difference. We talking about this casual sex.
You're justifying a woman doing something so devious and diabolical that if a man did it, bro, it would be pitchforks and torches.
You know that.
We understand that nature though.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. Who expects a person that you're in a relationship with to even do some shit like that? This person has never showed you that, and this person has become so, enamored with you, and they love you so much that they feel like, okay, I want this person to be a fucking part of my life forever by having a child with them, but not giving you fair chance to. But I'm supposed to know that was gonna happen.
You know the story of Samson and Delilah.
But I'm talking about what you be talking about, serial nutters, man. That's who I'm talking. I'm talking about
notorious nutters. Notorious nutters. I talk about notorious nutters. That's my
about that all the time.
I made it up.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. The men that go out here, sleep with women, get them pregnant, and all of it. When all it takes is you to put on a condom.
Miss Williams, and the thing is, Miss Williams, the problem with that though is that them hoes know they notorious nutters. There's no way you telling me that you don't know a nigga got 4 baby mamas in the same city. No way.
True.
No way you. I don't know. No way you. And Mr. Williams, I am not believing no woman that's baby mama number 10 that she didn't know.
About not 1 through 9.
I'm not believing it.
Or at least 2 through 9.
I'm not. But women get excuses. These niggas ain't shit. Obviously, baby, he ain't shit. You know he ain't shit. He already got 4 baby mamas. How did you become number 5? We're expecting irresponsible people to be responsible. That's the irrational part of it. You're expecting the ain't shit person to all of a sudden become shit, and then the woman gets to use, oh, well, he ain't shit. Obviously, bitch.
But what about the other side? You just mentioned it from the other side.
Which one?
You said, am I supposed to expect the woman that I trust or whatever to not get pregnant or something? Like we know we know who they are. So why would you always stay protected?
No, Proto, that's what I'm saying though. Proto, you can't, Proto. Bro, if you're in a long-term relationship with a woman, bro, and you guys are doing things like this wasn't no one-night stand shit, fam, with me. And a lot of men will tell you shit. Matter of fact, hey, put a 1 in the chat for the men. Men, if you know a man that honestly got fucking trapped with a baby, well, bitch was taking birth control or some shit, she said she was gonna take the plan B, didn't take the plan B, some shit like that. Put a 1 in the chat, 2 for no, right? This is what I'm talking about, Proto. Women have the option and have all the leverage and power when it comes to your seed leaving your body. Okay. I was in a committed, real relationship. Okay. We were having unprotected sex only because she was on birth control. We were doing this for months. This was fucking calculated and planned, brother. She didn't let me know. So, of course, I had no reason to think, and she had not showed me anything in her behavior for me to even suspect her of being capable of doing something like that. But now I'm told it's my fault.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. That's a problem. And what that does is that alleviates the woman of the responsibility of being a good human being.
That they've never been good human beings.
I understand that though, but the wonderful thing about shame, Proto,
but if they've never been good human beings, you just said we're alleviating women who've never been good human beings from being good human beings. We know they're not good human beings.
Yeah, so if they're not good human beings, fuck
So
all these babies.
it's your fault because you know it's not a good human being.
That's also a very that's a super anecdote. Like this actually happened to you, Mr. Fantastic?
Yes, bro. Yes, that's how my twins got here, and it's not just me. Hold on, that's why I asked brothers putting them up. Hey, Hamp, create a poll, bro. Create a poll. Ask them to motherfucking ask them to. Hey, do you know a man that ever got trapped with a baby? Yes or no? Niggas get trapped.
I think what they simply saying is like I seen this snake handler get bit by the snake and shit and get choked out and all that. I'm like, duh, nigga. Snakes don't have no feelings.
Yeah, in a fucking but Hamp, we not talking about on some bitch you met at the club and you skeeting in her.
I'm just going based on what Proto saying.
Fantastic. I do got a question. It's
crazy.
So you was in a committed relationship. Did you want? So you didn't want to have kids with her ever?
Hell no.
So I guess this is me. I'm trying to just be objective again. So in the situation, even though y'all was committed, you didn't want a kid. Why you having unprotected sex,
brother? Because she's on birth control.
But I'm using your points in this, but we can't.
You know the birth control
Listen, brother.
What was she on, Miss Fantastic? She's on a pill. What she was on?
I got 2 kids off the
pill or patch. No, not a pill. She went on a pill. She was either IUD and she switched to the patch because the IUD hurt.
Okay, because the IUD pretty good. But...
So she went from the IUD, and like I said, this is for months, brother. So this wasn't so to ask a person why you wouldn't. Nigga, married people fucking have sex because of motherfucking because of birth control, my nigga.
I feel you, but I'm just saying the logic, like
no, brother. So hold on. So listen what I'm saying. I'm glad you made that point. So now you're saying a man's only supposed to have sex with women, eliminate casual sex altogether, and you only have sex with women you want to have children with. Is that what you're saying, bro?
Yes.
Unprotected.
That's unrealistic.
Look, when I was outside, it was a 3 and done. It was a 3 and done.
So hold on, Proto. You married, right, Proto?
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me you didn't have unprotected sex with your now wife before y'all got married?
Yeah, but I married her and I was going to marry her.
All right, we can just kill that.
No, that's not fantastic. That's not.
I knew I was going to marry her.
That's a conflation, though.
There's not no fucking conflation. He was not in the fucking. He was not married to her.
Didn't want to marry her.
The reason why it's a conflation is because he had unprotected sex with the woman that he was going to marry. You had unprotected sex with a woman.
Hold on. So you knew day one you was gonna marry her, brother?
From the time I started having sex with her, yes.
From the time you started having sex with her,
yeah.
That must be. No, I ain't gonna say that. But listen, stop, man. That's cap. Out of here. I'm not even believing this shit.
Hey, but Mr. Fantastic, I'm just saying it keeps us in this it keeps us in this situation we can never get out of. That's all I'm saying. I'm with you. I understand.
Shot, all this shit sound good on paper, bro. It all sounds good. Everybody's the perfect person. Everybody using condoms up until the day of the fucking honeymoon, right after the fucking pastor done told you, hey, till death do us part, right? In the real life, niggas is fucking raw.
I know. I'm agreeing with you. Hold
on. Chad. Niggas is fucking bitches raw. They don't even know their first name.
No, this Mr. Fantastic, but see, that's the thing, right? Like, even if Proto's example is an outlier example, what's up, John? Right? The thing is, you are not obtuse to the reality of the sentiment of what women are, right?
Yeah, 40-year-old fantastic, yes. 40-year-old fantastic, yes. 20-year-old fantastic, no.
Fantastic. I finished the sentence. What do you think?
20-year-old anybody. 20-year-old anybody.
Okay, so you're saying you didn't know what the outcomes could be back then?
Most men don't know.
How old? No, you. I'm saying.
Wait, most.
So when you, how old was she, if you don't mind?
Shit, she like 6 years older than me.
Okay, 26 is a difference from 20 for sure. So you're saying Back then, you didn't know. Now, let me ask you a question. Just in terms of minding it out, right? Playing devil's advocate a bit. Is ignorance an excuse?
No, it never is.
So
But it is an explanation. But it is an explanation. It's never an excuse, but it is an explanation.
Okay. Just thinking about it, right? If this is the sentiment that women have these kind of like just the decision making, how we see it, you know, how they come to conclusion and etc. Right? This, like, why would you put the onus on them to make the decision in your favor? Like, it just seems, just based on what the brothers are saying, like it doesn't make sense to do so. So it would be on you if you know the risk, but take them anyway, I guess, is the point. What do you think about that?
Risks are a part of life, man. ORM, baby. Operational risk management. Shout out to all my vets, right? You can listen, you can be stupid smartly. Okay? You can be stupid smartly. You do it all the time. You can be stupid smartly all the time. HAMP, they got this shit called a safe ride card, right? You know what it is, HAMP? HAMP, that's a motherfucking card for you to get a taxi ride from wherever the fuck you at if you too intoxicated to get back to home, to base, to whatever.
You don't got no person, right? Or, well, no, you talking about different. No, go ahead, my bad. I thought
yeah. So no matter what, right? You're in the military. Yo, last thing, the worst thing you can get in the military at this point is like a DUI. You got a better chance of beating your kids or beating your wife and not being, you know, in trouble than getting a DUI in the military, right? So John Henry, you know, good and hell well. Stop playing.
That's what no, man, no. Let me find for interest. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, but either way. So the thing is, you go out with the intention, HAMP, of getting intoxicated. That is a horrible decision. That's poor decision making. But your being stupid smartly is, hey, I'm not gonna drive. I'm not gonna get in this car. I'm not gonna get behind the wheel. I'm gonna have either a designated driver or I'm gonna use this fucking safe ride card and go out here and drink till I motherfucking can't drink no more, and then call this motherfucking thing and, you know, and still end up good. Men operate that way every day, HAMP. You have to. All right. Nigga, hey, I'm gonna go out here in the fucking garage. I'm gonna put this motherfucking 315 on my back. I ain't got no spotter, I ain't got no whatever. But you know what? Hey, I'm gonna move the car at the garage, and if this shit motherfucking go wrong, I just drop this shit off my back. All right, just drop it backward. Make sure everything clear behind me or whatever. People do stupid shit all the time, bro. Sex is a part of human existence. People are never gonna stop having sex.
We ain't talking about sex.
Niggas is niggas is never gonna stop having sex. Niggas is never gonna stop having sex raw. Niggas
Get a reply. Get a reply.
I want to give you a pass. I'm almost there. I want to give you a pass, Mr. Fans.
I'm almost there, nigga. Hold on, I'm almost there.
Bro, I gave you the pass on that. Like, I can understand how she could have gained your trust, and you was 20 years old, and you got this old head. You know what I'm saying? You think you safe. She got you, bro. She got you. I give it to you. I give it to you. She got you.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's not just me. It's plenty of men this happened to, right? So this is what I'm saying, right? And I'm almost done. You can't punish men and tell men they're the only person at fault when the other side does shiesty shit, right? And I'm not talking on one night stand shit. If you out here just skeeting and random bitches, you get what you get. Okay. Eventually, nigga, you're gonna crap out. All right. But to say that you're in a fucking now you guys are saying you should never be in a relationship because you can never trust a bitch because you can always turn around and trap you with a baby.
My only point is, and I think can we all agree? Can we concede to this point, Mr. Mentor? If a man does not want to have a kid by a woman, no matter girlfriend, fiance, whatever, use condoms every time. Can we concede to that point? Because we don't know if they might lie about birth control. We don't know if they might do with the dude on the kitchen.
I can agree, but he's 20. Think about you. If you're 20 and you messing with a 26-year-old, she gonna get you, boy. She got you.
Here's the point I'm making.
Get you, man.
We're not 20. We made it past the crazy guy brains phase.
No, listen, Chad. I will concede, Chad. I will concede that, brother, by all means. If in practice, always strap up, my nigga.
That's what I'm saying. We know people not gonna do it, but we should never.
Okay, all right. So if we know we not gonna do it, what's the fucking use in saying it?
The same reason all old niggas give advice, knowing that the kids still gonna do what they do.
I used to. I wanted to keep the things, you know, green, or at least, you know what I mean, not red and just banned. I used to tell, my favorite saying was aim for the throat. Nigga was saying I was being too extreme. Ain't never been a throat baby had in history.
I'm just
But-
saying, we gotta
but
pick a
using-
side. We gotta pick a side, bro. So
You
that's
shed
all we
it.
gotta decide.
Yeah, mental
Ain't for the
capacity.
throat.
Yo, so
Yo.
I mean, go ahead, Ham. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
Well, now you got the floor. You said it, right? You admitted it that it was a risk, right? And I think that if you know it's a risk, right, and you go through it anyway, then that means by you calling a risk by proxy of that, you understand the consequences, you know? So then to shift blame when you call it a risk versus reward opportunity seems slightly disingenuous because you know the you calling it a risk for a reason, essentially.
No, but Ham, that's what I'm telling you. Ham, there's literally risk in everything. That ORM shit is real. Yeah, Ham, there's risk in everything.
Yes, there's risk and everything, but you understand what we're talking about specifically, right? Because
that's what I'm saying,
but the
but-
thing is, we converse about the risks consistently, right? So, child support, the courts, not seeing the kids, death, disease, dishonor, being lied on. Like we articulate the risks overwhelmingly. So then, what do we do? You see what I mean? Like I understand it's risk and everything because I do that too. I do. Now the difference with y'all is y'all squat 315. I be benching it for reps, but whatever. So,
but not with one arm. Not with one arm. That's the thing of the past,
this is
sir.
fantastic. I tried to do push up today. A tear came out of my eye.
Hey, throw your ass down.
All right, I took John's turn. My fault. John, what's popping?
Yo, I walked away and there was emotional intelligence being discussed. I come back, we're back on the baby mama thing. But anyway, since we shifted subjects, just to go back to what Fantastic was
It's
saying.
right. No, you good though, John. You could talk about whatever you want to talk about because we was on the single mother thing and all that. You know what I mean? So
So what I was going to say right about now, I'll revisit that because we kind of moved past things. But I just want to say that because Fantastic and I both haven't been in the military era, and also we can also say that there's a calculated risk. So let's use the example of the drinking card that Fantastic was talking about. So yes, you can get the card, you get drunk, you need a ride home, you look at it, you're covered. But ask yourself this, here's the other side of it. How many times is someone going to say, damn, Fantastic is always in the back of that cab using that car to get a drive, to get a ride home? When does someone not say that? Is there some other issue that we need to look at? Yes, you've got it in your favor that you can use this card to get home, but how many times do you need to punch that before somebody says, is this dude an alcoholic? So there's two sides to that. Yes, it works in our favor to get us home if we drink too much, but if we overuse that, that opens the lines for another question to be asked. Hey, does this dude drink too much? So there's another side to that. That's all I wanted to put on that part.
Yeah, but just real quick. So I was
first
in,
time I got something to say if he used it twice in 2 weeks for sure.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But that's how often is that? I was in for 20 years where I never used a safe ride card not one time, not once. Now,
Right.
now it should have been at least I recall one time I probably should have used it, but never. I never drunk like that, right? I was never a big drinker. So to say that the majority of the cases are going to be to where you have serial alcoholics using it, that again, it's just that's a bad analogy.
No, it's not a bad analogy. It's an accurate one because I say that from experience from having seen that. So if you didn't see that, it doesn't mean it's a bad analogy. It just means it's something you yourself have never.
So I'd ask you. So you're saying the majority of people that were using it were repeat users? Is that what you're saying for the safe ride thing?
I did not say majority. I said that there were. We'll say minority right now.
Okay, well that's what I'm saying. It's an outlier. It's an uncommon thing. So most people that use a safe ride card, it don't even have to be for drinking, right? You can use it for anything. It don't have to necessarily be drinking. It just be like, hey, you're stuck somewhere, you're stranded, so on and so forth. Use a safe ride card. What I'm saying is, even in the case of where the random time where you say, let's say New Year's, right, or 4th of July, that's usually where you had the biggest DUIs and shit, right? That's when they always hammer it down. That's when we have to have the safety stand downs. Hey, don't go out here get no motherfucking DUI, blah blah blah, right? During that time and that period, will probably be the one time during the year, if at all, people used it. So that night they're saying, hey man, we gonna go out here, we're gonna get shit housed, shit faced, yeah, you know what I mean, wasted, all that good shit. One time thing. That's the majority, vast majority.
That's not normal. Again, that is not normally. Just a second, dude.
That's how I go in the Navy.
Just
Fort Knox is
let me go ahead and finish out, man.
Y'all get trashed.
Hold on, Mr. Wayne. Let John Henry just finish his.
Yeah, hold up. So again, I say back to you, even though it may be a minority, the question is, what percentage do we look at it being a minority? You got 10 or 20,000 people on an installation. So out of that 10,000, if you have maybe 15 or 20 who might be habitual users, yeah, it seems like it's minimal, but you have to look at the size of where you are and how often it occurs. But that's not going to be something that anyone who's never seen that, who hasn't worked like I did in the oiler room, who processes things like this when I was in the military at one point in time before I changed career fields. So I'm not saying that you're incorrect, Fantastic. I'm saying that it does happen on occasions more than one expect, but it's not an epidemic. But you do see it enough to where people have lost their careers because of it. That's just the point that I'm making.
And the vast majority of them cards was from drunks, not nothing else. Because you got to check in with the OOD or the staff duty NCO any damn way. They're going to know about the condition of your ass. And if you try this twice in 1 week or more, first on Monday morning, your ass, you know the rest.
Well, y'all is different then. So maybe I'm speaking because for us it was anonymous. They couldn't ask you. They can't ask you. That's real
No,
shit.
they can't ask you, but they know when you check in
they
with the
don't know.
OOD.
Aaron, no. I'm trying to tell you.
They
Let
know
me
the CBPO and they process it.
Let me explain it.
It's too military now. Though.
So
Losing people.
So hold on. Let me explain it to you. So I'm trying to tell you how it was in the Navy.
You gotta.
I don't know. It didn't have nothing to do with the fucking OD. It didn't have nothing to do with nobody. You literally had the card. You show the fucking driver your ID. Nobody gets called. Nobody gets fucking notified. You get dropped off at your fucking house. The cab company turns the fucking card in, and nobody knows who even had the ride, bro.
John and Aaron conceded. I mean, Mr. Fantastic already conceded. Now y'all taking us down this deep dive in the military. He already conceded to the point that the optimal way to go is to wear a condom. Mr. Fantastic good at what he do. What I give it to him. He good at this. You need to be a defense attorney, bro.
Yeah, we weren't talking about a condom. We were talking specifically just about the alcohol. That was a separate subject.
I know. I'm just saying the point that y'all were getting about trying to mine through like behavior. I'm saying he's already conceded that there's one optimal way to prevent the risk. Y'all doing like a deep dive into how the military assessed it. He already conceded to it. For sure. I'm just saying y'all kind of y'all not taking him off the hook because now we kind of go into something else instead of sticking on that point.
Yeah, John, did you actually, because you addressed the military point, did you address the topic per se? We understand that was an analogy to mind it out, but did you say what you wanted to say specifically about the topic?
Oh, as far as the topic, when we were talking about emotional intelligence, what I was saying before that it was a proven fact, and in 1996, that's where emotional intelligence first came on the scene, though. But overall, it was proven being EQ was a better predictor of success down the road versus IQ. That's something that if you don't follow it, then you don't know this. Now, I only say that because, again, that's where I sit. And that's the information that I've seen for 30 years that's been published and peer-reviewed. So the point to what Fantastic is talking about, to which I will agree with Fantastic on, is that now you have people who use EQ as some type of cliche. They don't know the full aspects of what it entails about dealing with compromise, about listening, being able to show compassion, things of this nature, where you're listening to that other person to help make the decision better if you have to make one, or to make the relationship better. But the thing is that what I've just said, most people don't even understand that part. They just say, oh, I want a man who has high EQ. Or you have guys who say, I want a woman with high EQ. But the fact of the matter is, it's becoming cliche at this point. That's the statement that I was going to make.
Oh, okay. John, that's a good point, right? Because even when you read EQ and then you look at IQ, EQ seems more applicable based on like the facets of it, you know? It's like how people respond, how they view other people's emotions, etc. But you're saying it's actual, because I've heard it more recently as kind of like almost like a colloquialism.
You know, that is another perfect way to explain it, because when Daniel Goleman came out with the concept in 1995, this is when I finally took my ass back to school, many years ago. Yes, I'm old. So when Daniel Goleman came out with that, it was a new thing, because intelligence quotient was all people thought of when they thought, oh, if you're going to be successful, you have to have an high IQ. No, a high IQ simply means that you have an individual who is very task oriented and skillful in that particular manner. But these same people with high IQ have shown to be the folks who have the most problems trying to establish a working relationship, because the emotional content is there. They're the blunt object, or should I say, they're the hammer. They're accustomed to being the hammer. They don't know when to properly utilize the hammer. Hence why when EQ came out, it gave an explanation as to why you had some people who are absolute asshats. To others, people knew them as being asshats in college, but you turn around, this guy's the CEO of a company. So therefore, he knew how to speak to people. But there's also an element where EQ almost runs across the point where you see manipulation. But that being said, EQ has been a better determiner of that, and that has been published. I'll go ahead and land the plane there.
But that's still, again, it's still
fantastic.
Go ahead.
I gotta take a call real quick. Can you see the super chats and shit?
Yeah, I got it.
All right.
Oh no, I can't actually. No, I can't see. Oh, stars. Yeah, I can see stars, but I can't highlight them. I can see them, but I can't highlight them.
I thought I sent you an email. All right, I'll be right back.
All right, hold on. Okay, hold on. I got you. One second. In the meantime, before we get to the super chats, it's on GA Boy. GA Boy, what's up, man?
What's up, fellas? Y'all boys can hear me?
Yep, loud and clear, brother. Go right ahead.
Yeah, man. Y'all boys listening. Y'all boys, I had to call my mom, man. Tell her thank you for just, man. Some of y'all boys went through it with the mamas, man. Shit was depressing, man. But no, man. I didn't grow up in a single parent household. I actually grew up in a 2-parent household. My parents were married 45 years. You know, my pops passed away like 2 years ago though, but they was married a long time. But I mean, my upbringing pretty much is in line with the statistics. You know what I'm saying? I'm the youngest of 3. I got 2 older sisters, and all of us graduated college. All of us married with kids and families. So we kind of, we align with, more what the statistics say. But I want to say more than anything, I think, you know what I'm saying, it's not more of a single mother thing than it is a financial thing, in my opinion. And I think the dude Pronto and Shaw kind of make my point on that, because I grew up in the suburbs also. I'm not really from the inner city, but I also grew up with guys, I played ball all the way through college. I grew up with guys who had single parents, but they lived in the suburbs. So their environment was more of a, it wasn't as fucked up as an environment to get into more bullshit like the inner cities are. Because, in my opinion, I think shit, in like some of these bigger cities, I think if you live in the hood, even if you got 2 parents, those kids, boys and girls, are still fucked up. They're falling in, because you're a product of your environment. That's a true statement. You're gonna kind of do what your environment allows you to do, unless you're just an exceptional kid. And most people are not exceptional. We can all agree to that. So I think it's more of just anything, man. It's the environment, and when it comes to environment, it's the finances. So even if you are a single parent, if you're able to get out to the suburbs, you more than likely are going to raise a more productive kids, because the suburbs are just, it's not as many pitfalls and negativity shit to get into in the suburbs as it is in the inner cities. Because I know they say fathers do a better job raising kids, but I'm gonna be honest. In my anecdotal situation, I know 2 chicks who was raised by their dad, but they lived in the hood, and we used to run trains on the chicks. That ain't nothing to be proud of, but shit, they was in the hood. They was hood rats. Even though they was raised by their dad, their mom wasn't in the picture, but they was a product of that environment. They was little freaks, but they was raised by their dad. So that fathers do a better job, shit. That's just, if you in the hood, I don't care who you raised by, you're more than likely gonna be a product of the hood. You know what I'm saying? Unless you just this exceptional kid, which there are not a lot of exceptions when it comes to the hood. But when you in the suburbs, if you're a single parent or if you were married parents, a lot of times, your path of being more positive in life is a little easier than if you're in the hood. And that's just kind of how I wanted to address that.
All right, cool. Anybody got any rebuttal or commentary for that? All right, cool. Fatty, it's on you, fam. Go ahead.
How you doing, friends? I was in the military too. I got a bonnet to prove it. So I have several questions to the Proto, Playboy, the new guy, just the 3 of y'all, right? Should you trust your military friend from 10 years that got your back when you guys went to war and all that? It's just a yes or no question real quick. Should we trust the military dude that got your back when y'all were deployed?
Yeah.
What about your barber?
So I can't tell you.
What about your barber of 10 years that never fucked up your shit? Should you trust him?
To cut my hair, yeah.
Yeah, to cut your hair.
Yeah, what
you
about
mean?
Yeah. What about the mentor that mentored you for 5 years, never gave you terrible advice, actually was pretty competent? Should you trust him?
Maybe. Get to the point.
My point is this: should I trust the woman that is sleeping with me every day, or is she's my enemy?
No. Samson and Delilah, my brother. Read the book, Judges.
Okay.
Read the
Mr.
book.
No, it's no good. Mr. Williams and the new guy. Should I trust the woman that sleeps sleeps in my bed every day? Yeah, sees my dirty motherfucking drawers.
I would hope so. Yeah, I would hope so.
I know. It's not. I hope so. You guys made very definitive statements when you guys were saying that Mr. Fantastic should have known better. The question is.
So
Go ahead.
Can I ask you one comment? I give back.
No. First, answer my question, please, so I can understand, and then you can ask me questions.
Should I trust the women I'm laying down with?
Yes.
Yeah.
Girlfriend or wife. I'm actually going to give it even better. Yeah. Girlfriend of 5 years or wife. That's a rapport. She knows my family. I know her. Should I trust her?
Yeah.
Yes.
So why are you telling Mr. Fantastic that he shouldn't trust the woman that he was fucking with when she was on birth control? If I should trust
Samson and Delilah.
No, let's not do the Samson and Delilah shit. You said that I should trust my 5-year-old girlfriend or my wife. So if I should,
I got it, Mr. Wheels. I got it.
Samson and Delilah.
Go ahead.
I got it.
Noah's wife.
So, Fatty, I asked Mr. Fantastic, did he want to have a child with the woman?
Yes.
He said no. So, in a situation where I don't want to have a child with a woman, it don't got shit to do with trust. I'm not having unprotected sex with that person.
There was not a point. That respectfully, either we can trust woman or we not.
We can't.
If you should trust. 1 second, please. If you should trust woman,
no,
nobody can accuse Mr. Fantastic of fucking with the bitch that is saying she's on birth control.
We're not going with your damn narrative like that shit today, man. Nah, not doing that shit with you, man. That goofy ass shit. Man, ain't nobody get ready to do that with you, man. You want what you want, and you trying to lead us into some shit.
Should
we have a real conversation? I get it, man.
Well, he having one might. He's having a conversation, Mr. Williams.
No, he's not, man. He's doing that goofy ass shit.
So hold on. So, Mr. Williams, there's no need to start hollering and yelling.
I'm just saying, man.
Hold on, brother. Just say whatever you disagree with. Counter his point. Don't start talking about.
Just counter.
Yes, and Mr. Williams. And Mr. Williams, just to make sure that we are on civil terms, I will trust a woman before I trust your dentist. Go ahead.
I mean, to be honest.
Hold up.
So look, you don't have.
I haven't cussed nobody out on YouTube.
All right, man. All right, it's all good.
2 months. The only thing I want to do is have a grown adult conversation.
Hey, so
now, if you won't pout, you won't do all of that, we can go her. We ain't gonna go well for you.
Good luck.
But my whole thing is, let's be mature and actually have a grown man conversation.
So wasn't that what I was doing? Was I throwing personal?
Yeah, man. Listen, all he did.
I wasn't throwing personal text to nobody. I was asking. This is the difference between men that are kind of logical and men that are sassy and feminine, right? You have to go through a series of logical patterns to understand if what you're saying makes sense or not. So we have one of
you don't
the
make
main
sense
movies
like
Playboy
man.
Williams that every day. Oh, 1 second. Can you relax?
No, I ain't no 1 second. You
ain't not here. Can you relax, please? Because that's going to be my fault again when you started.
I ain't with it. Be a grown man and have a real conversation. All these
and I'm trying to be a grown man.
Man, ain't nothing. You just want clickbait, dude. Shut up.
Let me know when I can talk.
My point is, hey, let me just make this quick point. Like, Mr. Fantastic, like my thing is this, man. Like,
GA boy, respectfully. We're not going to get out of here until I get the answer from these people. Sorry. If y'all
answered your question.
Let me finish, please. If y'all keep saying every time we come on these panels to trust our woman, you only have to find a good one. You only have to find one. Trust woman. Mr. Fantastic comes with a girlfriend, not a jump off, not a booty call. And now all of a sudden y'all can tell us if we can trust women or not.
Can I ask you a question?
Either we can trust women with their body, and they are not our enemies, so they are going to have your best interest at heart, or they're going to put kids on you as soon as they'll feel like it, which means they're our enemies, and we can trust it. Which one do y'all pick, please?
So, Fatty,
Don't trust.
Fatty, you're trying to give me a second. This is real easy. Y'all know we arguing about. So, Fatty, I got a question for you. Would you advise men to have unprotected sex with women they don't want to have children with?
I don't trust women. So I would say no.
Wait. Answer
what about y'all?
No,
I answer your question.
The
new guy.
Yes or no, Fatty?
No. I know you want to get somewhere. I'm just going to
same way you ask us yes or no.
The new guy. I'm going to give you context, so I'm going to pass you the ball. I got a vasectomy because a dirty bitch tried to put a kid on me. Okay. I spent thousands of dollars to put my kids on a lab. I had to do shit on me so I can protect myself because a woman that I thought he was trustworthy, same kind of story as Mr. Fantastic, I'm on a birth control, tried to do that shit on me. Backfired, I'm good. I don't trust women by default, but y'all do. So my question is, since y'all trust women that much, which is fine and fair, should I trust my semen with a woman that sleeps next to me every day? My girlfriend, my wife.
My question, Fatty. I said, would you advise men to have unprotected sex with women they don't want children by?
No. Let's go now.
So we're on the same side, Fatty.
No, but hold on. Now let me get back in here. So again, I'm still gonna say this, and you purposely leave the context out, bro. And that's why I asked fucking Proto the question. I asked you the question. If you're in a long-term fucking committed relationship with a fucking woman, okay, just being in a fucking long-term relationship, does that automatically mean by default you want to have a child with this person?
That's not what we're talking about.
No. Don't run, my brother. Don't run. See now you doing it. So I'm gonna ask you the question again. Just because you're in a long-term relationship with that person, does that automatically mean you want to have a child with that person? All right, then. So by your logic, you're saying even if you're in a long-term relationship with a person, right? You should never have unprotected sex with that person. It should always be protected. In a long-term committed monogamous relationship. That's what you're saying?
If you don't want children with a person, you shouldn't have unprotected sex.
I'll say this.
If you don't want kids, that's just the reality. Wait, hold on. What I don't understand is y'all talk on both sides. Women can't be trusted. Most women got herpes, right, Mr. Fantastic? So why would you ever be promoting?
Not most, 50% half.
I don't understand.
And that's the point, because this is why you're lying. If I am a man, hey, Fantastic, give me just a second, please. If I am a man, right, and I have a wife, and we agree to have 2 kids, and we already got the 2 kids out of the way, am I going to start to wear condoms now that I don't want to get more kids?
Yes.
Get the fuck out of here with that bull. My wife, my 8-year wife, I can trust her.
We're arguing 2 different points, y'all.
I'm not. See, if I'm arguing 2 different points, stick on. No, sorry. If I'm arguing 2 different points, stick on my point. Don't stick on your point. Stick on my point. I want to have kids with this woman. We've been in a strong relationship. I asked for her father blessing. We put 2 babies on this motherfucking world. I don't want to have kids anymore, Mr. New Guy and Mr. Playboy Williams. Should I start to wear condoms because we agreed that we only want 2 kids? Yes. Or should I trust her that she's going to take care of her body and she's not going to put a third on me? What should I do?
Lambskins,
please?
Yes. Lambskins, yes.
So you wear condoms on your long-term relationship, Proto?
Yes. Lambskins, yes.
Are you married?
Yes.
How many years?
11.
And you wear condoms?
Yes.
Ooh wee.
That's an outlier. But anyway, go ahead, George boy.
My thing is this. Hey, my thing is this, man. Like, I think the wording kind of matter. You know, Fantastic always say it was stolen. Like, he was manipulated. She was dead ass wrong for that. And he got every right to feel however he want to feel. Saying stolen, that's why I think he get the pushback he get, because it wasn't stolen. If she stole it, he would have had sex in a condom. She would have got a turkey shooter in the trash can, got the condom out the trash can, got a turkey baser, took the semen out of the condom, inserted her in her. That's stolen. He was manipulated though. She told you she was on birth control, she wasn't. That's manipulation.
Sure. I agree.
Let me say why. No. She stole it. She stole it because the only reason it was deposited in her because on the false pretenses, brother. All right.
That's
fraud.
manipulation. That's manipulation.
Theft.
That's manipulation.
Still theft and fraud. So listen what I tell you. So Georgia boy, right? If you say we was fucking riding the same car or some shit, right? I let you in the car. I let you in my car. I got $100 in the fucking middle console. All right. I didn't know you was gonna steal. I didn't think you was thief. We cool. You just some dude I'm cool with. We built a rapport, whatever. You get out my car, you take my motherfucking however much bread I got out the fucking console. Is that manipulation or is that fucking theft, brother? That's theft.
That's theft. Yeah, that's theft.
Yeah.
But my point is this.
So walk with me, right? I let you into the car because we were cool. I didn't think you were a thief. Had I known you were a thief, of course, I would have never put you in the position. But because we have a rapport and we're cool and whatever, what have you, this is why I allowed that to even be possible. So that is why my term was stolen.
So, Mr. Fantastic, I got a question for you. So now, with knowing better, do you still? The man when he got him.
No, yeah, outlier, bro.
I believe you. You were just an exception. Massive exception.
A serious exception. Yeah.
Fantastic. Now, at this age, with the knowledge you have, do you still have? I don't even want to ask like this. This is too personal. Again, do you think now knowing what you know, would you still take the same approach?
Have I ever fucking had raw sex after fucking I got burnt the first time? Of course I have.
And I'm saying, do you think that's the optimal way to go? We know it. We know
it
happens.
Of course not.
That's the only
people jump off the fucking Empire State Building, Shad. That's my point.
That's the only
of course not. Of course. Ideally, the perfect way of doing things and doing shit right at all time, strap up 1,000 times. But we know. That's why I asked you the question. You admit it. Everybody not having motherfucking unprotected sex. And listen, bro, once you're in a committed relationship, birth control is there, so on and so forth, la, la, la. I know your results. You know my results. Hey, we agree. We not going to have no baby, right? All right, we agree. We not going to have no baby. I take you for your word. You take me for my word. We're in a relationship. I'm not advising going out here and just skeeting in random bitches. That's crazy. But to your point, though, Shad, bro, herpes, condoms don't protect you from no herpes, brother.
I know. So that's what I'm saying.
So that's what I'm saying. So even in that, if you ain't looking at the paperwork, it's so many things.
Hey, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, though, Fantastic. I'm gonna be honest. Me personally, I think manipulation is worse than theft. So I mean, you got dealt a bad hand, though. Just to say, now don't get it twisted. Because when somebody manipulated you, that means you trusted them to a certain extent, and they just straight lied. So I'm just saying, like, I feel like you was manipulated, and that's worse than theft, in my opinion. It was a bad hand you was dealt, though. So you're not wrong for feeling however you feel by any means that's necessary, for real.
No, I don't. Either way, I don't really. That's just the way I say it. It's the same thing. Manipulation, theft, or whatever. To me, it sounds funnier saying theft because people get automatically offended because they don't understand the concept of a woman stealing a man's seed. Which again,
the thing about the conversation is that we have track record of y'all talking. If your talking point is you only have to find one, that person should be trustworthy. Point blank. If the talking point is you only have to find one, means that this woman is responsible, means that this woman has a word, means that this woman means what he says and says what she means. If I can't trust even her, what's the point of you just have to find one when she can put a kid on me at any point and I should have to take it, which is the biggest decision of a man's life is who do you have kids with? If I can even trust her with that, should we trust women in general?
I mean, if you don't have another purpose for them, then no. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
do you
if you don't have another purpose,
do you trust your wife, Mr. Proto?
For what she does?
For her to not lying to you about kids, which is a massive decision, do you trust her?
Bro.
No. You already show that you are responsible, right? She can put the.
It don't matter.
It's fine.
Here's what you're not understanding. She's a woman, right? So her emotions control all. So no matter what she says, it's the cognitive dissonance that women have.
So you don't trust your wife because you say Samson and Delilah, right? You don't trust your wife.
Samson and Delilah.
Do you trust your wife?
They have cognitive dissonance.
I agree with
what
you.
They say it's about knowing their nature.
I agree with you. Do you trust your wife?
I just told you.
Man, you can say you trust.
No. Verbalize it. Move your mouth and say what you want to say.
Yes, I trust my wife.
Wait. So you trust your wife?
Yes.
So why are you talking about Samson and Delilah?
Because that's the woman's nature. She's still a woman.
So you don't trust him, right?
Bro.
So
Well,
every woman is different other than your wife? Your wife is trustworthy and the other ones are not?
Listen. Like we said about the snake handler, it's a snake. You can raise a snake. Eventually, that motherfucker gonna bite you.
Is your okay? So
Yeah,
your
but he
woman is
hold on, Fatty. Hold on,
no,
Fatty.
Proto. So no, we are going to have these conversations because y'all kept like a motherfucker. So you are calling me, Mr. Proto. You're calling your wife a snake. That's what you're saying.
No, you're being goofy.
No. You saying Sansom and Delilah? They are snakes.
I'm saying a snake is an animal that has a nature. I'm saying dogs have an animal. I said women have women are women who have a nature.
So you are saying that your woman is more snake? You come from a dog and she comes from a snake.
My wife is a woman, and women do what women do.
So you don't trust her?
Yeah, but he trusted her. So that's what he's saying. That's what he's saying.
No. You see what I'm talking?
He said he trusted her.
This is
at
this point, this is hilarious, right? At this point, this is truly hilarious. Sansom and Delilah, woman kind of are snakes. Do you trust your woman? Yes.
I didn't say any of that, so I guess you.
No, I'm talking with him because
I said it. I'm saying a woman is a woman. So you trust
her to betray you at some point because she's a woman.
Yourself from the betrayal.
No, but that's not what I asked you. You got with her. You probably saw value in her. Congratulations, right? 11 years is a lot. More than most of us are going to get.
Mm-hmm.
If you have these ideas about woman, why is she not just like all of them? Why is she special? Is she special? Is she different than?
I don't believe nobody's special.
So you don't trust her?
What? That's two different things. I just said I don't believe nobody's special.
Do you trust her?
I said I trust her.
He already said yes. He said he trusts his wife, bro. He did say he trusts his wife for the record.
Yes, I trust her.
There's no need to.
But she's still a woman.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Proto. Last question. Should I trust my future wife?
No, not you. Not you for sure.
I think
should Playboy Williams should Playboy Williams trust his future wife?
He could. He probably could, but not you.
But he's 2-time divorcee, right?
There's some guys that got it. There's some guys that don't. And
I don't have no broken families. I don't have no baby mamas. I am not divorced. Playboy is on the third one. So you are once again. You are telling that you are special. I shouldn't, but you should.
Oh, I'm special for sure.
So what did you make to turn a snake into a docile one, or the one with no venom?
Say what? I didn't say they didn't have no venom. You just know how to handle them.
Oh, so you are like the snake whisperer.
Bro,
say that.
Like, what's the
I don't know, man. Like
well, no, this is the thing, and this is the thing. So basically, you guys said don't trust any women, right? But he's married.
Stop saying you guys. I didn't say don't trust everyone.
Okay, so what? Well, Proto specifically. You're right. Proto specifically. Go ahead.
I didn't say that. My only point is, if as a man, if I don't want to have children with a woman, I'm not gonna have unprotected sex with her because I know that's
okay. So hold on. This is the question I didn't ask. Somebody asked you the question now. I mean, it's not really personal, but it is. So have you ever had unprotected sex with a woman you didn't want to have kids with? All right then. So what? So this is
again.
The problem.
The point is not what I've never done. I'm saying now.
Okay, exactly. So Shad, that's what I'm telling you, Shad. Shad. We have in every day in life, bro. Just real quick. In everyday life, we have restrictions, we have suggestions, we have laws, we have things that people are supposed to follow. Okay. Let's just use one that everybody knows, right? Speed limits, right? The speed limit say you're supposed to go the speed limit.
Right.
That's the maximum.
Right.
But we know what everybody is up to 5 over, in some places 10 over to where you allow, right?
Right.
Are you still breaking the law? Yes. You're breaking the fucking law. Okay. Right. So what I'm telling you and what I'm saying is when we say this, I can tell a young nigga any day, every day, hey man, wrap it up. Now, with the random bitches he meet at the club and he hopping the DMs, he don't know shit about us, so on and so forth, la. Cool, fine. Yeah, he gonna do that shit. But with his little, what they call it with the YN say, his little fine shit, his girl, the one she on birth control, you know what I mean? He done already motherfucking hit it raw one time when she had a little ovulation app up and hey, she can't get pregnant right now. Trust, believe me, bro. Come on. So that's what I'm saying. We're being unrealistic when we're saying this thing as to where we're ever going to be in this perfect world to where people do the right thing all the time, especially from a sexual aspect, right? The problem in it is, and what we're saying, and what I think Fatty's trying to say, and he can straighten it out, is this. If a man is never able, we don't even tell women not to trust men. That's not even a thing. If you fuck a woman over, you ain't shit nigga. You're a horrible human being. You're a manipulator. You're an abuser. You're all these things. You have all these words for a bad man for women. We don't have that for a bad thing for a bad woman for men. It's just excuses. Nigga, you should have knew better. Nigga, you got to do this. You got to do that. You got to figure it out. It's your responsibility, and that's the problem. The fucking problem is you're only hold this real quick. You got it, Proto. After this, I'm done. After this, we're always talking to one side and one side only. A bitch get pregnant, it's your fault, nigga. You shouldn't have nutted in her. Well, damn, she could. Why she let him nut in her?
And so Miss Fantastic,
the bitch get left. It's your fault, nigga. You won the man. You won the leader. Well, damn, but she couldn't just be a horrible person. I knew she was a bad follower, so I left her. But I'm still a bad leader because I can't keep a bad follower. So that's what we saying, man. These conversations is to bring out, and what Fatty did was expose the motherfucking hypocrisy in a lot of this shit because it's only one-sided. Y'all ain't never got nothing to say to these hoes.
Fantastic. It is even worse. They tell you to practice dick discipline until you find the one, and even that one, they don't trust that bitch.
I didn't say
so
that.
What?
Well,
Well, just one second. I'm not putting it on you. You don't have to defend yourself. I don't not put it on you. Your contradiction, like Mr. Pro, like we're talking about the talking points in general. Dick discipline. Dick discipline means I am going to navigate the waters so I can find a safe place to park my motherfucking boat. And even when I park my motherfucking boat, I shouldn't trust that motherfucking island because you might get got and you should be responsible by parking. It makes no sense.
That makes sense. That is
it makes no
that
sense
is the
because
absolute facts of life.
No, it makes no sense because you are telling me that woman is like Sansom and Delilah, right?
Of life. There's because there's a story for a reason. There's Adam and Lee. There's Job's wife. It's documented throughout time.
That's
right.
crazy.
So it just is what it is, bro. So if you don't understand it, it's on you. Like, don't get a woman if you don't understand the purpose of a woman. Don't get one.
So okay. So you believe that we shouldn't trust her, but you trust your wife. It's fine. It's like. Everybody should not trust a woman. Proto is very adamant about it, but he trusts his wife. How does that work?
So again, I just don't understand kind of like what your position. You keep talking about like country. What is your position about women?
My position is.
Let me get a couple more words off.
Yes.
Do you want to convince all men? Do you want us to run with the message that all women are bad and we should just? Like, I don't know exactly.
No. I want y'all to be consistent with the things that you say.
Okay.
Either we trust women, either women are trustworthy, either they are not. Either I trust the woman that is sleeping with me for 5 years. We have the same mortgage, the same house. We have a couple of kids. Either she is a grown being that actually can handle responsibility as word and is going to put me first and actually be responsible for betraying me. Or one second, please. Let me finish. Either she is trustworthy and I don't have to watch my back because this is my baby. This is my beautiful woman, the one that you guys talking about. So I trust her. Or she is untrustworthy no matter what the fuck she does because women are untrustworthy for the most part. You have to pick a side. You can't say women are trustworthy and then say, Mr. Fantastic, you should know better. Women are that way. See what I'm saying? It doesn't compute.
I feel you, but I didn't say that, man. That's what I'm saying. I didn't say
so do you think that we should trust women?
I'm saying that, but there's realms on which you should trust and not trust. If you know you trust them with what you trust them with. You don't trust everybody with everything, right? So, like, if you have certain people that you trust with certain things, and outside of that, you don't trust them for that.
So you don't trust.
It's not an all in all. It's not an all inclusive kind of a situation.
Is it fair to say that having a kid with somebody is the biggest decision probably that you're going to do in your life?
I think so. One of them.
Can I trust my woman with that?
With having the kid?
No, with complying to the timings, like they talk about consent, right? all the time. They say consent, consent, consent. I told you we want 2 kids, and I told you these kids are going to be on this time and this time, and we can do it because of inflation. This woman comes to me and says, yeah, baby, we've been for 5 years. I trust you. I'm on your plan. Should I trust this woman that she's not going to backstab me and take the choice out of me and get herself pregnant? Should I trust her?
That's not, she can't she can't take nothing from you. You have to give it to her.
All right, Jay, just real quick, man. Hey, appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Make sure I hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Let's get into these super chats. Let me see where we at. I'm trying to remember.
Amazing.
Trying to figure out where it was. Now we're dragging his mom. Okay. Oh, hey, there we go. Okay, no, I think Kelly Bev was the first one. Shout out to Kelly Bev. Niggas fucking raw, but niggas also wearing condoms. We got John Henry with a 50 ball. Greatly appreciate your brother for the 50. Let me see. Hold on, we got the joint in here. No, you don't got it. Cool. Here's some cheddar. Greatly appreciate you, brother. I don't got the other sound box and shit or whatever, so I don't have the access to the standard shit. Shout out to Jay Miller for the 10. Trusting a woman to make good decisions is like trusting a junkie with your house keys. A woman is a woman and a junkie is a junkie. It doesn't matter how long you've known them. Don't get played. Shout out to Jay Miller for the 10. Appreciate you, brother. The AP, the accountability partner. Appreciate you, brother, for the 5. Quick question to Miss Fantastic. Are men leaders in the community, family community? I am curious to understand your perspective. I'll come back to that one, brother, and answer it. Appreciate you. Shout out to Uncut Underground for the 5. Whatever happens after you trust a woman is your fault. Shout out to Black, built like a conquering king for the 5. Shh, Mr. Williams. If that was a timeout, let me know so we can what's the name? I don't know. Shout out to Chocolate Bunny for the 10. Mr. Williams, would it be the men's fault or the woman's fault if she didn't know who her baby daddy was? The way you speak as if women do no wrong. Shout out to John Henry for another 10. If the wife won't get her tubes tied or take birth control, then the next viable option is for the husband to wear a condom. Now, difficult is that to understand, folks. Context matters. Shout out to Aaron for the Aaron 218 for the 5. If a girl asks a guy, did he pull out, and he says he did, and she ended up pregnant, is that not to blame for her getting pregnant? That's actually a crime, brother, by the way, too. And shout out to PCZ for the 5. What up, gentlemen? Proto, be real. Your bot's messaging should either be conflicted or dishonest, but it can't be both. Come on, dog. All right. Let me go back to the question for
before you
go ahead.
Go ahead, Shad. I'm going to change a little bit. I can concede with Faye, especially when Proto was kind of hesitant to say he trusts his wife. I can see how that does appear to be a little conflicting, because I kind of wanted you to emphatically say, yes, I trust the woman that I chose to marry. But I also feel like there are no guarantees as well, Fatty. So even in life, like getting a wife doesn't guarantee nothing won't happen. So there's still like room for error as well. So I don't understand where we're different at. I'm saying as a man,
are we different?
All I'm saying as a man, if I don't want children, I'm not putting that responsibility.
No, absolutely.
If I do, and then something happens, I can't be upset about it too. I can't have both ways. I either got to protect myself or that's all I'm saying.
That's totally fair, but the point is, y'all being I say y'all. I'm sorry because I don't like the y'all, and I'm using y'all, so I apologize in advance. Right?
Good.
Hey, lady, don't you trust this man ever? They try to fuck you and all that. Make that man prove that he's the right guy. Make that man prove that he has a plan. And as soon as he proves his worth, follow him. Right? This is what we say to women to do. Right? Follow him because this man proved that he is capable of handling whatever you have going on. And now we flip it and we say, man, be careful with you fuck. Your semen is very important. It's the biggest decision of your life. Find the one. Find the one. Find the one. Shouldn't the next step is since you find the one and she proved that she's the one, you should trust her with your semen? Shouldn't that be literally the mirror of advice that you're giving to women? Why should I do all this work to find this woman that is clearly better than the other woman that I had before, and I still can't trust her. If I can't trust her with the biggest decision of my life, why am I trying to look for a needle in a haystack? Or I don't know the word. Just to go ahead and to not trust the person that should be the most important, special person of my life. Why? And I'm sleeping in the same bed with her, which is crazy. If I'm sleeping with you, my enemy will never be as close as her. She can do way more damage than whatever my enemy can do it. And I can trust her?
Yeah.
Somebody give me a synopsis. I wasn't listening.
Nah, just going back, it was Proto saying whether or not he trusted his wife and he uses condoms with his wife because he doesn't plan on having kids anymore. And Fatty was trying to say, okay, well, how can you say you not trust all women, but you trust your wife? Shai's point was you still shouldn't have sex with unprotected sex with any woman you don't intend to have kids with, even though he himself has had unprotected sex with women that you shouldn't have kids with. You know, and yeah, you know, so just a whole bunch of shit of where niggas is giving the right advice but not living by it. I guess.
So,
you know.
so the trust. Okay, so Proto said trust. So trusting women, trusting his wife. What was
he
it?
shouldn't trust women, but he trusts his wife.
He says you shouldn't trust women because women will be women. Women are snakes. Sansom and Delilah. And then I asked, do you trust your wife? And he says, yes.
Okay.
That's how I said it.
When he,
it was kind of years.
Well. So when so just to understand it, right? Because I understand that the word's being used twice, right? But what's the perspective on the word in the context? So when I heard him talking about trust initially, he's like, don't trust her to make a decision in your benefit if you having unprotected sex with her. So if you trust her in that capacity, you'll be foolish, right? I think that's a bit of a conflation to say, but so how do you trust your wife in that capacity? He was saying, don't fuck women that you have an expectation for, but you don't have any intentions for, because you're going to get a bad result, and don't be surprised that shit is on you. So that's what he was saying in difference.
No. Amp, do you want more kids?
No.
Did you do anything about it to make sure that doesn't happen?
Hold on, I'm freezing. Say it again.
Like, did vasectomy, tubes tied, like a definitive measure to make sure that doesn't happen?
Yeah.
So if you did it, right? Not you, and
No.
this might be personal.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
did it.
right, yeah.
Okay. So what we're saying, and was what Proto said, is that, for example, if I have 2 kids with my woman, and we agree that we're not going to have more kids, right? I should take all the precautions, which is, for example, fuck your wife with condoms after 2 kids. That shit is and what I'm saying is that shit is ridiculous. Nobody does that. And in reality, if you can't trust and if you can't trust a woman that you had
Very
kids
limited
with,
people, brother.
that you share a mortgage with, that you live on the same household, if you can't trust that woman, like you can't trust woman at all. That's all.
What you're saying to trust, you trust people for different things. You don't. It's not all inclusive.
What does that mean?
It means it's not all inclusive.
But that's the biggest decision a man has in his life.
So are we only talking about children, or are we talking about everything?
That's the biggest decision a man has in his life.
Bro, are we talking
I'm
about
having sex
children,
with
or are
a
we talking about
trustworthy woman.
everything?
Well,
am I trusting my wife to drag me out of a burning building? I'm 250 pounds, bro.
No, but there's the point. Woman, that you see, this is crazy. Hey,
bro, that's what I'm trying to say.
No.
You
Okay.
trust people for what you trust them for.
That's
It's not
totally,
all inclusive.
No, that's totally fine. So, hey, let's do an example since some did something to actually make sure that he doesn't have more kids. Let's imagine that Demp was a liar, right? And he said, oh, yeah, I did the vasectomy. And his wife trusts him because motherfucker had 4 kids with you. We've been through war ups and downs and all that. I should trust you. It was a lie. He didn't do a vasectomy. And now, should his woman trust him? Since all of this that happened with him, should she trust him that he took care of himself so she doesn't get pregnant when she doesn't want to get pregnant? Should she trust him?
No, unless she has proof that he got a vasectomy.
That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying, man. But let me. Hey,
it was crazy.
Okay,
there
so
was a
Proto,
question asked.
hold on. So Proto wasn't really saying what I was saying.
We understand people's points.
Okay, all right.
Do she got proof that he got a vasectomy? Then
Come on,
that's what
bro.
we trust.
Really?
So
And
is
that's the I was
Is
trying
that
to make.
is that trust? Is that trust, Proto, on his face? Pause. If she
Is
has
it
to trust,
trust?
well, essentially she should trust but verify. Is
Yeah.
that trust?
Yeah. Trust will verify for sure.
So she
I know,
doesn't
but what I'm
trust
saying
him.
is that trust though. You see, like, is it?
It's trusting but verifying actually trust is what he's saying. That's the
Yeah,
question he's
is
asking.
that actually
Oh,
trust?
I mean,
After you verify it,
I would say
if
it
you have to
is.
verify it, do
I
you
would say
think
it
it's
is,
trust?
right? Because it's like if they hired you for a job in the interview, they're trusting what you said was true, and then now it's time to do the work. Do the work.
Well, you would disprove if you could do the work or not by doing the work, right? But what happens with this, right? I leave my guys to do a job, but then
Mhm.
I call the client after, and then I might even go by there to make sure that the TV's hung and all, because I in my heart I hope they do it.
Yeah,
But the
that's
truth
what
is,
it
I know
is. So
they
I
not
don't know
gonna
if
do
it's
it the way I would do it unless they know I'm gonna go there. So I really don't trust them to do it
then
to the capacity
we're
I
not
need them to
trusting
do
them.
it.
Then we're not trusting them. If
And
that's how you,
Proto, and
we're not
Proto, if
trusting them.
men and women can trust each other, why are we pushing them to get married and to have kids? You are literally saying, if
Because
I can trust you and
well,
you can
for
trust
one,
me, why are we pushing to be
for
together when we
one,
don't trust each other?
it's a proven fact that I wanted to have a family, and I know having since we started the conversation on single parent homes or whatever, I wanted to have kids. It's terrible to have kids without having a nuclear family, for one, and two, married men make more money. So
That's
true. That's the fact. It's
they
absolute
make more
fact.
money because they make more money because they spend more money.
Mhm.
But let me ask you just last question, and you guys got it right. Probably there's 200 women, 100 women watching this show. If I came to this show and said, I trust that my woman is on birth control, but every day I wake up, I pick up a glass, I fill it with water, and I say, here you go, baby, take it in front of me. Does any of these women say that I trust my wife? Any of them? They say any of them, Proto. Any of them.
Not one. And they would suggest that he left you.
I
And they
don't
would
even
suggest
allow you to take the pill or no. I'm going to give you the cup. I'm going to take the pills out of my pocket and I says, here you have it, girl, take it. Do I trust my wife or this woman?
Hey, I'm not a fool, so I mean, you could be a fool if you want, but you got to verify. I don't know.
And but there's no.
That's just a part. I don't know.
Hey, when we say that men are logical, every time I have these conversations, I don't see.
So in terms
well, let
of,
me AP asked a specific question. He paid for the $5, so let's address this.
I don't see.
Quick
AP
question,
with the
Mr.
$5.
Fantastic.
Quick question. Let me read it, man. I got some pizzazz in my voice. You know what I mean? Yeah. AP was popping with the $5. Says, quick question to Mr. Fantastic. Are men leaders in the family / community? Question mark. I am curious to understand your perspective.
So, of course, men are the leaders in both the family and the community. Unfortunately, though, the way that it's currently structured, men aren't allowed to be or aren't capable of being a family because they aren't in the houses with the women and the children. So, in the Black people's perspective, the woman is seen as the leader or whatever, right? So, in my mind, for me, yes, Black men, straight Black men have always been the leaders. But societally, it's actually being put out here that Black women are the leaders of the Black community, unfortunately.
Did you read these already, bro?
Yeah, I read all the rest of them. All of them got read.
Okay. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So I understand them minding that out particularly. But Shah, what was the actual discussion? Is it about trust? Is it about the dynamics? What's the...
I guess that was what I was trying to figure out why Fatty was kind of pressing this so hard. Because I think my thing is the optimal thing to do if you don't want to have children is to not make it where your seed can be transferred. Right. That's not what people do every day. But when we're talking about what should be done, I don't even think it's an issue of trust. As a man, if I know I don't want a kid with a woman, I got to be the one to be in charge of that. I can't leave it up to her trust and what she might be on and what she might not be on. Because if she's pregnant, here's the situation. It don't matter. All this other stuff we're talking about doesn't matter when the kid is here. That was my point of contention. I don't know if it became this thing about can you trust women or not. And again, I don't think that's what the main issue is for us as men, because I'm not even making it about women.
No, and there was and Chad, that was the point.
It's
that was the point. Why look for the special one? Why look for the one when you can even trust her?
But see, I didn't say that, Fed. You added everybody's point and
No, you said you said it. Stop. No, stop it. Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you what I meant with that. Y'all were berating Mr. Fantastic, saying you shouldn't trust her. You shouldn't trust her. You should control your. No. One second, please. 1 second, please. Because he didn't want to have kids with her. But this is not a jump off. This is his girlfriend. This is somebody that he actually has a tie with. This is something official. So either you say, find the one, and the one has to be trustworthy, because this is the one. And you understand if she says, I'm on the pill, baby, I have a UDI, whatever, that she is actually on your point and she actually has your back and she's not going to take your choice of being a dad when you don't want to. Or you take measures for yourself, and that proves that she's not the one because you can't even trust her. You have to pick one. You can't have both.
I think again, Fatty, you're trying to make a point about women and men. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm saying, as a man, if I don't want a child, bro, here are a few things you can do to prevent that. That's all I'm saying. I'm not making an argument about whether or not it's the woman that I'm with. That's where you came in. You immediately made it you started asking us about trust. My concern isn't whether or not I can trust her. I asked Mr. Fantastic, did you want kids with the women you were with? He said no. So in that scenario, you would hope you can bust in her and all good things happen. But we see from Fantastic's own story that it didn't end well. So I'm not thinking about Fantastic.
That's fair. And that's
all I'm talking about, Patty. I'm not talking
you're talking about y'all are not taking into account that people are flawed. So although if Hamp's crew if they make a mistake and he trusts the crew and he has to go back and check, they probably genuinely thought they did everything they needed to do. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't trying to maliciously hurt the job. So he went behind like, oh, y'all left some tools behind. Y'all did this. Y'all didn't cock this right. You know what I'm saying? Like he had to go kind of check and like they didn't do that on purpose. Just cognitive dissonance. And you're acting like people can't be flawed.
Oh no, people are flawed, and that's the point. It's a crazy world where I trust my barber.
So you
more
still
than
protect yourself.
No.
Regardless of trust, it's not about trust. You got to protect yourself,
sir.
In the job and the business,
sir. I don't have conflicted thoughts in my head. I'm just saying to you and to the men and the woman that are watching this show, them is the world that I can trust my barber more than I trust the woman that sleeps right next to me every day. Crazy.
So in terms of when Mr. Fantastic was articulating his experience, when he said hell no, he didn't have no intentions for her. That's what that was kind of the crux of why it was being discussed in such a way, because it didn't seem intentional based on he articulated it. Now he was 20, she was 26, right? So that's probably the reason why he didn't have much intention for her.
But I'm moving up him.
No. Whoa. No. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
I didn't intend. No, the question was, did I intend to have kids?
Oh, you
no.
Touche. You said
no.
hell no to that.
Hell no. I didn't. Yeah. I wasn't planning on having no fucking kids. No.
Okay. And then so that
as to why we was being responsible and I was having protected sex up until the time that she got on birth control.
Yeah,
because we were in a long-term relationship, and most people in long-term relationships want to have unprotected sex. She did the shit for some time, but then over time stopped doing it and did not make me aware because she wanted fucking kids from me.
I mean that situation on his face is what it is, you know. I think what y'all think about this, right? And I'm gonna get Beans in. So essentially, like, things that I see just more normal when we talk about like the trust factors, right? Like when I take the kids to school, I usually forget they sleeping bags 80% of the time. So my wife be like, hey, make sure you get the sleeping bags. I'm like, all right, you know, but I'm trying to rush to the gym and shit. So she knowing that, she put them bitches on the front door to where I gotta walk by him. Like, so cause she trusts that I'm gonna forget them. Like, is that okay? Type shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, what's the depth of it? Because that's generally just how things function. You know what I mean?
There's
like,
a small that will be fair because you don't trust. I don't trust some friends of mine because I know they're going to be late.
Yeah,
but I trust them with the biggest decisions of my life. You're not going to get a needle and just poison me. You're not going to, like I said, I'm saying the equivalent was, I'm a man, I'm with you. Do you trust if a burglar comes in the house and I'll jump through the window and let you you want the kids to fend for yourself?
Yeah. So
you
saying
if the answer is no, you shouldn't be with me.
The level of decision should be emphatic, yes.
Yes, should be an absolute. And if I can trust you with if a woman can trust me with me protecting and providing for her and being there when shit gets rough, the equivalent is when I'm having sex with you, when I trust you, when I believe you, when we have joint accounts and we sleep under the same.
Yeah,
Should I trust
understand the
you?
premise.
Right?
I
Yes.
understand
And
the
that's the
premise.
thing. Most men,
Yeah.
Proto is kind of like playing both sides. Nobody should
I'm
trust
not playing
women.
both sides of nothing.
Yes,
I'm
you are,
clear.
because you're saying that nobody should trust them, but you should. You trust yours. That's the cognitive dissonance that we're talking about.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm saying there's cognitive dissonance, so you trust that.
That's what you have. No man should trust woman because Sansom and Delilah and they are snakes, but you trust your woman.
I didn't
Yeah,
say
I
women
think
are
I can
snakes.
see. I think I can see though.
I
Now,
didn't say women are snakes.
but when Proto's saying this, right? No, I made the analogy. I was talking to Mr. Fantastic, but the thing when I'm hearing him talking about, like as an example, taking the medicine or whatever the case is, we have a lot of check-ins like that often when you just have a family dynamic. Like, you ever seen those pill things? They got like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, all that.
Yes.
I mean, so people often have that. Feel me? So now that the birth control, right? And this could be to your point, it's on the top of mind. Like, yo, she got to take these shits, even up to and including the placebo that's in that pack. You know, all those pills don't have medicine in them. You know, but just to get the system, because even the doctor knows that if it's not systemic to people, they'll forget. So, you know, when they got that 7-day pack, all those pills don't even got medicine. So I guess it's just the way of the world. But I think he was more looking on intent, the intent to do you wrong or do you harm. And Mr. Fantastic example, she hit him with the honey bun, right? But I could see a woman forgetting to take a pill. Yeah, I think it's iron, right, Mai? So, but
You have to forget 7 of those amp to actually, like, you forget in 3 days is not going to change the result.
Okay. You take birth control, Fatty? How you know?
I asked your wife.
My wife will take birth control, boy.
Stop coming at me like that.
Beans, what's popping? What's goody?
These niggas stupid.
What's popping? What you think?
I don't know. Mr. Fantastic, I got a question. The situation you're talking about is the situation with wifey? Oh, okay.
No, baby mama.
Oh, okay. Okay. To me, honestly, at this point, I don't know if you can trust women. And when I say that, I'm not saying it's because they're women. I'm saying because we're heterosexual men, right? And that's who we have relationships with. The trust thing, to the point of the example that you use, is how far can I trust you? It's compartmentalized, right? I can trust that my lady friend is going to get up and go to work. I can trust that if they say they want her to come in 2 hours early, she going in 2 hours early. And if they say stay 2 hours late, she gonna stay 2 hours late. Right? Like, I can trust that. She's shown it to me and I've seen it. But here's the thing, something could change. She might get offered a new position. She might win a lottery, right? Which may change what her function, or that phrase you use, what is it, Optimus Prime or some shit? What you be saying? Modus operandi, whatever that shit is.
Yeah.
That might change, right? So now she may make different decisions based on the fact that what she wants or what she's requiring for herself may change. And that too also is applicable inside of relationships, right? You can be in a relationship with a woman and you can be the primary focus of her world, and then one day you're not. And that will affect her decisions moving forward and whether or not you can trust certain things about her that you once could. So that's what I'm saying. It's not necessarily, if you're saying can I trust a woman to never cheat on me? Hell no. Right? Like, no, because now you're talking about something that is, you're literally asking for forever. So you can't put that kind of trust into anybody.
Now question, right? Because I know you're saying women. I'm not saying you mean women specifically.
Yeah, only because we're heterosexual men and that's who we date.
Indeed, Cowabunga. So we in these relationships, one thing I think that we are slightly disingenuous about is the dynamics changing for a reason. You know what I mean? Like, when we talk about how they move different, start acting different, are we being 100% honest at the reasons why? You know what I mean? Because I just don't think overwhelmingly it's all just because they just wake up one day and be like, oh, fuck this nigga. You know what I mean? I think that there's a whole lot of shit going on, to be 100% honest, Beans. You got a lot of life experience, right? Before you was inside, you was outside. You know the vibes. You've been around niggas. Like, what you really think be happening majority wise?
Is disappointment. But that disappointment can be based on delusion.
Expound on that though. Beans, you do me this favor if you don't mind. Yeah, what is the disappointment, and then where are they off at when they feel like they being disappointed?
So,
and I'm saying feel, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So, from my perspective, most women, and when I say most, I mean 97.3% of women get with men with an expectation of what they want that man to provide for them.
Okay.
They have an idea of what they want their life to look like. And every year that their life doesn't look like what they want it to look like, more often than not, if they have a man, they're blaming him for that lack. Right? So I think if you take cheating off the table, because that's unfair. Right?
Why is it unfair?
Because, man. See, I know you're smart enough to know why I'm doing that, but Ham, that's unfair, man.
Go ahead. I mean, it's unfair, but it kind of proved the point. It like kind of makes the point.
It does, but that's unfair because we got to get to the point where we acknowledge it. It either
I heard you.
It's either
Let me give you this. Let me give you this, right? I think you had credited somebody with this before, but I heard it from you first, right? You just checkmated niggas. Like,
shout out to Mulatto.
Oh, that's who you. I heard you credit somebody. That's who it was. But you just because the fact that we got to remove that shit is a honey bun, bro.
Absolutely, absolutely. But that's what I'm saying. We're either going to get to a point where we say, yes, it's a biological imperative, or it's not. If we accept that it is a biological imperative for men to spread themselves out, right, then women have to understand that what you're asking of a man is to suppress his nature, which is going to be difficult regardless.
Okay, see, you're
right.
Let's omit it because I wanted to hear more what you was about to say.
Okay. So yes, if we take that off the table, then more often what we have are men who are not leaving the relationship, but aren't also excelling. And at some point, they're not as romantic, and the sex becomes like lift the leg up and get your nut off real quick. And they're not trying to take on trips and this and that. She has to ask for the attention and the romance and all those other things. Men get very lackadaisical and comfortable in relationships. And then, like I said, from the financial aspect, if we don't need 150K, if we don't need 250K, he's probably not trying to go get it. Right. So, and women compete with the other women they're around often. The chick at work, the chick from her classmate, the chick on Facebook, the celebrity she's following, right? I need my life. Why she get to get this and I don't get to get this, right? So that's what I'm saying. A lot of it can just be disappointment, right? Where they get to the point where it's just not enough, and this is where that saying "I can do bad all by myself" came from.
Now, Beans, question. I don't want to fuck your mojo up. You know what I mean? But I just have an interjection question.
Absolutely.
Do you think niggas be selling dreams, or you think they be dreaming?
No, men absolutely sell dreams. Yes, because yes, absolutely, men sell dreams.
Majority.
Echo, stop.
The majority of men sell dreams. Yes.
Damn.
Absolutely. But the thing is this though. Are the majority of men?
Hey, you don't get to respond to all the interjections. You can keep going on your soliloquy. We just want to interject.
That's not how you do that.
Nah, we don't need no context, beloved. We want you to keep going. Go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead. You cooking. You got the floor. We just want to interject.
Talking about people in relationships, though.
Yeah, we just want to interject. We want to hear you answer. We want you to finish.
Yes, absolutely. Men do sell dreams, but man, it's in line with what I'm saying now.
All right, go ahead.
Even if they do, right? What I'm saying is this: I'm selling you the dream because I want to be with you, right? I'm choosing you. I want to be with you. That's why I'm selling you the dream, right? So now, once I get into this situation, men are very, what's the term? The term that means self-aware. Men are very self-aware. So a man may know, damn, in order to get this thing, this dream that I sold her, it's gonna cost me $200K a year. I'm gonna have to go to school for another 4 years. I'm gonna have to work 95 hours a week. I'm not about to do that shit. So hopefully I'm gonna eat this ass. I'm gonna make sure I take her to Roof Chris once every 3 months. Should be all right.
Indeed.
And that's kind of
Beanie,
like,
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. So is this a part of like the dream selling or the delusion? Like, for instance, right? Let's say you want some huggy bed shit with her, you dating her and all that, you know. But it's kind of, it's new, it's early, right? You want to impress her and shit. You know what? We going to Roof Chris, we going to Del Frisco's, whatever the case. When I'm hungry, let's go tomorrow. Nah, I got some shit to do. Let's wait till Friday. But Friday when I get paid though.
Right, type shit.
Does that add to anything? Like, is that a part of an issue, or is that just life?
No, well, it's hard to answer that question because you got to think about it from this point. We don't live together now. So all I'm responsible for is me at this point, right? Yeah. Based on the scenario. Once we start living together, now I'm responsible for you. How long do black people usually wait before some kids in the picture? Now I'm responsible for them. You see what I'm saying? We sharing bills now. We sharing debt now, right? So it's the money is not the same. I don't have that extra money like I used to have based on the fact that we are now sharing a space and sharing debt and sharing kids and all this other stuff. So I can't even move like how I used to move, right? Which is one of the reasons generally why I think men who would preferably not cheat do cheat, because the new girl don't have the same expectations.
Yeah, the same expectations. So what you think, Bean? Let me ask you this. I want to get over to Sean. Sean was popping. What you think, right? Like, we have this back and forth. So did you see the thing where it said new studies said that men raised by single mothers have high EQ? And they said, did you see that thumbnail?
I didn't. And what is EQ?
Emotional intelligence. They have more intestinal fortitude as well. And stronger work ethics because they were brought up by a single mother. That was what the thumbnail said. There weren't any surveys that, like, I saw there was a couple dissertations that we looked at and things of that nature, but nothing that was like challenged or peer reviewed from what I saw so far. I may have missed it, but I didn't see anything that was peer reviewed. So what do you think about that? You know, just generally.
I mean, even if I didn't know the numbers, it makes sense logically. Like, if you are, you're still a man, right? But you're being raised by a woman. Not only that, you're being raised by a woman who you have to submit to. You don't get to challenge her, right? How can you not become more emotionally intelligent? Because you have to check your own emotions and value theirs at the same time, right? So you have to learn how to navigate your mother. You're being told all the time, that's your mom. You don't get to go at her. When she's wrong, you just got to accept it, this and that, right? So I can see how you would become more emotionally intelligent. It just makes sense, even without hearing any numbers.
What do you think about the latchkey aspect? Like, you kind of raising yourself and all that. So I was one of the articles says that because his mom is working and doing XYZ, he got to figure out a lot of stuff on his own, you know? And so he kind of maintains himself, has more of a work ethic, intestinal fortitude, shit like that.
Yeah, again, it makes sense. I don't know if I could apply that to majority or minority though, right? But it makes sense. That can be an outcome. And I think with most things, what it boils down to is, do we think it's the majority or the minority, right? Are we saying that the majority of latchkey kids tend to become more responsible, or that they tend to become more irresponsible? Right. So that's a very difficult question to ask.
You know what, Beans, though? Based on the stats, right? Because me and Miss Fantastic were talking about this earlier, right? Based on the stats, if we use like, and I'm using this one, but it's easy to use, right? The prison population. It's a nominal number in the grand scheme of black people, right? 500,000 compared to 45 million or whatever the case is in prison and shit like that. When you look at the crime population, it's 10,000 black men out of 22 million doing crime, you know?
And then if 60 or 70, what was it, Mr. Fantastic, in the 80s, 50%, 60% of us born out of wedlock, and then it's even higher now. Most of us are born to single mothers, right? You have to kind of make that correlation and have the conversation. And it looks like the majority of us ain't doing so bad, and we've been getting progressively better, men included.
Yeah, that's literally been my talking. That's been, which, as Sherelle said, I'm the talking point killer, right? That's been my response to the talking point about single mothers for a very long time, because people would say, if you're come from a single mother home, you're more likely to. And I'm like, no, that's wrong. Right? You can say if you go to jail, you're more likely to come from, but you can't say if you come from a single mother, you're more likely to, because the numbers don't represent that.
So,
it's just that only recently we've been accepting of the numbers.
So if the numbers don't represent that, we nutting on women without marrying them and cuffing them is not a problem, right?
Wait, say it again, Fatty.
If the numbers don't represent that we nutting on women without marriage or without cuffing them being on the same, it doesn't matter, right?
Well, so I
In
think
what
this
context,
is
though?
this is the context right here, Beans and Fatty. This is the context right here, because this is what Mr. Fantastic says specific. He sleep.
Face said.
Nah,
Fantastic. Okay. The I thought you pulled.
Wake your ass up, Taylor.
Salute to the night. I thought you.
We don't need this fight,
So-
Rocco. Look at us, nigga.
No, so now Mr. Fantastic point, he said he understands that, right? Because we've been getting progressively better. When you start talking about those demographics of prison, though, those then single mothers overrepresent. So when you parse out that demographic, now the single mothers in that demographic are overrepresented. You see, so that would be that's how you compartmentalize it.
So, but that's the thing, right? Because we're talking majorities, right? Those people are not the majorities. Actually, like podcasts say, they are the fringe minority. So if the people that commit self-deletion, the people that go to jail, they are more prone to come from single mother households, but they are still the minority, because most people don't go through
Overall,
that.
yes.
That means that if I nut on a woman and I don't marry her, it's totally fine, because the numbers don't say that these worse are
Yeah.
better, right?
No, it wouldn't be fine, because when you talk about those demographics specifically, then single mothers are overrepresented. You see, so when you're talking about prison population, the majority of those brothers do come from single mothers, right? You see what I'm saying? So when
Of all races,
so that's why we got to talk about that demographic. But
it's still the minority. Like, what
it's
is the
still the
minority?
minority.
No, I would say we're the minority, the ones that actually become
Yeah.
successful from a single parent home. We're the minority.
You're the majority.
No, but that's the majority.
That
was my point.
Right.
Are we the majority, or are we just in a collection of people?
like this,
I don't
right?
think any of us live in the same state, but we're all talking to each other with the same circumstance, right? But I don't have people that I'm close to like that. Most people I know
it would still be anecdotal, right? But let me just clarify this, and then we can go into what Proto's disagreement is, right? Essentially, so like when you're talking about, like you just have to compartmentalize and talk about that specific demographic, and since it is a resonating issue in that specific demographic, you still have to address it. Yeah, so that demographic being small, it's still an issue within that demographic. So you still want to address it if you can control it and change it.
But doesn't that go against doesn't that go against the majority rule?
Right.
If there's 350 million Americans and there's only 1 million of Americans that are in jail or whatever, we addressing the 1 million Americans when there's 349 million outside. Doesn't that go against the rule?
You're saying it. So essentially, it's like, to your point, it's like it's an acceptable law.
It's irrelevant. Right? It's kind of irrelevant.
Yeah,
we are focusing on the average, not on the bottom of the barrel. And if the average woman that is a single mother can still have good outcomes, that kind of takes the man out of the hook, because we can fuck them.
100%.
Where's those numbers at?
100%.
But wait, hold on real quick, because Hamp.
Go ahead.
I agree with Fatty.
Let me get Sean next time you come back.
What I'm saying is, from if we always tend to look at things from the bigger picture, we would have to apply that here as well, right? So the bigger picture would be that you could actually make the argument that the single mother home is not actually applicable to it. Even though I get what you're saying. Even though I get what you're saying.
No, here's the fly shit though, right? I'm giving all the information. When Mr. Fantastic and I was having a civil discourse, I was saying it ain't the moms, it's the money.
Type shit.
Poverty is the reason, because Proto gave his 2 cents shot in terms of anecdotal experience. I said, well, when they got money, the results are better.
Right.
So even then, it was more of a poverty aspect as opposed to the mommy aspect.
Exactly.
So why were we mad that the
we
woman
disagree.
that didn't date the bus driver, but he dated? Does he own the bus? See what I'm saying?
Ebony
Like,
K. Williams.
if
Ebony
money
K.
is the
Williams.
biggest proponent for that, why are we mad about an established multimillionaire woman? I don't remember the name of the reporter. Then she said, "Would you date the bus
Ebony
driver?
Williams.
Does he own the bus? If she has enough
Young,
money, I think
young
she
was
did a
in
soldier, right?
Ebony K. Williams. So no one. We weren't mad. It was
Yeah, we
was
were.
her.
We kind of were.
Oh, you talking about the men? Oh yeah.
In
So
general, why you
the men.
bringing a kid in
Yeah,
this planet
the
without a
men
dad?
men were bad because she was disrespecting the majority of black men. Like she was, men in general. So the majority of men are working class men, middle class, right? Very, very small percentage make up, you know what I'm saying, rich, wealthy, all these different things, so on and so forth.
Ms. Fantastic,
So,
before you even run it down, right? Because I don't want to get stuck there. She
all right.
also end up saying, yo, women
Had to
y'all
get
out
on
here
your own.
wilding on the Breakfast Club. So she kind of like reneged on that statement because she was saying the eligible men work.
But then she doubled down afterwards, Sam. She
Did she?
said
I
that,
didn't see that
she
one.
walked
Yeah.
it back,
Yeah.
and then a
Yeah.
few weeks later,
Oh,
she
she
did
went
it
back?
again. Yeah, she did it again.
Absolutely.
My bad, then that's on me. I ain't see
Now,
that shit.
not only did she come back, she came back and told black women to have kids on their own. I forgot the term she used. It was like something mother or whatever, right? But she purposely told black women to go out here to a sperm bank, and she did it. So yeah.
Damn.
But
But
fantastic.
if
fantastic.
this
This the
study
thing.
is right, if this study is right, she's right. If this study that if this study that them put there is right,
No, but it's
she
not
is
right.
actually right.
Right,
So
but wait.
study's
So,
not
but fantastic. Wait, because fantastic. Here's the thing. I understand. So I don't want you to
I'm
respond.
gonna
as
give
if
y'all
I
one
don't,
piece of
right?
information when Beans finished too.
I understand why there's the correlation between the single mother home and the prison population. I understand it. But the reason why I'm saying you can make the argument that it's not necessarily a single mother home is for the same reason that conservatives and conservative douchebags, for that matter, always make the argument that it's choice. So if it's choice, then it can't necessarily also be the single mother home. Because if it's the single mother home, to me, in some way, you're kind of eliminating the choice. You're eliminating the responsibility of choice if you blame it on a single mother home, because you're saying that the mind self it's set is going to be a preset of making these kind of quote unquote choices. You see what I'm saying? You won't necessarily see it as a choice. It's going to be the thing that you do based on the preset of coming from a single mother home and not necessarily a choice.
Well, no, first off, the choice is her becoming a single mom by getting pregnant while she's not married. That's the first part of the choice. The second part of the choice would be, again, her having the child when she has the option to not have the child and she's already in poverty. So the point I was trying to make with HAMP is, even though she's in poverty, she's the reason for that poverty, because to Proto's point, not all of, and not the majority of single mothers are impoverished, right? Impoverished people make up the minority of the situation. So the ones that have the worst outcome is like a bullet point, right? Or a point system, are the ones that have a single mother that's impoverished. She has mental health issues. She has a history of criminality, and she's living in a crime infested neighborhood, right? So like I said, the majority of people born in single mother households don't go to prison. Majority of you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But what we're saying is those people across all races, and the reason why you can't say it's a minority in the black community is because the black community has an overrepresentation of single mothers. The majority of mothers are single mothers. We're the only demographic to where the majority of mothers are single mothers. So
Which
that means
really
you're going
makes it a minority, though.
It's a minority. Well, hold on.
Really a minority.
Are you talking about the outcome?
I'm speaking specifically about those who end up in prison.
Yeah, the outcome.
That
But
is
it's not
a
just prison.
serious minority of the
Yeah, but it's not just prison though. So it's other things. So it's not just prison. So as you have to go through the whole thing. It's prison, it's poverty, it's having kids yourself. You know what I'm saying? In poverty, it's a limitation in education, literacy. It's multifaceted and multi levels of where you going to be higher instances in single mother households.
I got what
so
you're
that's
saying.
why it's not just about the prison is the worst outcome, of course, right?
Yeah.
But there are several instances that are going to pretty much limit your success in life from coming from a single mother household.
Absolutely. But so here's so I can see to that because I get the point that you're making. That's fabulously executed. How do you reconcile the choice argument though when it's like, say, somebody like myself who's sitting on the panel and they say, you know, I sold drugs and this and that, and we argue that it was a choice. But at the same time, we're arguing, well, this can to some degree be expected from you because you came from this less than optimal situation?
Well, because the majority of people don't sell drugs, even that are born. So the majority of your neighbors that were with you don't grow up to be criminals or sell drugs. So it's still a choice. The majority of people that are impoverished don't get involved in criminality. The major issue and problem, we was talking about this the other day. Black people have an overrepresentation of criminality. We do that, right? So at most, the criminal aspect of the black community would be 5%, right? That's jail, people getting locked up, probation, all this shit, whatever. Let's even just bump it up to 10, right? So we have a vast overrepresentation as to where even the hotbeds of criminality, your Chicago's, your LA, your New York City, all these different things, so on and so forth. Even in those cities, the criminal aspect in the black community is not the majority. It's a very, very small percentage. So that's what I'm saying. So the problem is the small percentage has a very large impact because it is the epicenter of all of like a lot of, things that affect the community in a negative way. So
but this again, what I'm trying to see is how do we reconcile it though, right? It's
well, I'm trying to say, when you say reconcile, what do you mean?
Well, yeah, what I mean is, even if you say it's not the majority, right? Well, you will probably know this. Do the majority of people who experience firefights in the military come back damaged?
Come back damaged. That would be
come back like with PTSD, depression.
Yeah, the majority of people don't know. The majority of people in the military period don't end up with PTSD, so it would be safe to say no.
Right. So,
but if you're talking specifically firefights where they've actually seen live fire, I don't know.
Firefights.
Yeah. Okay, so actual firefights, I would say yes.
Hell yeah.
The majority of them do.
Huh?
You said the majority of them do come back with some sort of
involved with actual gunfire. More than likely, yes.
Yeah, Mm-hmm.
That's why I had to make clarity, because everybody that goes to the field, everybody that's deployed and even in like wartime doesn't necessarily see firefights. But more than likely, a person that's been under live fire has some sort of mental health issue.
So here's my question, and respectfully, I swear, respectfully, I'm just looking for a yes or no. Do you blame them for joining the military, knowing that was a possibility, making the choice to join the military, knowing that was a possibility, or do you blame the firefight?
No, you blame them for making a choice to join. You chose.
Really?
You chose to join. You knew what it was. Absolutely. No one, especially if you choose an MOS.
They know the possibilities, right? You know that's a thing.
You know what? Look.
And that's a very well. This is Aaron's real house. You got it, Aaron. Go ahead.
No, especially if you choose an MOS or allow yourself to be assigned an MOS that has a high probability of you being engaged, exchanging ordnance with an enemy.
That's literally a choice.
So MOS means what?
Military occupational specialty.
Yeah, so it's like they pick that job. So like for instance, the Marines literally pick to be a rifleman first, right?
And then and then the jobs within that branch. You know, we don't have medics. Because
Navy corpsmen run with have to run with.
It just sound crazy every time you say that shit, Aaron. Like, you don't even have medics.
I just want to make sure I understand this.
When it comes to people, all we do is seek, kill, and destroy.
Yeah, more likely than not, Beans. Just more likely than not, Beans. If you're in a position where you're actually in a gunfight, like shooting back from people, you pick that job. Infantry and spec ops represent the smallest percentage of the military.
Right. Yes. So I just want to make sure I understand this. I'm a black man, was in the military. I saw a firefight. I'm going through depression, anxiety, PTSD, can't sleep, drinking and shit, can't keep a job, all that. And I'm communicating this to you as my fellow serviceman, and you're saying to me, well, that's your fault. You chose to go over there and fight.
Well, we're not saying it's your fault. We're not going to, of course, we're not going to say that to the service member and tell him that it's his fault. What we're saying is that he made the decision and the choice to put himself in that position. Now, what we're going to do is try and get him as much help as we possibly can and give him the avenues to all of the support that he may not know he already has. But and that's something, and again, this is like when somebody's like being, the self-deletion, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're actually giving training for this type shit. So when a person comes to you, in some type of mental distress or emotional distress, you avoid that specifically and purposely because you don't want to be the reason for them to,
Right, absolutely.
Yeah, fault's not the right word. There's a difference between fault and assumed risk, and it's all based on intention, right?
No, absolutely. It's not that I don't agree or understand. It's because when we're looking at these guys, because I don't think people, right, really respect what it is going on in the hood.
And tie it
So
back for me if you don't mind.
Day before
Before I
yesterday, my little cousin Edo was killed over a parking spot. Got into it with a guy, beat the guy up, turned around the league, guy pulled out a gun, shot him in the back of the head. Right?
RP.
Rest in peace.
I appreciate that. But here's the thing. What about his daughter who's there, who sees that? What about the baby mom? What about his brother? What about the people who were there, the kids who were there, the ones who walk over and step over dope fiends and drug addicts and needles and have to dodge bullets every day?
Is
We
that
don't
PTSD?
treat them like, you know what I'm saying, they're in some sort of military occupation or some sort of war zone. We treat them like you're just supposed to make the best decisions, and if you don't, fuck you, it's your fault. We don't necessarily give them the same.
No. I definitely don't agree with that.
How does this correlate back? I walked off for a second. So how we get this back to what we was talking about, or like what's the? Or are we saying people are going through things that we don't give consideration?
He's on the
for?
fault thing. Are you choosing? Is it a choice? So our baby mama pretty much choosing to be baby mamas.
Yeah. Right, because we're saying that these people who come from, we're saying that the people who take, because here's the thing, what Fantastic just pointed out, and if I'm being honest, Fantastic, good job, because you might be the first person that's actually pointed this out correctly. In the state, well, hold on real quick. It's not just jail, right? Because if you just make the jail argument, then you lose. But to his point, there's more dysfunction coming from the single motherhood than just prison.
Yeah,
right?
multitude.
So if you add up all the dysfunction coming from the single motherhood, would that extend to the majority of people coming from the single motherhood? The argument would have to be yes, 51% or more. Then now you have to then say, okay, well, if you're telling me that the numbers overly represent me coming from this situation means this is what's likely for me, how is it my choice?
So
I was given this shit, right? I was giving this. It was preset for me, right? Because
there's a difference between making a choice to do something that leads to an outcome and your outcomes being the result of the choices you make, right? The choices you make within the constraints of a certain set of choices, those constraints can be fixed, but you have choices to make within those constraints that can take you out of that set of choices. It depends on what decision you make within those constraints. But that doesn't mean just because these are the only choices you have, you're exonerated from making a right choice. If one of those choices can get you out of there, is all that's being said. And that doesn't mean if you make the wrong choice that you didn't have. You get what I'm saying? Like you chose.
I do. I'm just
there
saying.
deliberately.
Are we not conceding that it's a preset though? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
But there's the point is a false equivalency, because around the world there's a lot of people that have no sympathy for the army too. A lot of people in the planet think you went ahead and killed brown people somewhere, so you got what you got. Like the United States is a very patriotic place where kind of there's empathy for. It's like a boxer. Nobody says fuck Muhammad Ali. He knew what he was signing for. No, motherfucker literally got punched. That's so much that he couldn't even.
And, and Fatty, to your point, if you box though or do mixed martial arts of any type, then we're like, yo,
they'll say it. Yeah, it comes with the territory. Hey, well, actually, HAMP.
No,
Football,
but we
football
respect it.
players
We appreciate. We have more empathy because we actually got, whether it's boxing or any type of fighting. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, no, football players are saying that. Football players that came out and say that a lot, and it was like, hey, some said, hey, this is why I stopped playing. I won't let my kids play because I don't want my children to be at risk. Yeah, same thing.
And empathy is. Let me just say this, right? Because there's the thing. You said hood.
CTE, here we come, baby.
Yeah, right. You said
that's
hood.
Crazy, fantastic.
Podcast. You said hood, but if you put Robin in front of that word, everybody has empathy for him. Remember the guy Robin Hood, the guy that stole to the rich. Like stealing is wrong, but if Robin Hood is stealing from the rich to give to the poor, now a lot of people have empathy for that shit. The Luigi dude that killed the CEO of Big Pharma, whatever. A lot of people are like, hey man, I don't know if this is wrong, right? It's about you having a set of standards and the way that you view the world that actually can justify bad things being done to perceive good people or bad people. We perceive that the military is doing bad things to bad people. If you change it, and if you know they're doing bad things to good people, the perception will be completely different. The people that are on the hood is bad people doing good things, bad things to other good people.
Real shit. There used to be somebody in the chat, right? I did me and Aaron and I did a one-on-one about his military experience and etc. Right, but that person was was like Arab.
Jesus Christ, Amp.
What? I didn't.
You had to Jesus Christ.
So but he's the he didn't it didn't matter what Aaron was saying about what he had to do, his friends he lost, because to your point, because he from over there, those are his people, it was all bad. The hell with the military.
He was wearing my ass out.
Yeah, perspective. Yeah, 100%.
But to tie it,
Aaron,
but to tie it back
golly, you
in,
ain't have
right? But to tie it back in though, right? So I was trying to see whether or not I could get maybe someone to reconcile using the choice argument. If you're telling me that it's a preset default, right? That I'm going to be exposed to dysfunctionality based on the fact that I'm coming from a single mother household, right? But maybe that's too much to ask. So can I ask then, if we're acknowledging that coming from a single mother household will increase your chances to a majority of being or suffering from some sort of dysfunctionality, that men ought to prioritize not putting their children into single mother homes?
Well,
Yes.
the latter part, I think, the latter part is definitely a yes. But the part leading up to it is, again, even though it's a higher chance, it isn't a guarantee or even a majority chance, right? Because like you said, at the end of the day, the majority of people are not going to end up impoverished. Poverty is a minority. Criminality is a minority. Illiteracy is a minority. All these different things. Now, to your point, more people can be affected.
Hold on, real quick.
Respectively, beans 15%.
Mental
15% poverty rate for black people,
But it ain't just money. That's what I'm saying. Like Fantastic pointed this out. It ain't just prison. It ain't just money.
Yeah,
right?
mental
It's
health
having
wise.
babies when you ain't supposed to. It's mental health problems, right?
Yeah.
It's relationship dysfunction, the
the
imbalance of estrogen and what's the shit we got? Estrogen
Testosterone.
and testosterone, right?
It's violence.
Right? That imbalance in the household creates something. We talk about weaker men, we talk about more masculine women, and we know that that's a majority of people. So I'm saying, at the end of the day, right?
You're gonna be mad at it.
We can still say that 51%. Not all of them are suffering from the same things, but 51% or more of black people coming from single mother households are suffering from some sort of dysfunction. Therefore, even though we can have a conversation about women right now, we're talking about men. Shouldn't men prioritize? And Fantastic, I'm even including oops babies. Shouldn't they prioritize not putting their children in single mother households?
1000%. Nobody would disagree with that, brother. You got it. 1000%.
Yo,
even the oops babies.
Yeah, even you shouldn't be nutting in bitches that, I mean, you know, you like, come on. Or I mean, what oops babies? Boy, I don't want to.
I'm saying baby on the way. It is what it is. Like they used to call them shotgun weddings, right? Hey, you did that. That's on you, brother.
Now, this right here, though, right? Because I think Beans is on point, right? But this doesn't exonerate anybody from poor behavior, right? Everybody's still complicit, though, even if they come from a traumatic experience, right? And I think that okay. Let me.
That's the recompense. The recompense is you made the baby. You lady don't get to delete it, and you don't get to run from it.
All right, let me do it. I gotta get Sean real quick because he was dropping on and off. Sean was popping. Let me just read these real quick. Did I this one? You read this one already? Yes, I think. Chocolate Bunny with the $5 says, "How you doing, Ham? Chocolate Bunny, good to see you, man. Hope you're being safe out there." Can you get Mr. Williams to answer my question? Because I want to really know his answer. What was the question?
Her question was if a woman
it would be her fault.
A woman get pregnant. Yes.
What was the question? Sorry, I missed it.
It was a question of if she got pregnant by if she got pregnant but she didn't know who the baby's father was. It's her fault. She's a slut. That's it.
Shout out to all the sluts.
Matt P with the $5 says, "Y'all crazy if y'all think a woman that let you hit raw, wife or not, don't want to have your baby. Silly single niggas. Still my wife fault." What? P Keezy with the $5. Matt, come on, brother. You've been outside before. Come on. Pete Keezy with the $5 says, "What up, gentlemen? Did I read this one? You read this one?
No.
What up, gentlemen? Proto, be real. You botched messaging should either be conflicted or dishonest, but it can't be both. Come on, dog. I think I read this one. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Sean, what's popping?
Shit, man. What's good with y'all, man?
Everything.
Sean, you can sit in the, hey, Sean, you can sit in the dark. You still ain't dark skinned, nigga.
hey, look at us, man.
Yo,
Me,
why would
Fatty.
y'all see each other? Y'all turning the game.
Absolutely, baby.
hey, look, it's about 4 of us up here that never go out of style, man. Carbo never goes out of style, brother. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Look, y'all saying some real shit, bro. But look, I want to see who's gonna be honest about this. Everything y'all saying is some real shit, right? About single mother households. But I think y'all wrong to attribute it to the single mothers. I think it's an absent father household. That's the problem.
What you mean?
What? Nah, no, it ain't. No, it ain't.
Hold on, let him cook. Let him see if he's cooking ramen or is he cooking folk.
Brother. Now look, as a person that
hold on, Sean. Your arch nemesis here too. Did you see him?
Brother. My boy with the fresh braid up, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him.
He think he light skinned. Look at it.
Hey, look. Hey, he about to hit the CJ eyes. He about to hit the CJ eyes.
Super fly looking ass nigga.
I lined this up myself, by the way.
You know what's fucked up? He got a fade, but he got a fade, but he's so dark that you can see it. These are all blue.
Man, shit. Don't take that from him.
Hey, look. I come from a single mother household, right? But what I realized when I listened to a bunch of y'all, it wasn't the fact that it was a single mother. It was the fact that it wasn't no fathers around. Like that to me was much more consequential. So my uncles was around, but them niggas was selling dope and pimping hoes and teaching us. I'm telling you, I knew how to work a triple beam in 2nd grade. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no reason why, if I had a father that was worth something, I should have known how to work a triple beam in 2nd grade.
Where are you from?
South side of Chicago. You feel me? We in the building. You know what I'm saying? So by 2nd grade, I was getting paid. Me and my brothers was getting paid to watch my uncle's weed stash. And so when y'all hear about O Block, my original neighborhood is from down there. My first school is Dulles. So I'm from Woodlawn. So we down there in it, you know what I'm saying? And we getting paid, we outside, we watching weed, we learning how to bag up, how to weigh shit. I ain't had no daddy. My brother's brother's father that was around the corner, he was a dope fiend. He's still a dope fiend. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm saying if I had a father that was like most of y'all that's up here on this panel, bro, I be hearing y'all niggas talk, man. And I swear to God, I'm like, man, I wish I had that type of advice. Even the ones who ain't got no kids like Fatty, this nigga be talking that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I know he ain't necessarily trying to have no kids, but he would be a great fucking father. So for me, I think the influence of the father is far more consequential than anything the mother can or can't do. And for y'all that's fathers, I know that y'all, just like me, believe that same shit. I rest my case.
So that's the thing, Sean, right? Do you believe in my body, my choice?
Yeah.
Do you believe that the father should have priority over having the kids over the mother?
Yes. In most cases, I do. In our community, yeah, for sure.
Okay, so this is the point that I was making. I don't think you can reconcile both.
Mm-hmm.
You can't give woman autonomy to put kids on this planet without the authorization of the father, and then say she's not the primary person that is going to raise the kid that she brought to the world, because that's literally why they do that. So you have, in my opinion, if we are in favor of the man having the kid by default because that gets better results, that's pragmatism 101. I believe that you shouldn't push the my body, my choice. Even though I'm with you, I believe that woman should have the right. You have to break that down. Like, you have to literally end that, because you can pick and choose where women have responsibility and then say the man should be the man responsible. Right? They don't. They are water and oil.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I'm not saying I would want it to be like that. My body, my choice. I'm saying it is like that. it just is what it is. Like I accept the fact that it is what it is.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Like once we squirt, niggas, we should have an opinion, but we don't. So I think we should, but I know that we don't. But I think too, when I think about the lifestyle of the life cycle of a human going from kid to adult, I think the structure and everything that we put in, my nigga, man, when I tell you her mother can't do any of the shit that I do in terms of the structure, the reaction she gets, the way that my daughter reacts to her, like she can't do none of that on her best day. You know what I'm saying? And then you get to a certain point, a certain age, where the kids, to me, the father, it's all dad shit. Especially
I
with
agree
boys.
with you. So, but that's the point: is no kid should come on this planet if the man doesn't want to, and that should be the end all be all. The man will determine who gets to reproduce on this planet, not this woman, because this woman will choose wrong all the time, every time. And even when it comes to this world, like I don't want to say this out loud, but I will say it. In every circumstance that I see men talking about their woman, is very rare that they call him sloppy, lazy-ish. They see the kid doing some dumb shit that you get aggravated. Oh my God, why are you doing that? Like the kid, why are you letting the kid just walk around? Like, you see what I'm saying? They are a little bit more like the defense mechanism. You are walking and surrounding, seeing everything is good. Woman, for whatever reason, don't have this reflex. I saw that shit with my younger brother. My dad used to get mad at my mom all the time because she thought he was funny. Like he's just walking around and my dad eat on the corner of but she was overprotected after shit happens, right? So, in my opinion, once again, I agree with you. We just have to, especially as lefties or progressives, we have to take a look at my body, my Joyce, and she carried the kid, so she by default should have to take care of the kid.
I don't agree. Yeah,
because if we're men, we care about results and we are pragmatic. At what point you don't take these kids from this woman because it's what is right instead of what you feel like is right?
So, question is Sean, right? I agree. Pardon me, that premise, right? So Sean, I don't think you've ever been a part of the conversation, like on the panel. Actually, I could be wrong. If so, I apologize. But in terms of like who you put the onus on, you know what I mean? With the kid being born, the dad leaving, or the mother being there. The mother, since she's there, has been said to take the majority of the responsibility for that child coming up poorly. Do you see it differently? Do you also put the onus on the father?
So since I know I can't choose both, I'm gonna say it's mostly on the dad.
Yeah, you can do a percentage you want.
I think at least I'll say, I'm just gonna say it's mostly on the dad.
Okay.
The reason is, we know this, bro. Niggas, we leave. You know what I'm saying? We go have other families, then these kids get pushed to the back burner. Sometimes life just does that. Sometimes it's the woman's fault because she pushing you away, she driving the wedge. We know that shit happens. Now that don't stop me from being in the same city, in the same neighborhood or whatever as my kid and making sure I take an active role. Now, but we know in those situations where shorty is tripping, we can't do that. Now we know that for sure.
Before you continue, do you think the majority of them are tripping? Which is why the men ain't there, or you think men just ain't there?
Nope, I think we just ain't there. I think
Okay,
we just ain't there.
Go ahead.
So, but a lot of them are tripping.
Was in the
but not
middle
the
of
majority. A lot of them are tripping,
Go
not the majority, but a lot of them are tripping. Let's be clear about that.
But Sean, the thing is, if she has 7 ways out, either is condoms, birth control, the after pill, baby deletion, going to the firefighter and give the kid for adoption because she doesn't want the kid, and the man has no way out, she actually has way more responsibility than the man, because it's like she was running a 8-lap marathon and she could stop in every lap and she decided to go all the way. As soon as the man starts running 1 meter, you're done. There's no response. There's no more that you can do. So like she will have my responsibility because she has ways out. She has so many ways out. You see what I'm saying?
I get that. If we talk
so
about
when you blame your dad, you say, "Oh, my dad wasn't there," but
let me reframe, because I just want to make sure. I want to make sure, because the reason why I asked him that specifically, right, Fatty, everybody, is because he was talking about the impact on the child and the overarching impact comes from the father. So my question, maybe I misarticulated it, so I apologize, is that child comes up to be a poor citizen, right? Whatever you guys think that is. I don't want to, you know what I mean? Is that more on the father if we're saying that the father's impact is greater, or is that more on the mom? You see what I'm saying? Just in terms of that child being reared and being successful.
It's more on the father.
So, but that's the thing, Sean. If LeBron James goes to the NBA, and you know it's because of the father genes, right? And he says, "Thank you. Without my mom, I wouldn't be here." Is the mother's responsibility or the man's responsibility? Is the man like the praise?
Who gets the praise?
Well,
Yes.
he didn't have no father there for him to praise. So we can't, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to say that. Like Kevin Durant, he ain't had no father there for him to be like, dad's the real MVP. But Ja Morant, I'm sure would say dad's the real MVP. Bronny James would say dad's the real MVP. You feel me? So when you got that strong dad there to that point, now I'm sure I can assume Hamp, even I don't know about you, Fatty. You talk glowingly about both your parents. So I don't know.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
A lot of guys up here could say, man, my dad, man. Even Anton Daniels, you know what I'm saying? We heard him talk glowingly about his dad. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of things can be attributed to dad. Like real talk, and I ain't trying to shit on the women, bro. We are the fucking superheroes. We protect shit. We make shit happen. We fix shit. You know what I'm saying? We teach discipline, structure, all that shit. And when that shit is missing,
Sean,
bro, life is different.
But Sean, that's the thing. But for me to appreciate my dad, I had to take my mother. At some point, I hated my dad because I couldn't understand. Why you mean to me? You're not mean. You just don't want me to get in trouble. I needed that shit. And like my mom was my favorite and still is my favorite. But now I see this is my dad kind of doing. And she went on the plan, sacrifice. She made him look like my dad make my mom look good. That's the reality. He was willing to be the hated parent, to take the bullets, to be the rah, 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 rah. And when I grew up, I like.
So yeah, it definitely takes two to tango, right, Fatty? But I think kind of because what I'm hearing, right, and correct me if I'm wrong, the impact of your father, though you misunderstood it, you mentioned trouble and he kept you out of it. So
absolutely,
we just looking at it because these kids are, even though it's a small demographic to our earlier conversation, these kids are getting in trouble. The speculation is because their father is not there. So we're simply saying, who do you put the onus on for him coming up poor, from him being a bad citizen?
Fair.
It sounds like the daddy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but the thing is that this is the cruel world that men live in. If I raise my kid by myself and my kid goes to jail, y'all going to say, "Fatty, you failed. That was your responsibility," right? But if a woman raises a kid that he goes to jail, where is the dad? This is why I ask about the LeBron James situation. If Gloria James is the one that we should applaud when LeBron goes to jail, when LeBron is a worldwide billionaire, if LeBron James go to jail, shouldn't she be responsible for it since motherfucker failed?
Nah, I think you
It's
gave
like, see what I'm saying? Because I will be responsible if you went to the NBA or if you went to jail. But woman will only get the responsibility if the kid succeed. If the kid goes ahead and becomes a rapist, they're gonna, oh, he was the dad. Where is the dad?
So this is a yes or no for Fatty specifically, and then Sean, you can respond. Is it the same people saying the same thing? So is it the same person saying
double talking? Yes.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, Sean.
And so look, Fatty, you just answered the question the way that I would answer it, which goes back to my point of why the dad is so consequential. Like that, like it's the dad's presence can make a kid. The dad's absence can break a kid. Like nothing else.
Yes.
Like I mean, like nothing. Like think about it. Like him, you got a son running around the crib. Ain't no way, from what I've seen from you. You would let him do what I did and drop out of school, you know what I'm saying? Get kicked out of school, all that type of shit, be out here hustling and all that. Ain't no way. I would think less of you as a man because I expect different from you. You know what I'm saying? At some point, my mom couldn't, there was only so much she could do. That was so to me, that rationalizes the fact that if there was a grown man there and he put the fear of God in me and I knew the consequences, I wouldn't have done that shit. I couldn't have gotten away with that shit.
Yeah, and even so much so, right? Like if I take my son specifically, he needs which one of y'all was the kid that got to get yoked up? Any of y'all? Like yo, Fatty, he'll literally be like, he'll tell his mom no, right? No, right? He get all mad and shit. Then I'm like, Chugga Wugga, go do X, Y, and Z. And him like, No, right? But it's a little bit. And then I literally go like this on his head, like not even nothing. But as soon as I do this, now he get to crying and come doing what I tell him to do. But he need to be like,
You need to be nudged. It's the nudging. You need to be nudging to the right direction. And then the
always
thing.
though, he's
I'm-
so hard headed, like
I'm
a pit bull.
I'm looking at a panel with no small dudes, no soft dudes, not a single fucking one. Ain't no way a 14-year-old is gonna step up to Aaron, Fantastic, Hamp. No 14-year-old boy at 5'6" is finna step up to y'all and say "fuck you," your son, without knowing what the fuck is finna happen. You finna get duct taped and hog tied in the backyard. And you finna learn a lesson. At some point, bro, we all know that belt didn't hurt the same, my nigga.
Yeah,
Well, no,
it didn't matter, bro.
I'll say this to that point too. And I wish I could find it, man. It was this dude that was literally saying what you just said, Sean, and he was saying how they ended up being in the streets. Two brothers ended up being in the streets, and he was saying he blamed his mom because his dad would come through and his dad would wreck shop. And the mom didn't like the fact that he was, beating their ass. But he literally told him, like, hey, listen, they a part of me. This is my blood. I know what it takes. I have to be hard on them. I gotta they not gonna listen other than that. And they say his mama ran him away, and he said from then they was in the streets from that point on.
Yep, and that's
You know what, Sean, to that point, if you actually do it right, none of them will try you. If you give them the structure and the discipline they need, they won't try you at all.
But you must be willing to hang their narrow asses from outer space just in case, though.
Kids be like that, bro. Kids be like that. They want to try because they becoming men.
Listen to me, now, they would get a mom problems.
They becoming men though, right? So they start to feel themselves. You know how many times
they might try to smell themselves, but boot camp, I'll take all that shit away.
Can I say something real quick?
And hey, let me tell you something. Don't disrespect your mom.
Fatty
We got an issue.
Yeah, go ahead, Fatty, and then Beans, you could jump in.
Yeah,
I had dropped you down, Beans, just because you was having a spirited convo. I
thought I muted myself.
You
muted yourself, but you might as well not have. You might as well have stayed off mute.
He's like Biggie in the motherfucking video.
Look like you was checking your son, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
And by the way, I don't say this enough, but I appreciated the second part of the show. A salute to y'all.
No doubt.
So Sean, this is, and you think very close to what I think, right? Everything you said is true.
Yeah.
But the problem is, like, I am on the point of view where reality is undefeated. I would blame these men if they had opportunity to do that. If they had opportunity to, you have to put people in positions to fail so you can point out the finger and say, hey, this is your fault. These women are having so much opportunity to do right by these kids, and they keep missing and missing and missing. I would put responsibility on the man when AMP get the kids, Fantastic get the kids. We have a bigger sample of men raising their kids, and the kids fail. I'm not even talking about the mother. You are a man. This is your responsibility. Take it. But because men rarely get the opportunity, right? Men rarely, like we've seen this DDG situation with the girl. She looked like a perfect princess and the mermaid and all that shit. The kid sounds like he wants to be on the kids live, and now they're doing this.
The mermaid?
That's the mermaid, the good one. Supposedly the other one is the evil one. I can't blame men because of that, Sean, because even the men that are trying to say, hey, when this kid is 12, raise this kid. When this kid is 12, give it to me, because motherfucker's not going to respect you. I was a kid. I was the same person. Let me raise him from 12 to 18, and then you got it again.
Is it a boy?
Men don't have,
you got a daughter or a son?
Yeah, a son. It's son.
It's a boy?
Yeah, it's a son.
Yo,
so if you don't have the opportunity to actually fail, I can blame you because you are not even in the game. You are on the bench. I'm complaining about the guy that is in the bench, that this is why we lost, is because the guy that was in the bench, he didn't play. Motherfucker didn't have a chance to miss. So
I think you're right, because when I looked at that, right, like she won't let him see the baby, right?
She lets him see the baby, but never unsupervised. He's always like
babysitting him and shit.
Yeah.
So essentially, I think the reason why I think you and Sean agree more than you disagree, but I think Sean's initial premise is majority of men are leaving willingly. And I think that's where you guys may separate in terms of ideology. Because that man, he's saying, yo, now Sean, correct me if I'm wrong, but he's implicated because he made a choice. So boom, we hitting him with the honey bun.
But even with that,
I
go
want
to court. He got to go to court and get visitation.
But Sean, I want the courts to give more responsibility on the man, not the way that they're giving responsibility on the man. They're saying pay this money or go to jail. This is not, to me, in my opinion, is the way to actually.
I agree.
It's not the best for society.
I
Make
agree.
this kid go to the dead and raise him. This is the responsibility that you want these people
agree.
to have. But you using them as a wallet, you can complain when you are literally forging the system that if you don't comply with money, you go to jail, and now this kid doesn't have a father.
I agree.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
I agree.
Yeah, it's
I appreciate
unfortunate.
you, fellas. I'll see you later.
Be safe. It's like
Everybody other than Fantastic with that motherfucking WWE t-shirt. I hate that shit. Bret Hart.
Who dead? Brett or Owen? Owen, right?
Yeah.
God bless your dad. Go ahead, Beans. What you got? Oh wait, hold on. Shad, did you want to jump in at all?
I'll wait.
All right, go ahead, Beans.
Yeah, that's how it is. Like, see, you wouldn't know that because you ain't from Chicago, but the GDs always have to wait for football. This is how it goes, bro. They always second in line, right? It is what it is. Hey, look, it's funny, but the fucked up part is that it's true. Like, that's crazy. So I just want to say this. First of all, and I know some of y'all not gonna like me after I say this, but that was my mama. So I just want niggas to understand when I be telling y'all I talk to my mama like that. I don't know why y'all expect me to go easy on you niggas.
Yo, you know what's so crazy, my nigga? When I can see a whole frame in the back.
Yeah.
Pause.
Absolutely.
What the fuck am I doing? Yo, that's diabolical. But I can see, your shoulders and all that. So in the back, it's way more. I got it. The fuck. When I drop Beans down to where nobody else can see him and only I can,
it swells up.
It looks crazy.
Absolutely.
I ain't gonna hold you, man.
Yo, listen. So my mom, my situation is different. I don't know, and I think Fantastic would probably be the one person in the space who would say this, but we talk about single moms. How do we categorize those women who had men and / husbands, but the house still was ran like it was a single mother home? You see what I'm saying?
How do you categorize
men in
them?
there?
That's tough.
They ain't running shit. You know what I'm saying? They like
those women.
This what mine would be. It just be real short. Beans. The when they caught. So my wife should be dealing. Let's say I'm doing whatever I'm doing. Right. I might be in here working or whatever the case. She can yell, Hampton, you want me to tell your father? Shit stop. Or she like, can you tell him to go to sleep? I yell upstairs. The shit stops. Even that mechanism takes off a heavy burden. Go ahead, Aaron.
No, if you say a woman that even with a man in the house is run like a woman runs the show,
it's still like it's basically a single mother household.
That woman is what I call a 18-pound sledgehammer. She's a juggernaut.
Who, the mom?
Yeah, that will also be a serious outlier in rarity, though, for the most part, I believe. Now, are you saying just from the aspect of where the father is pretty much just always working and he's not involved much? Or are you saying, what are you saying?
I'm saying, fuck it, I'm gonna use my anecdotal. My dad lasted 6 months. My brother up under me, his dad lasted 8 years. 9 years. And then my youngest brother, his dad lasted 4 years. My mama always been married though. That's the thing. She always been married. She been married 5 times. She always been married. It was always a man in the house. Right? But they didn't run shit. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk. They was not the head of our household.
Who house
I
was they
ran
living
over
in?
them. I ran over them last three niggas, except for
Whose house
John.
was they in?
John
Whose
was the
house was
only
they-
one I didn't run over because that nigga was buck diesel
I
swole.
mean, who
I ain't
and
in no trouble.
who house were they moving into?
My mama's.
That I think that's the crux. That's like one of them big things, bro. How can it be his?
Yeah.
Right? That's a huge thing. Pause. That niggas know you cannot. I've been wilding, bro. That you cannot give her leverage over you about living under her roof.
Absolutely. But what kind of? But if you dealing with a chick that's coming in the picture with 2 kids, then you dealing with a chick that's coming in the picture with 3 kids, it almost makes sense to just move in with her.
Oh,
because at the end of the day, if it don't go well, it's on you, shorty.
Well, I think the one word that you said in parentheses, the reason why it don't make sense, because you said all them niggas lasted. So the fact that this shit sound like the Alone show where they get dropped off in the middle of Alaska probably let you know like you shouldn't be doing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, type shit. I mean, but think about what you're saying right now. What you're saying right now would be in agreement with those men who say stay away from single moms. This is why they're arguing that the single mom is problematic.
Yeah, especially if you talking about moving in with her. Like, yeah, that's a nightmare.
Nightmare.
No leverage.
Nightmare. Lord.
Her house, her
Absolutely.
kids, her bills, her name. That's
And she from out west USA. Hey, don't ever. Hey, y'all don't know where out west is. Don't ever date a chick from out west.
Type shit. Hey, originally from Cabrini, though. Originally from Cabrini, though. That's a whole nother batch.
Close to the west side, on the west side, in Cabrini, don't ever do it. If you don't get cut, nigga, it's a trick to it, my nigga.
Why they battle actors?
Man, they no limit soldiers out there, boy.
My thing is this, bro. And honestly, I be really needing y'all a lot, man. I call Hamp noticed. I texted him the other night. I was trying to get in touch with him, and then I told him I was like, I'm kind of glad that he wasn't available because I didn't want to burden him with the shit. But it's like, I be having a lot of questions, and truth be told, a lot of that stems from the fact that I came from this household that was very female centric. It was female dominated. My mom's thing was this: I'm not gonna be your hoe. So you're gonna marry me and you're gonna pay this rent, or you can get the fuck on. Right? Because anything else I put in here, I get on my own. Because when we break up, you ain't taking shit with you. That was her whole theory, right? So when I was young, I thought like that was the most gangster shit I had ever heard in my life. But I'm grown now, so I understand that you were setting your marriages up for failure. Right? That was something that she had to grow out of. That's not demonizing her. We're human fucking beings. If you can't talk truthfully about your own life and your people and the shit that you've been through, then what the fuck, man? And that's what she's upset about because my little brother lied and made it seem like I said some shit about her that I never said. And then I said, of course you believe him and not me, which is stupid because he's half retarded. He was in a car accident where he couldn't fucking walk and talk for like almost 2 years. You know his mind ain't right. And yet he could come and tell you I said some shit about you that I never fucking said, and you'll call me up and hit me with the bullshit. Not like this fantastic is why it means so much to me that you niggas respect my mind. Because in my real life, my peoples are batshit crazy. They all either super Christians or they just fucking retarded. And from y'all, I'm expecting this fraternity, collegiate type experience. You understand? That's why this shit be meaning so much to me. So everybody who making videos about me, like I talk about my own life. As you can see, I just did again. You niggas don't know shit about me that I haven't said myself. I'm an open book, dog. What the fuck you gonna do? Judge me? Nigga, I'm a black man in America. What the fuck you thought? I was gonna come up here and tell you everything was crispy and cream? Nigga, shit be fucked up. I'm pretty much now into it with my mama. The only motherfucker that I can actually depend on when the shit hit the fan. But for me, intelligence and truth matters more than your fucking feelings, including my mother. Truth is what matters. I ain't dog you out. I told the truth. Stop hitting me with the Jesus shit. I don't need it. It don't work for me. I want my mother to just be a nurturer, to just grand rising, son. I love you. Mom, this bullshit happened. That's fucked up that happened. That's crazy. And then other than that, don't hit me with the bejesus 4, 5, and 6, because when I pull up these other scriptures, you ignore them. So you not the one to bring the Jesus shit to me. The only person I want to bring the Jesus shit to me is the person when I bring up any other scripture, they're going to be like, yep. For Timothy 2 and 12, I'm going to shut the fuck up because that's what it says.
What you think, Shaw?
I appreciate y'all for that. Thank you.
No doubt.
That was deep. I think the show took a turn for the better, right? This part of the conversation, it was more male focused, and I think that's why I always get into it with a couple of these guys, because I guess I struggle with the idea of myself as a victim. You know what I mean? Because I consider men to be, I might get in trouble, but how do I say this? Like, in a lot of ways, we're risk adverse, and we also are very thoughtful in general in the decision that we make. So when I think about interaction with women, and I do understand it's kind of unfair onus, it feels unfair that gets put on men as far as like the blame, the things, the ills that happen in society usually get attributed to us. And I think what happens in these conversations, I feel like it's some guys that are okay with it, and there's some guys that are pushing back on it. And that's what we try to mine out when we have these type of discussions, like, should we apologize to single mothers for, and I think overwhelmingly Black moms have done a great job. Like I said in the beginning, I think they've done a really great job. And like y'all say, y'all talk about these statistics. Most of us were raised in single family households. However, we're doing fairly decent. So it has to speak towards what single mothers are capable of. But I think at the end of the day, we should always promote family. So that's just kind of where I'm at, man. It's like, I never.
Shaw, question. Do you think that where did the minority lie?
I think the majority, like I said earlier, the majority of single mothers are good mothers.
No, the gentlemen who have the conversation, you think the majority are playing a blame game, or you think the majority are taking accountability for the things that we can change?
Damn.
I feel like that's that's kind of unfair, because the blame game sounds negative and then the other one instantly sounds positive.
I don't think it's like I don't think it's necessary that they don't want to take accountability. It's like we all can acknowledge, I think all men can acknowledge that for most of the things that happen in society, it falls on us. You know what I mean? And I think some men seem to be okay with that. Like they kind of accept it and they take it in stride. They might not like it. You know what I mean? Like there's some guys that the family breaks down, they'll say, yeah, I could have did better with whoop the whoop. There's some guys who might not be okay with that. I think we all on the same side though. Like it's not it doesn't put us against each other. But I would say the majority, to answer your question, I think the majority of people who have these conversations are pushing against like what current society says is the male responsibility.
Yeah, I
tend to ask questions real quick. Just really quick. Shaw, one, are you saying that you believe that the majority of women are accountable? Just in nature, they're accountable?
No, that ain't what I said.
I'm asking you.
No. I think the majority, no.
So you would say that the majority of women aren't accountable, correct?
Right.
Okay. The second thing is when you say that the majority of women the single mothers are good mothers, how do you qualify good?
They exhaust themselves with the limited amount of information they might have. That's got really looking crazy. To make sure their kids can excel. They are sacrificial for their children.
Mm-hmm.
They have the best intentions. It might not always be the best results, but again, it goes back to what I said. Their own limited kind of like understanding of what a good parent looks like, what needs to be instilled in kids. I think most single mothers kind of follow that kind of frame of mind.
Can we do it Black for a minute? What if I made the argument that the majority of single Black mothers feed their kids the worst food possible, send their children to public schools, the worst schools possible, do not prioritize having a man in the household for their children, not for themselves, not because he looked good, not because he got the bag, not because he's swinging a big stick, but because he'll be a great father. They don't prioritize having that balance in the household. Wouldn't that kind of undermine them being good mothers? If the food is poisoned, the school is poisoned, and they don't prioritize having a man in the children's life, wouldn't that undermine them being good mothers?
That to that point, it would undermine. I guess what I struggle with is the talking points. And I know Mr. Fantastic, correct me if I'm wrong. Aren't most black people doing well? Aren't most?
Yeah, most black people aren't impoverished. Most black people are middle class or better. So yeah.
Right. Okay, so we got that right. And then most.
Wait, what do you think that means?
Well, let me finish this. Then I bring it. So, and then most black people are raised in single parent homes. Is that a fact too?
Yes.
So, is there any correlation there?
Yes. Well, here's the thing: the money itself, what we're pretending sometimes, and I'm not accusing you of this doing it intentionally, is that doesn't mean that the money is being spent the right way, right? So, like my lady friend who just came in here now, when I first got with her and her children, she used to go to the grocery store, and it used to be 4,000 boxes of what are those things called? Lunchables, right? and 30 burgers and fish sticks and all of that type of shit, all processed food.
Mm-hmm.
But I started talking to her. You need to create a menu and create what you're going to cook Monday through Friday, and you get them those Lunchables and things like that for like snacks after school, so that it's limited the amount of processed food that they're taking in.
Okay,
Right?
cool. So would you consider her a bad mom, or she just needs improvement?
When I first got with her, absolutely, she was a bad mother. Absolutely.
No, my kids eat chicken nuggets too.
I'm not saying ever.
And then usually what I do is I cook whatever, and I always like make an accident and pour too many in, and I eat the rest. You feel me?
Right. I'm not saying ever, but I'm just saying like the smart thing is I'm gonna create a menu for the week. Monday I'm gonna cook this. Tuesday I'm gonna cook this. Wednesday I'm gonna cook this. Right.
What I'm
You
saying,
see what I'm saying?
I was the only
What
one
I'm
to do
saying is
that.
if you're just feeding your kids more often than not a bunch of processed food, McDonald's and all this other shit, are you really a good mother? If you're just you're not prioritizing having a man in there. I can do it all. I can do bad and all this other shit. You can't get the man of your dreams, so you don't keep the man at all.
Yeah, I would say this as far as the that is a major problem though. So I don't know where black children rank in obesity. That's another thing too. That's horrible and terrible. That's the part we didn't even talk about. Diet and literal health, like your physical health. That's another big part of it too. A lot of kids in single mother households are more prone to have diabetes, more prone to be obese. You know what I'm saying? Heart disease, all that stuff, cholesterol, all this stuff, right? So again, that's another layer. And like I said, I'm glad we had this conversation because it's the first time, like you said, I actually fleshed out all of the things. It's not just the criminality aspect of it, but a whole bunch of other things. I think Beans creates a great point to where a lot of mothers simply are ignorant, especially with these age groups going forward, because they didn't have mothers themselves, or they didn't have good mothers themselves. And and to the point that whoever said it earlier, I put clothes on your back, I put a roof over your head, and and food in your stomach, motherfucker, you got to do that. It's nothing special. But we were taught as black people that that's some extraordinary shit. No, motherfucker, that's the bare minimum. And you're supposed to make sure that those bare minimums are the best possible things you can provide within reality.
Oh, it's fantastic though. But can we be 100%? Can we keep it tall?
Shit right now.
But you could jump in right after. But for a fact, if fathers had them, McDonald's, here we come, my nigga.
Micro dad, literally micro dad.
The banquet chickens and all that.
I've been daddy daycare more than once, bro. I tell I get like the pre-made motherfucking what is it? I'm trying to think. What the Tyson sandwiches and the burgers, nigga? Hey, the champion, the champ. But what I'm telling you is this, though. You know what? I make sure my son got to have his ass outside my motherfucking house every morning at 8 p.m. to run around the fucking neighborhood, dribble that motherfucking basketball.
Nah, I catch your drift, but he definitely eating them banquet chickens and them hot pockets.
I mean, that's all right. Listen, that's all right though, because like I said, you know what I mean. He gonna be fucking.
Hold on,
So here was fantastic not being fair, right?
No. At the same time, no. I cook though. I do cook. I definitely cook, and he cooks. So we actually real food.
Come
But
on, man.
most
Can we,
importantly, like I said,
Miss Fantastic, can we laugh, please,
the
bro?
hell no,
God
nigga.
damn.
The hands-on aspect of working out with your
He
kid, bro.
said
That's
just because he
something
make him run around, he can eat.
Right.
Right, he running the bullshit off.
He don't play football.
Hey,
Shut up.
Beans, he erased your whole point, Beans. With that shit.
Yeah, he almost did.
Hey, he said it before I could say that shit. Nigga, look.
He almost
Hey
did.
man, niggas be micro dad like a
Yeah,
motherfucker, dog. Micro
Do me a
dad.
favor.
Pick the kids up after school, go to fast food restaurants.
Hold on one
bro.
second. Hold on one second, y'all. Hold
Sit
on one
down,
second.
Sean. You
I
sit
got
down, bro.
my lady. I got my lady right here, right, babe. Okay. In the beginning, would you say when you were grocery shopping?
Hey, that was on
spend
me
a whole
too.
bunch of
Hey, I started thinking.
Hold on, y'all. Listen, because you will see what I'm talking about. Was you or was you not going to the grocery store, just swiping aisles and grabbing a whole bunch of processed shit?
Yes.
And then I said you should do what?
Stop eating so much processed.
And then
Start cooking and
making the menu, right?
Menu and a schedule and all of that type of stuff.
Okay, so see what I'm saying? So this
Objection, leading.
I did not leave. I intentionally didn't leave.
All that
Hey, Sean, did he say this too, right? That's
badgering his own witness.
Hey, but hell, you skipped over.
That's not what it was. I intentionally tried to make sure I didn't leave.
I am gonna hit y'all up on these new age teenagers. Guess what you have? An air fryer, and you get the shit that they like. They can cook in there on their own.
So
this what I said though.
Hold on real quick. This is what I'm saying, Ham. What I'm saying is this.
All right, Bean. Let somebody.
I understood what the solution was, right? And I tried to get her to implement it, right? The point is this. What I'm saying is the difference between single fathers. This is the biggest difference between single fathers and single mothers is that single fathers tend to prioritize having a woman. That's the biggest difference. Look the stats up if you think I'm lying. Single fathers tend to prioritize having a woman, whether she is just living with him or he marries her, right? So, and what do men want from women? They want them to cook, right? So that's what I'm saying. We are going to prioritize that cooking thing from a woman.
Y'all skipped over my overarching point. Y'all kind of went into what y'all wanted to talk about was the food aspect. I said there's a correlation between most black people doing well. I didn't say doing amazing. I didn't say do perfect. I said doing well. Also with the fact that most black people are raised in single parent homes. So there is some correlation that single mothers do a decent job. I didn't say do the best. I didn't say do a perfect. Like I said, y'all skipped over all that and started breaking it down to what y'all want to talk about. But if you use those two statistics, there has to be some correlation that they do a decent job. It's not the way to be. But
what I was challenging more specifically was the fact that you said that the majority of them are good, right? And I think if we're going to raise the bar on what a good man is and raise the bar on what a good woman, a good husband is, then we have to raise the bar on what a good mother is too, right? And I'm saying,
and I am going to raise up out of here. You gentlemen take care.
But look, hey Aaron, good shit.
Salute, a Big A.
This part though, right? You have to, when we saying good, you even have to make comparisons, right? So let's say we take black men specifically. The only people that are in better shape than us in terms of men in the United States are Asian men. So Latino men, white men, they all either more overweight than we are or more obese than we are, right? So you have to, so then what are we eating, right? Because it would have to show up, and it's not showing up that way on us specifically. So maybe they doing the Mr. Fantastic. Maybe they doing the chicken nuggets, and we go outside. I don't know, but it's just that we don't lead. We like only the ones that's more in better shape than us are the Asian. You know, they 5'3", 130 pounds.
Right. They light as
their
shit.
diet is different though. Their diet is different.
Hey, I wonder.
But we got melanin though. That's what that is.
Beans, I'm with you on raising the bar. I just talk in periods. So I make one point and then I like to discuss that. We can talk about here we are, here's where we need to be. But I'm just saying, based on the conversation we're having so far with the circumstances that are currently among us, I would say they've done a good job. There needs to be a better job done, and we can start talking about how we can elevate. But to just dismiss that without black fathers being consistently in the homes, the black race hasn't just completely dismantled. We got work to do, but the single mothers have held it down.
But
Needs to
Beans,
be improvement. That's all I'm saying.
Beans just talked about how we could elevate, which made my point.
and y'all do.
Beans brought his lady on camera and confirmed what I said. When he came in there, he brought some structure. He said, hey, look, you doing this, that's cool, but look, now let's do it like this.
Right.
That's why we so important. That's why our presence is so much more important than we think.
And, and she listened to it, right? And he kept at it and was consistent and say, hey, not only is a suggestion, here's a recommendation that you could use to help consistently implement this, right? And it's not going cold turkey. It's just a matter of mitigating those products that can be hurtful and harmful, right? That's what it's going to be about, because you got to have convenience.
And to your point, Ham, it wasn't the first time. It wasn't like I said it the first time. She was like, okay, no. It was about the third time where we ended up at the grocery store and she just followed the instruction without me even knowing. Right? She sat down on her own and wrote out and made a menu and created her own menus. And when I saw that, I stood back like a proud husband. Like, wow, she actually took my advice. You know what I'm saying?
And then people find
thing to see.
Yeah, they find efficiency in it, and then you feel better almost when you eat a good, a
That's
meal
a fact.
that wasn't packed with a whole bunch of nothing.
Absolutely.
You'd be surprised how much food you can get once you eliminate levels of salt too.
Absolutely.
Like how much more you can actually.
That's a great point.
Fresh vegetables and
Yeah.
Because we weren't using salt or nothing. Like we use cayenne, turmeric. You know what I'm saying? Like all those type of shits. We weren't using no salts, none of that.
And it's hard to go cold turkey without salt. The Himalayans usually the best, right? You need a little bit just to taste, but generally speaking, when you eliminate that salt, man, I'm telling you, so much positive come with it. Let me read these real quick.
I got me a George Foreman grill too.
The George Foreman did good, man. Air fryers,
type shit.
Baby Sneak with the $5. I'm just sprinkling a little love. Good to see you, baby Sneak. And L with the $2. Nah, you got to get that kid the baby boy headlock. Aaron with the $2. I tell my mom she a bully in relationship.
Type shit.
P. Keezy with the $5. Damn Beans, and you know at what part I'm talking about.
I don't, but salute to you.
Aaron with the $2. Most black women and mothers don't realize they are bullies.
Man, that's a fact.
Mr. Grant. Mr. Grant was popping with the 20 ball says single mothers are the worst human beings on earth. Not all, but most. Any woman that would choose to have a child without a ring and commitment is already putting their child in survival mode instead of thriving mode. Big up. Grant, good to see you. Hope all is well. Like Mike with the $10 says, what's up, Hamp and panel? Great show and great points. Showing so subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. We are at 5 hours and 30 minutes. I think this show was pretty damn dope, man. Beginning and middle, starting it. So hell of a job, fellas. I humbly appreciate y'all presence here. Let's do some final thoughts. I don't think I'm a DJ that I'm gonna chill. And let's get up out of here, man. Sean, what you got, good brother? Oh, before I go there, hey man, ATL is going down. We got everything locked in. Early bird tickets is gone. I got a discount code for you. If you hit me on Instagram, I'll send it to you. That shit gonna pop, bro. Like it's gonna be good.
Hey man, shout out to y'all. Great conversation. Black Dads Matter. And man, Beans know what it is, man. GD to the world blow up. You feel me? All right, y'all. See y'all on the Discord.
Yes, sir. Jump in the Discord. Somebody drop the link to the Discord, man. It'd be fun in there. Beans, any final thoughts?
Yeah, man. Dope show, dope panel. Salute to everybody. I also want to send a special salute to my man Thanos. I reached out to him earlier. We had a conversation. It was dope. Salute to him. I'm holding you to that, Thanos. I need you to come do that because Love C ain't gonna never do it. So I need you to come do that. But super dope panel. And yeah, man, like like I say, bro, I lost my little cousin, man, to that violence in Chicago the other day. And, you know, I'm not one of them guys who like to do all that talking about the Chicago violence and all of that, because I know it's really a minute specimen of the people in the city. Most of the people in the city is the same like every other city, man, just trying to live, enjoy family, enjoy life, and do their thing, man. But I just do need to say, fellas, we got to do, us older cats, we got to do a better job of letting these young people know that it's okay to not be tough every minute of the fucking day, bro. Like, for real, for real. You know, I can't necessarily be mad because my little cousin stood his ground, but at the same time, everything ain't worth fighting over. And now you gone. You feel me? So, like, we gotta do a better job of just relating that to them. Like, it's okay to be young and vibrant. We need y'all to be our soldiers. We need y'all to be strong, but you got to be soldiers and you got to be strong for the right reasons, bro. And the parking spot ain't one of them. You heard me?
That's a
Jersey.
fact. That's a fact. That's for damn sure, man. Yeah, that's a fact. Damn. God bless your dad, man. Mr. Williams.
Yeah, great show. Just like this to piggyback up Beans, man. In my city, man, it's just getting terrible. They just dropping like flies, these teenagers, man. So just pray for everybody, man. If you love somebody, let them know. Give them a hug. You know what I'm saying? Protect your families. You know, try to give people the same respect you want to get. So, you know, just spread a little love. That's all I got. Great show.
Yeah, man. That's a fact, though. A lot of shit going on, man. I appreciate the analysis for today. Just in terms of actually minding it out. Hopefully, the majority of us weren't super just closed off to the possibilities of what is actual and what are the leading causes. You know, it's been a long time in which we were just simply saying things with very little context or no explanation. You know, and I think that we have to do a better job, and we've been doing a better job giving things consideration that they deserve, because it's deeply rooted, you know, and there's so much nuance that applies to a lot of us. So is it nuance actually? Right? What is PTSD? I think that was my favorite part in trying to understand that, you know, and we all come from it. When they mentioned a firefight, that resonated, you know, because you remember the movie Hardball when they said the gunshot went off and they both stopped and they say, what they say? Deuce, like they all knew what the gun was. What does that do to your psyche and your mental if you come from situations such as that? You know, if we all coming from single moms and we saying that the results are negative, right? Well, all would include the women. So how do we process, accept, and then you know, congregate with each other? So I think this was a dope ass conversation for sure, fellas. Everybody keep their head up. God bless your dad. Be kind when you can, because it matters. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Get your tickets to Atlanta. I'll see you in the Discord. Salute to everybody who's streaming, trying to grind, because this shit ain't easy. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.